All right. Welcome back. We are back with another episode. A little later start than the last couple of days. Had some doctor's appointments this morning and other stuff. Had to take care of, but that is basically all taken care of now. And we can get to doing some breeding. Oh, hold on. I need to reply to this work email real quick. Sorry, guys. We'll get this started shortly. Let me throw on some music to get hyped to. I was just listening to the insanity of Professor Dave talking about the insanity on the Joe Rogan, Terrence Howard, and Eric Weinstein episode. Put some bangers on. Let's choose some.
In 5 years, we'll be doing this, but in Japan.
I'll be on my third rhino.
I will take over the lemonade game.
Sweet, I had lo-fi on yesterday and it didn't trigger any.
It takes strength to pull on those boots every day.
Damn on these
It also
commercials. I
takes
need to
strength
get
to ask
freaking.
for help.
Gosh darn it. I'll turn this up just a little bit. And I'll be right back. All right. Let's get to it. I am sorry, guys. I had work emailing me. Had to take care of that. Some forms I gotta submit. But anyways, I am here. Episode 3. We are back. We're still working on passives. So we got a ton of eggs to hatch, and we got to find out if we can keep these perfect IVs that we've been rocking. See if we can farm the passives that we need and get it going. So let's go over quickly, just recap. So at the end of the last episode, we only had, I think, these 2 farms going on. Since then, we've hatched a ton of eggs. We've basically been looking for to hatch males because we've been getting a lot of pals with good IVs. But since Bellanoir Libero has such a small chance, I estimate it's between 1 to 3% chance for a male to hatch. That's where we've been really bottlenecked. Normally speaking, with pals that don't require any, that can be bred up or crossbred or, anything like that, where there's a good chance of male and females to come out, it is so much faster. But this is still a good process because we're still learning the intricacies of breeding. A lot of things have changed, but a lot of things for the better and some for the worse. For example, breeding down now, it has been extremely difficult, to say the least. I have yet to breed out all passives and get down to a blank with none at all. These are the pairs, and these are condensers, wherever. So from here, these are the type of pals that we've been getting. We've been kind of storing in order to find a pair to get going. So we got great IVs, 98, 90, 90, 99, 98, 88. But musclehead it's been very difficult to breed it down to go, right? So we ended up with isolated. We couldn't isolate down each specific one. We want musclehead, ferocious, serenity, and siren of the void. We have isolated a couple just out of sheer luck once we got to this stage. During the process where we only had 1 or 2, it was extremely difficult to isolate down. These ones popped recently at the very end of the day yesterday. So I don't really want to count them as because it didn't happen in the process, in the part where we're really desperate to get pairs set up in pens. So this is what we initially had, is just being able to find musclehead with 1 or 2, or ferocious with 1 or 2. We're trying to keep the best of the best with the best IVs that we could. And then we started hatching other ones with two of the passives that we wanted, but we didn't get a lot of luck getting them isolated with just the 2 that we wanted. We did get a couple here and there, like Siren of the Void and Hooligan. We weren't aiming for Hooligan, but it's kind of like a backup, so I kept it. And things that we've kind of learned as well, or confirmed in the last episode, is that the male stats, ideally you want to make sure that both the male and the female have as close to 100 in all 3 of the stats. That way there's very little that can go wrong in hatching an offspring with all of the high IVs. But before that, you have to get to there, right? So in the beginning, I always like to pair males with high HP and defensive stats, and the females with high attack stats, because it seems to pass way more than if you did it the other way around, where the male had the attack stats and the female has the HP and defensive stats. So we had these breeding for a while, and we slowly started to get all these parents with top IVs breeding. We slowly started to get these. Eventually, slowly and surely, we ended up with a couple different approaches here. Like this one, we're trying to force maybe like an alternate, not exactly something that I want, but we have to kind of go with what we get because Bellanoir males come so far and few in between. So this one I got lucky. This male has Siren of the Void and Ferocious. It doesn't have great HP stats, but it has decent defensive stats. The female has great attack stats, and it has two, I was lucky to get just two passives on that. So hopefully today we'll hatch one that is Siren of the Void, Ferocious, Musclehead Hooligan, that we can just kind of mess around with. It'll be like our alpha or beta pal, even though we already have one technically right here. This is the first one that kind of got semi-close, so I was like, I want to see what this is like. So I boosted it all up, which is rocking 2113, so that's kind of what we're looking at. It's going to be a good pal once we get a really, really solid build going on. So from there, we started finagling. This one I'm trying to force a good one to a full perfect with Serenity Musclehead on this one and Ferocious and Siren of the Void on the other. And then this one, more just trying to create pairs, because ideally I want to end up where I get the two pairs where either it's Siren of the Void and Serenity and then Musclehead and Ferocious, or any combination of those two with a male and a female. Because then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use life fruits to boost up those two pals up to 100, so that all their offspring should theoretically come out with high IVs as well. So that's what the plan for today's video is. We're going to make sure to we're going to open a ton of eggs, because just like yesterday we have a ton of eggs that will hatch, and we're just going to hope for the best, because what breeding is, especially if you're trying to get to perfect pals, is just the constant hatching of eggs and just swapping out the ones that you hatch that replace the ones that you have in pets, and then just trying different combinations to try to force a pair or two. So like if I get lucky and this one comes out like a male, like I have yet to get a male with just two stats. So like if I get lucky and a male hatches with great male stats and it's a Serenity Siren of the Void, then I know that at that point I can pair it up with, I think I have a Musclehead Ferocious, or in the process of trying to make one. But either way, that is the name of the game. You're constantly just hatching eggs, reviewing the stats, looking for something like this and hoping that it's got 1, 2, or the passes that you need. And then if it's slightly better than one of these parents, then you're just swapping them out and then just repeating the process over and over again. And eventually, you will get to the point where you'll hatch all 4 passives while maintaining perfect IVs. I was watching, I stumbled across the channel Pal World Fanatic last night, and man, this guy has been doing these type of experiments that I've been wanting to do for weeks now. And I watched his video where he talked about breeding, and we had a lot of similar takes, and I saw a lot of him when he was talking about forcing. He was also using the male and the female stats the same way, where the male had the HP and the defense and the female had the high HP in the one example that he had. But one thing that was different in his approach that with my approach is that he likes to do the passives first and then work on the IVs. For me, I learned through a bad experience that doing the IVs second really adds a tremendous amount of time and frustration. And that's why I do my IVs first and then do passives. And then he had a great reason for it, is just because he finds that when he did IVs first and then worked on passives, he found that the IVs tended to regress or ended up going down. And I think the reason being is because as soon as a PAL popped with the passive that he wants, he's choosing that PAL regardless of what the IVs have. Where in my situation, if just because a PAL pops that has the passive that I want, if it doesn't have the perfect IVs, if it doesn't have all 3 green in the high 80s or 90s, I don't use those in breeding. Yeah, it increases my time waiting for the perfect pals to hatch, so I can get to that perfect breeding pair that has Serenity of the Void and Ferocious, for example, and then Musclehead and Ferocious on the other, and they both parents have, relatively high IVs. Like you know what I mean? Like it takes me a lot longer, which is why I'm going through creating so many pens, trying to get to that stage where I get a pal like this one. This is where I have all my ones that kind of have popped, like a Serenity Ferocious, but it's a female, and I don't have a male to pat that has the other 2, right? So ideally right now, I need to hatch a male with top IVs and 2 passives that'll would allow me to use some of these partners. And then once I have that, then I can basically take down all my breeding pens and then just use those, and then just patiently wait for those to hatch other pals with the exact same stats that we can make a second pen with, and a third pen with, and a fourth pen with. That way you can get all the perfect pals that all the stats perfect, and as well as the IVs. So that's where we're at today, is where we're still continuing to finagle. So I think that's the reason why Pal World Fanatic has that effect of where the IVs tend to regress and they tend to fall off while trying to maintain or trying to get to that perfect 2 passive setup. Whereas if he just waited, I know it's a longer process of just waiting, because you're going to see so many pals hatch, they will tempt you to just throw them in there. And trust me, I've made that mistake, and I've made some that same mistake in this one, as you can see, because we are so pigeonholed with the males that we get. I've had to condense at least 5 or 6 males, maybe more, probably more, that just were not good. Either they didn't have any of the stats that any of the passives that I wanted, or they had the passives that I wanted and they just had terrible stats that just would have taken way too many fruits to fix. So it just was not worth it in the slightest. So brings me back to the point where Pal World Fanatic was talking about it, and it makes a lot of sense what he says, and that's I've seen that happen to me before in the past, which is why I now very selective on the pals that I choose to progress to the next stage, like I'm trying to do. I still have yet to get those 2, so it's been a day. Last time we did IVs, it took 6 hours. What was it? It was a 4-hour stream, 5-hour stream, I forget what it was, and we were able to get the IVs perfect. And now we are waiting to hit these next ones. So we're just gonna see, we're gonna continue down the process. I'm gonna open all these eggs. Hopefully we end up with another hopefully we get that perfect male today. And if we get that perfect male to hatch, we're laughing. So I just opened these before I started the stream, just to kind of give you an idea of what I was talking about. See, so like, for example, this is a perfect pal to demonstrate how if you're impatient in this stage of breeding for passives while trying to maintain your high IVs, this kind of pal, if you've been waiting for so long to get just a single isolated Serenity to pop, and then you look, it's got 88 defense, it's got 17 attack, and it's got 6 HP. Being a female, the only stat that I look at is that attack. So it's 17. What am I going to do? Spend 3,000 to get that up to 100 just to use it as the base? Or like 3,000 dog coins just to buy all the skill fruit just to get it up to on a base? No. So and then all the offsprings are going to be in that 17 range, whether that's give or take 15 or 20 attack up or down. It's going to stay around there, and then you're still going to have to invest a crap ton of dog coin in getting pal skills. So things like this, right? And so let's go through this, see if we get any males in this one to kind of show how it sucks with a pal like this, like Bellanoir, like Yormantide before the patch, stuff like that, right? Yormantide Ignis before the patch, right? Any pal that you can only breed with itself, terrible. Elizabeth would be terrible for this one, right? Because it's the same situation. Males come so far and few in between. Now this one, another pal that is extremely tempting to use. Got 2 of the passives that I want. Easily could try to breed this down to where we only have Ferocious and Sire to the Void. But look at the HP stats. It's a male. So we need to have 80 plus on HP and 80 plus on defense. It's got the 88 on the defense. And that 91 is just there to distract you, to make you think that it's better than it is, just because it's a male. This is the type of pal that I think if you used, it would create that effect of the IVs regressing and all the offspring, and eventually you'll end up having to rebreed for IVs anyways. So I understand why Pal World Fanatic says stuff like that. And man, that guy is brilliant. Like, he has done the hours. He has bred as much as I have, if not more. Like, when he was like, in that last video, he's like, I've bred over 15,000. I was like, yeah, I've bred over 15,000 weeks ago. I was at that milestone weeks ago, and right now I'm at, I don't even know, because I've just done the army. I probably bred a good, I started that process with like 9,100 cakes, and I ended up with like 4,800 at the end before I started replenishing. So I just recently did another 4,000, so I'm probably close to like that 20,000 mark, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. And he is on top of it. His breeds are freaking phenomenal. So you get a moment, check him out. He knows what he's talking about. Don't be afraid to check him out. But yeah, so we're gonna keep that discipline, and we're not going to lock this one, and we're not going to use this one. So let's go looking through. Did we get any other males? So we only got the one male out of like 50 roughly, and it was complete garbage. So now at this time, then after I do that, I start looking for, now that I'm in the stage where I'm looking for pals that have 2 of the abilities that I want, I'm going to start looking for those. So this one right here, Ferocious, Sign of the Void, 2 of the pals, 2 of the skills that I want. The female attack stat with 37. Complete garbage pal to use in breeding, especially if you're trying to maintain your IVs high. So another hard pass for me, but others might get tempted to just be like, you know, I've already hatched 100 eggs. I don't want to keep going. You know what? If you want that perfect breed, you're going to be spending anywhere between 2 to 500, 600, 700 eggs hatching eggs. You're just going to go through that many. So you have to be okay with doing that many, or be okay that the best of what you can get in that 100 to 200 range, like and then boost it up with like skill fruit trees. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. You have to be okay with one or the other, and for me, I want to just kind of go hard like I always do. I always want to go hard. So yeah, so that's why I would hard pass on that one, right? So this is Serenity is another example. We already went over that one, how that one's just straight garbage. Look, a Serenity Muzzlehead. This is a pairing that I've been after, especially in a male, but look at 17. A hard no. Hard no. Serenity, Siren of the Void. Now this one, sorry, excuse me. Now this one isn't that bad. 83. If we get a really lucky, some really lucky RNG, and the 83 mutates up to like an 87 or an 88 or a 90 or an 84 or an 85, anything like that, awesome, because we can just use life fruits to get it to the rest of the way. And it's got two of the spells that we have. So this one right here, we're gonna lock. And then we'll just continue to go through all of these, right? Oh, we went this way. This one. So at this point, the only time I'm gonna address singles is if it's just that one, nothing else. If it's not just the one passive, if it doesn't have the best IVs in the stat for male or female, then it's just not worth it. I'm only going to be looking for pairs now, because I've already passed that stage where I was working super hard to just try to get pairs to pop up, right? We're trying to now force a good one to hatch, as well as continue down the line of hoping to hatch something good. So we get to hear Siren of the Void, Ferocious, another just terrible pal that will just screw you in the long run, because it looks perfect. Passive skills wise, perfect. But it's got 17, it's a female, it's got 17 attacks, so I'm gonna hard pass on that one. And for those two you that just joined, I always like to make sure the males have high HP and high defensive stats while I'm passing down IVs, and the females high attack only. That's why I'm making that judgment on whether to keep them or not. So this one, Serenity Ferocious, another hole. So just kind of highlighting what kind of things you're going to expect while doing this process of once you have the high IVs, right, and you've got a whole bunch hatching with the passives that you want. You have to be very, very patient, and just wait until that perfect pal comes that has the great stats. So here we go. Siren of the Void and Serenity, 99 attack. We're going to lock that because that might be something that we can use. And since we're constantly rotating in this, the trick to breeding the perfect pal is, one, it's going to take hundreds of eggs. It can take anywhere between 2 to like 500, maybe 600, 700 eggs. And you're just constantly swapping them out as you get better versions of what you have. So you're always going to want to lock the ones that have potential. So like this one is a female with 98, it's got 2. So we're just going to lock it, and we never know what we're going to use. So this one, 17, it's a female. No. And we're just going to quickly go through Siren of the Void. This is another good one, 91. I would keep this one, but I already have a Siren of the Void that's solo here with 100 attack, right? So these are, I've already got a whole bunch with high IVs that I'm waiting to hatch pals or more that will actually have the appropriate partner to pair them up with, right? So I'm not going to keep that one, even though it's a very, very good one. No. I think that is all of the ones from this last batch. From this pen. I think I got all the ones out of the chest now. Yeah, so all we have is these ones. So let's open some more eggs. We'll finish these pairs, because these ones right here have... One has Serenity and... Where is it? Where are you? Serenity and Siren of the Wind, and the other one has Musclehead and whatever. Either way. Ferocious. Musclehead, whatever. So, we're trying to force these because it's not a perfect setup where both have just two passives on. So in the meantime, whenever I'm waiting for perfect breeder parents to hatch, I always start kind of jigsawing them together, I guess, for lack of a better way of saying it, just kind of pairing them up together, looking to see if I can force one of them to hatch a perfect pound, or as close to perfect, at least with the four passives and decent or above average IVs, because then I can just fix it with skill fruit, or not scout fruit, the ones that brought from the raid bosses, these bad boys, power fruit or stout fruit or whatever, and then I can just. And then you might just be finished your breed, right? You might just get lucky with one of these that you're just kind of doing in the meantime of getting your perfect pairs. And then your breed might be over right there. You might just get lucky. You might be one of the luckiest guys in the world, and then you might not even have to spend. I'm telling you, I've gotten lucky like that. I got lucky with that with my Frost Stallion Knock. And it just happened. The right pairs I kind of finagled together, and it came along. So you're going to always kind of want to be trying some of that in some of your pens, as well as trying to filter out and breed down in other pens, and always keeping the best that you can, so that you're never left with a situation where that perfect pal comes, or that perfect hatches, that you don't have something to pair it up with. So that's why you're going to continue to lock the ones that have potential. And then as you get to the point where you have, once you get to the point where you have a high IVs in the male and the female, as well as isolated just two passives on each one, remove all your pens and only keep that one there. And then use the eggs that you hatch from that couple to create your further pens if you need to try to maximize or try to get perfect pals, if you need multiple of them. Like for example, if you're trying to breed an army for Bellanoir, or an army for Ryu, right? You're going to want to do that. Or if you're looking at base pals like mining pals, or Anubises or Blazimuts or whatever, right? Once you've gotten to the point where you got all four, the perfect parent, remove everything down, and then use the offspring of those to create your next pens. And before you know it, you'll have 3 or 4 with perfect passives, or 2 pair passives and great IVs, and then all their offsprings will just have a higher likelihood of them coming out with high IVs and the passives that you want. And then as a result, you'll have so many extra eggs that you can use those to condense, because you're gonna have to, oh my god, the most boring part of breeding is the part after you get your perfect pal, like, is just breeding the pals to condense to, because sometimes you're just like, oh my gosh, I just wanted to be over, especially if you have multiple. Like I have 6 watering, 6 cooking, right? So like that's what's 117 per, so you're looking at 600 just extra while you're working on other stuff breeding, and while you're trying to work on an army and all this stuff. Like it's just a pain in the butt. So It is what it is, but it's a process, and if you do it right, and if you get lucky, you might be able to bypass a ton of stuff. So this is where we left off. This is the marker that I had. So let's look to see what we have. 91. Sorry for the little rant there, but just kind of going over things that kind of keep an eye out, because a lot of people make mistakes. I think a lot of people make mistakes in this state, in this point, when they're breeding for IVs first and then passives, because they get a little impatient waiting for the right pals to hatch. And then if you do that, like for example, if I got impatient, I was like, oh man, this is a 3. If I could just find I was like, oh wait, I have a pal with just Serenity. I'm just gonna slam this one together with the one that I have and make it work. But then this is a female with 54 attack, and it's going to come out with crap attack stats. So it's just a waste of time to save this one. So, oh, Musclehead Serenity. Oh, another trap. The female with 43. It's just, oh, that's a great pairing that I'm after too. And no male. Oh, wait, there was a male. Hold on. A male with Siren of the Void and Nimble. It's nothing worth taking. So let's quickly condense. One thing you're going to want to do when you're doing... It doesn't really happen to me when I don't... When I breed regular pals or pals that have normal hatch rates for male and female. But because I'm doing Bellanoir Libero. I didn't think about it. I should have thought of this in advance. I've had to create a whole bunch of condenser pals that I just condense into. So always do that when you can, because now I'm at that point where I'm starting to run out of space. So we're going to condense these down and then open the next batch of eggs. We'll move that marker. We'll reorganize our pal box. Always reorganize your pal box prior to opening eggs or hatching eggs, especially when you're doing this many. It will drive you insane trying to figure out which ones go where if you ended up with a whole bunch of gaps prior to doing it. Oh, there's a good example of things that happen when breeding. All right, so I didn't even do these ones. Okay. So let's move all these over. Oh no, that's my beta. That's my tester right here. She slaps. I'm so excited to get this Bellanoir Libero up to full strength, fully ranked up. I think she's going to slap hard. Okay, so here's the marker. Now we got blank pages. Perfect. So we've done that pen. Now we're going to go this pen. So let's look at see what our parents have here. So this one has Siren of the Void and Serenity. So this one was one that we're trying to force a male to hatch with Siren and Serenity. Because we have so many females, really good potential females that we could use. We just don't. Did I put them all away? Wow. Brain fart. Are you kidding me? Okay. Wow, I just went right through. I just went right through the stairs. Oh, that was a heck of a surf right there. Body surfing on the stairs. But yeah. So on this set, we just got to keep an eye out. So the purpose of these is just to get a male with Serenity and Siren. If we get that, I think we have a Musclehead Ferocious, either a 2 passive or maybe 2 with 1 extra, which will be the closest to a perfect breeding setup that we can get. So fingers crossed, we got a ton of eggs. We're going to see what we can pull here, because I'm feeling lucky today. I'm feeling lucky. So let's go fill all these up. And then like a little side note, I guess, here for the whole so this is just kind of like the long format, so just kind of like the journey of this process. I'm gonna clip a bunch of this stuff and make a full video with the conclusions that, you know, like a slight little bit of a video essay which covers it all. At the beginning of most of my streams here, I'll kind of recap everything that I've learned since the end of the last stream, and just to kind of get you guys up to par of where I'm at, and what's going on and the findings that I've had. So if you're kind of a little bit lost on what's happening, you can, you know, rewind to the beginning of the stream and kind of cover where we left off and what happened off stream. And then the same at the end of the video, I kind of try to recap everything that I can remember, and let you guys know what I'm going to be doing off stream. So kind of keep that in mind if you just kind of find yourself a little lost in the midst of all these egg hatchings. I can totally imagine that could be the case. But if you're following right along and you're, you know what I mean, if you're like me, they're just kind of curious to see the data of how many eggs are hatched and what to see, like, you know, welcome and thanks for hanging out. Like, I really appreciate you guys hanging out while I do this tedious, not really boring. It is exciting for me, I'm not gonna lie. I really like doing this stuff. So, but let's see what we got. We got a bunch of eggs hatched. Let's see if we got lucky. Please, let's wait. So I always go look for males. I always kind of clench the old fist and hope for the best. Here we go. We got a male. Come on, give us a male. Hey, what the heck? I only opened that many eggs? Oh, it's because I didn't go upstairs and open the upstairs. I was like, wait a second. Okay, let's open these first. I got it. Getting ahead of myself. Okay, so then, yeah. Need to get a Siren of the Void. I wasn't watching the little pop-ups because I was just talking, but I didn't see if we've had any Siren of the Void Serenity only pop. Hopefully you guys saw that. Ooh, there's another. See, oh, I hope that's a male. Because I have so many females with singles, so I can just try to force one and then try to force good parents out of that. That's another trick that I use too. Sometimes in this stage, you're gonna want, like I said, you're gonna want to try to force some things. That's another one that I like to do, a 3-in-1, and then try to get a perfect to hatch out of that. That way I can kind of put that and start testing with it, and then from there, hope and pray that I get my two parents, like a mom and a dad with two passives, 2 of the 4 passives, so that I can boost up to 100 on all stats with the missing with the fruit, and then breed from there. Because once you get that perfect, it becomes so much easier, as you'll see here, as I anticipate by the end of this stream we'll start popping out perfects. But we might just get lucky at some point here. We might just pop out a perfect version of one of these bad boys through one of these, like I said, these kind of like forced pens that I got going on, and that might put the end of the video. But it's the process is still the same. If that doesn't happen, so males, you're still gonna be. I would still have to be stuck doing the same thing until it happens. So that is part of the excitement, I think. Not a single male. Are you kidding me? Not a single male in like 40s something. Gosh darn it. Okay, now let's. Oh, yes, such awesome stats, awesome IVs coming down, but just not popping on the passes. But that's okay. That's going to happen. You can't let it demoralize you, and you can't let that consistently happen that happening consistently to force you into using a PAL that you shouldn't when trying to get to, oh, this, look at this one. Siren of the Void, Serenity, 99, 98, 95. We're going to lock that because if that might end up being something we might use. Serenity, I have already Serenity with 100, so it's single, so we're not going to bother with that one. I'll show you guys real quick. See, 99, 188, solo Siren of the Void, so we don't need to keep that one. Already locked that one. 45. Even though it's a female, let's not make it harder on ourselves. We don't want to. Oh, look at that right there. 99. This is up like almost perfect. Now, if only we can catch a male to hatch with Musclehead Ferocious. And then we're basically done. And that's the game of breeding at that point. Golly, that was so. Golly, that's a good one. I want to go back and look at it. That is so nice. This one is a male with just Serenity. Whoa, wait. Did I go through that? I didn't even know. Wait, I did get a male to pop out of all those, actually. I must have just not noticed it. We did have a male hatch. 9988 with just Serenity. It's not bred down. We're going to have to try to breed this one down. It is good enough to keep. So we're going to hold. This is the type of PAL that we pre the new update, the new island and everything, Sakurajima. It was so easy to breed down. You could even get down to blanks. I have bred, I had a test going. I had bred 300 eggs using all my techniques that I had used before to breed down to blanks. I could not get a single one to pop. Breeding down, something has happened, whether it was an intended change or unexpected consequence to something that they've changed with the new PALs being added or just the changes in general. But now it is, I feel like it's impossible to hatch blanks. But one thing I've noticed that it is so much easier to find PALs out in the wild that are blanks. So might lead me to be, it leads me to think that might be an intended change by the developers, because it makes sense, right? Like, then the way that I was breeding before, all I needed to do was just go out and catch one of each PAL. I'd just go out and catch a male and a female, and then through all my techniques, I was able to basically breed from there, and I never had to go out and do any wild farming. I didn't have to do, like that role-playing Ash Ketchum thing of going out and looking for the best starting PALs to hatch with or breed with. It was never a thing because of the techniques that were readily available in breeding at the time. So kind of makes sense that they would remove the ability to breed all the way down to blanks and make it so there is an incentive to go out there and catch blanks. But then there's a weird situation with like PALs like Bellanoir. Or like the old Yorman Tight prior to this, he didn't have a breeding match other than himself, right? So with all these legendary PALs, like how are we going to be able to breed down? It makes that one part of breeding extremely difficult to accomplish. So what, are we going to get lucky and we're going to just hope for the best that on one of the Bellanoir drops that I get, I'm just going to be lucky that it's going to come out as a blank? Am I seriously going to waste hours and hours hunting down Bellanoir slabs just to be able to hatch eggs in hopes for a blank? That seems like that would adds way too much time, which is why we're doing the approach that I'm doing now. So it's a pain in the butt. It has been. I should have thought differently. Maybe it would have been a lot quicker. I probably would have been done by now had I used a different PAL. But it's okay. We live and we learn. This gives us the ability to learn more through the difficulty of breeding this, right? You know what they say, adversity breeds. Oh, what's that saying? Yeah, King, I got a ton of Bellanoir there. I'm trying to get that perfect one going. Good morning. Thanks for hanging out, boys. I really appreciate hanging out while I'm, mad. Oh, look at this one. Like the one that I told you, this is a perfect one. Serenity Musclehead. I saw that one hatch. I was like, I hope this has high IVs, and it does, because this one, if we get a male to hatch with ferocious. Oh, do I? Wait. Do I have something that's kind of close already? I think I might have a male. Where are my males? Okay, male, serenity, male, ferocious sound of the. That's the hard part with Bellanoir, is because her I think it's like a 1 to 3% chance for a male to hatch. Gosh darn it, that makes that's okay. But we have another avenue. Once we've created so many avenues for us to just hit our stride. Once that male hits, that's just perfect for us. So there's no need to get apprehensive or worried that it's not going to happen. Oh, there's a serenity. It's a female. It's going to lock it just in case. Let's look at these ones. Decent stats, but I have better already. Good Lord. Well, out of that batch, we ended up with keeping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Not bad. So let's quickly organize this, then condense, and then we'll open the next batch, because we got a ton. Okay, so let me put these here. Oh, where did I put beta? Put beta. Or she's over here, probably. There she is. There. This in a second. Perfect. So we'll bring this here. Now we can condense. And then we got another chest or 5 or 10 of eggs to open. That's the fun in breeding. It's like opening scratchers. it's just too much. Oh, okay, crap. I need another condenser. Are you kidding me? Okay, so let's go all the way to here, and we'll just use this one. I need to use this one right here, because this one won't trick me. I'm gonna use this one as the condenser, and we'll just rename it after. Let's get rid of these, make some space. Whoa, hold on a sec. It told me I was at 64. There's no way that was the case. I think I accidentally clicked on another one, and I was about to mess something up. Oh, it's because I'm accidentally clicking beta. Where is it? This is beta. I was like, what is going on here? How am I jumping up to 64? Yeah, beta, I boosted all the way up because I was getting a little impatient and trying to get a tester. I like to get one of the ones that I hatched that kind of have all 4 passives and have mediocre stats, and then just kind of mess with it while I'm still breeding, right? And this one hatched, and it had 3 of the passives plus 100 in attack. And I was like, I really only want to see how hard she hits anyways. So let's just use this one for now. And yeah, I also enhanced her all her attack up to 10. And let me tell you, she slaps. I am so excited to be able to use her. I think she might even replace my Shadow Beak, which is he's a beast as well. But yeah, it is exciting. And then after that, you see I have a whole bunch of frost stallions that I got breeding. They're all kind of like just stalled. I have this, I'm on this crazy personal journey or quest, I could say, to get the most, I want to get the rarest items in the game. And I found out that the rarest items in the game are the ones that drop from Bellanoir Libero Ultra and then Ryu Ultra. So I got a video I'm making right now where I bred an army of Yormantides. These bad boys right here. These 3 pages of to kill Bellanoir Libero Ultra. So yeah, it was a pain in the butt. So we're using frost stallions for Ryu, so that's why I got those. Sweet. So now we know that that's our condenser. We can condense that one. We're not gonna go. Already got all those eggs in these crates. So now let's grab, how many do we have in that one? Okay, let's take all these. Then we'll get the ones in the pen. Let's go. We're RP walking here. So, oh, we need to see which pen. I think this was a force pen. I think I have 2 pals that I'm trying to force the perfect out of. Because if I can get the end of this, then yeah, so this one was, no, this one's a Siren and a Ferocious. I'm trying to get Siren and Ferocious to pop as a male as well. So that's what this pen is. So, fingers crossed, we get a good male. Man, males are hard to frickin' hatch with good passives and good IVs. Even with good parents, with these, almost all these parents have high IVs in the stats that count. And you're still going to get a good variation. Like people call it mutations. I don't really know what it is, but I call it RNG. So essentially what happens is, the way that I've noticed is I've bred anywhere between 15 to 20,000 already. I've hatched that many eggs at least throughout my Anubises and everything. I found that the males pass down more often than not. The males pass down the HP and defensive IVs, and the female passes down the attack stats. And in this series, we did kind of corroborated that. The first pen that we got, the first male that we got, was high stats in, I'll show you. High stats in, he was high stats in attack, or did I keep him somewhere else? I think I named him test because I didn't end up using it. So essentially I had the inverse of what I like to do. Normally, I like to have, like I said, the male with the HP and the defense stats, and the female. So my first pair that I got that I could actually start breeding with was a male that had high attack stats and low HP and low defense stats, and a female with high HP stats and defense stats and low attack stats. And I found that it just was not giving me workable pals. Like every once in a while I would hatch something that was usable, but for the most part the male stats were passing down, and the female was passing down, so basically they were both passing down the low stats that they had. So it was kind of like I was working backwards, and every once in a while the male stats would come, or like the stats would pass from the female. Like the male stats were like the opposite, right? So I concluded that it is possible to do it that way. Ideally, yeah, like once you get to the end, you want all the stats to be high in both the male and the female. But before you get to that, like, you're not going to get that, right? So in order to get there, you want them, I find I get a higher percentage of pals, workable pals to hatch when I work with the males that have HP and defense stats high, and the female has the high attack stats. I don't know why that is. It just is what it is, and we were able to confirm that in this one. So once I started hatching other pals or partners, and I started getting more pens set up, I just retired that pen, and I just named them. I think because I used Libby, and I named them as like a test so I can so I didn't lose them. So because I'm gonna create a video about this whole experience. It's gonna be my advanced breeding guide, or like my updated breeding guide. So I know I have that pal somewhere, but I don't want to. We got all these eggs to hatch, so we got to get to it. But you'll see that in the final video. So that's when I kind of confirmed, low key, I guess, semi confirmed that it's always better at the beginning to have those stats that way. And the way that I find that IVs pass is at first they there's like, if nothing happens, if there's no RNG in the hatch, in the egg, right, then either whatever the stat is on the male side for HP and defense, that's what the offspring's gonna have, and whatever the attack stat of the parent has, or the female has, that's what the offspring will have. So for example, if a male has 98 in HP and then 93 in defense, and the female, and then like 12 in attack, and then the female has 12 in HP, 93 in attack, and then 36 in defense. If no RNG happens, I find, like, which is about, I want to say between like 35 to 50% of the time, you will see those exact numbers passed down to your offspring. Every once in a while, you're going to see RNG hit. So like the rest of the time, some version of the RNG will hit. So you're either going to get where one of the two passives passed down of the father, for example. You might get the defense or the HP, and then you'll get a random number for the other one. It'll be just some sort of variation of that. And that's just kind of what I see happen. And those variations, like to try to get to plan for those variations to pop, and try to get your IV to go up that way, and hoping that, well, if I got all the passives set up, and I only got 72 in attack on this one, we'll just breed it up to 100. It's going to take you so long, because you're 30% of the time, 10% of the time, or a small percentage of the rest of that time is the chance that you might get the stat that you want to go up. It might even go down. So wasting your time hoping to go off that luck I think is a waste of time. So if you focus on having a male with high HP and high defense stats, and a female with high attack stats, you're working in that 50% range, 35 to 50%, 35 to 45% of the time, which is a higher percentage if you worked on the other, right? So eventually, if you do it that, you'll just see that if you did a good job of breeding up your your IVs, you'll just see that those IVs just naturally passed out. And you'll see that in a second here, because I'm going to show you the parents that I have where I started breeding for passive. Because the first thing I did is breed up for IVs. And once we get to the PAL box here, I'll show you what I mean. That you'll see that all these passes specifically are coming down. And you've already seen them, and you didn't even notice, because we were going over the last batch of eggs that we opened. And you'll see that, 98, 99, like 90 or 88, right? A lot of my pals were that. 98 in attack, 99 in attack, 98, 99 in HP, 98 in attack, and 88 in defense. And you'll see that. And then RNG will happen. We're going to get a whole bunch of eggs that have a variation of those, or just random number. So now that we got to the end here, I'll go show you that. real quick, and then we'll go through these eggs to see what we got. Because this one we're still on those eggs, so we're looking to get Siren in the Void and Serenity. I feel like it was this one. It's this pen. So we're looking. So yeah, so 90. Look, 99, 98, 88, right? So if you, I'll go. These are. I'm using one of the parents in here. I forget which one it is. I think it's a male. It has to be a male. One of these males I used here. But if you notice, on the females, all the stats are relatively the same. 99, 188, 99, 98, 88. They're basically the same stats. This one was one that popped, had a good RNG, and it popped and it raised it from 88 up to 99. Which, like I was saying, like, yeah, you can hope to make this happen or force this to happen, but it just happens so little of the time that I was only able to get one out of all, and almost all of them are coming out like this, right? And then we got a really good male pop, 98, 99, 98, 88, right? So you can see that we had all the IVs up to a certain port or certain part. Now, if we start looking at the ones that I've been keeping, right, you're going to see a lot of, like, oh, those are my condensers, sorry. Where am I? Yeah, so from here, or where am I signals? So from here, so like 99, 91, this I just kind of kept because it's a single muscle head, but like 99, 188. See, as you're going to see, a lot of these have very similar passives, right? And I just had to be patient. I had to go through a ton of eggs where they were like this: 99, 91, 89, 25, 88. 11, 43, 88. See, we're like only one or some of the things passed, right? So it can be very frustrating. But you just kind of keep the course and keep that in mind, and keep those stats prioritized for your IVs when it comes to the male and female, and it's going to work out. You just have to be patient. You can't be baited by these pals that hatch. Because, like, let's say I was desperate to get a ferocious Siren in the Void just to get into a pen right now. I desperately needed a female. And this pop, and I threw it in there, all my eggs after that would have 37 attack potential. And I would just be wasting my time, because then I would watch every single egg hatch with attack in that 37 range. And it would drive me nuts, and I would think, okay, well, I gotta fix this breed, and I gotta try to do this, and I gotta reforce it, try to get it to go up. And then you might get it to go up, you might get some, you might get one to hatch that now has 43, and now you have to breed with that one until you get another one that hatches that got 53, and then 6 weeks later you finally get one to hatch. You've slowly climbed all the way up until you get to the point where it's worth stout for you, because if not, waste of time, right? So you just have to have the patience for great IVs to pop and the passive to come. I know it's a pain in the butt. It can be, it's a great one, but I already have a better Siren in the Void, so we're just gonna move on. So I could talk about this forever, so let's just kind of go through all these eggs. Ferocious with female with 91. Off the top of my head, I don't remember, but Sadis is an attack passive. We might use that as a plan C. We already have a Musclehead Hooligan. I don't want to introduce a different. I really want Siren, Ferocious, Musclehead, and Serenity. This one, see, look, another great passive. This is an awesome Siren. This is exactly what we're looking. Now, if we would have got even more lucky and that Impatient wasn't there, and even more lucky that was a male, I would have literally jumped up screaming. Oh yeah, so the first thing I like to do is always look for the male. Like when you're dealing with Bellanoir specifically or Elizabeth, look for the males. This one's a male with great IVs and just ferocious. We're gonna lock that one. Under the Void. And do we get any other males? Please tell me we got one male. All right, so it's still something though. So now let's go back and let's identify good. Ferocious Siren of the Void. This is a female with 91. The one that we just had right here that was just way better, right? Even though it has Impatient. But this one, you know what? We're going to keep it because it is actually better. Even though you might think that it's worse than the other one because the other one has Impatient and it has a better defense stat. This is still just a female, right? So really, the only stat that is going to pass most of the time is this 91. And we can stout fruit that all, or power fruit that all the way up to 100 once we get a male that has Musclehead Serenity. Do we have a male already out there with Muscle Serenity? No. Yes, it's going to be painful. But it is what it is. It's the price you have to pay to get literally the strongest pals in the game. I go in and I always give like my buddy Wicked or Vale like my like my 3 perkers or 3 passives, or like, the ones that are like not quite, like 93, 88, 99 sort of thing. And we were in the arena the other day, and he was popping out all the pals that I bred him, right? So I was throwing out the same pals, but mine were just stronger because they were bred that extra little bit. They were min-maxed all the way to 100. And he was just getting smoked. He's like, it's not fair. I'm like, it's just, it is what it is. They just pump out more damage. Like, you just can't do anything about it. I don't know. We have a better one. We have 2 good ones, actually. Ferocious. 16 attack. That is a terrible one. That is a trap right there. If I bred with that, I would be pulling my hair out for the next 3 days. Siren of the Void, Ferocious. I'm gonna lock it because it's got good passives for IVs and passives. This was a terrible. A good example of something to keep. Good IVs. The same situation. Basically the same 2 passives that I want, but the IVs are garbage. So don't be fooled, guys. Don't waste your time with this one. And with this one, because I already have a whole bunch, this is an actual trap for me. But if you're early in the stages and this is the first one that you've hatched that is 3, that all 3 numbers are green, this is not a trap. You're going to want to grab this one. You're going to want to lock it. But for me, since I already have better ones, like literally this one right here, it's just not worth it because there's no sense when I have better ones to use. And Impatient's not going to play a factor on this one, even though I thought about it. Impatient only plays a factor or an alternative attack passive if you're going to use it as an army. You're going to put it in a PAL box and let it do the damage and attack passively, and you're not going to be pulling them out and resetting your ability cooldown. Then Impatient would be good, but I'm not going to use her in an army, so it actually is a terrible passive. And again, Musclehead. I have a better Musclehead. All right, so we condense. We'll condense and then we'll sort and then we'll open the next batch. The next batch will open one where we're trying to force, because I feel like those are a lot harder to open. Because these are just the pieces. These are just pieces. Potential pieces that might end up working. And the reason why I keep all these, right? Like I have a ton of these locked that don't have a partner yet. That doesn't mean that I might not patch a partner, the perfect partner for it, right? So I'd rather keep it and condense it later and not need it than hatch one that I'm like, oh my god, I had that perfect partner and I condensed it. I should just, because that has happened to me because I've just been too willy-nilly on my assessment when I start choosing what to condense and what not to, right? And that mistake has added a lot of time in my breeding, so that is why I do this. And I just basically lock everything potentially until I have no other option. I still got like 3 pages, right? So I still got some room to work with. I still haven't locked beta. Should lock, because I'm going to accidentally condense her like I almost did. And now, okay, so let's look for, so that pen. Oh. Okay, yeah, so I think, oh, we didn't even open these ones. Holy crap. We're going to open these, and this pen is the next pen that we're going to open. The reason being because this is the best setup that I have. The best mail and the best, oh no, wait, I moved this one. Oh yeah, because I've been altering. This is a different one. I have another pen. I think it's on the next floor. But I have two or three pens going right now. The one on the first floor that's trying to force a perfect. And I have 2 more upstairs that are trying to force a perfect. And the other ones are just trying to force a breeding partner. So you got to kind of double up, triple up your approach. Good Lord. I just want like one time for one of these eggs to just pop, and it's just all those 4 passives that I'm looking for, and I can just like scream at the top of my lungs and be done. I really want to get, I told Vale and Mr. Vale and Wicked Jester, the other 2 guys, my other 2 buddies that I play with, that we're going to be, I would have the army ready to face Plasma Ryu on Wednesday. And I don't even have a page. Like, I have the eggs to potentially have a page of the pals that I need. But I think I've only hatched like 5 perfect Frost Stallions so far. So I'm a little behind on that. So I am desperately hoping that today, early in one of these batches, we'll get a perfect hatch and we can just move on. Because it's basically shown, like essentially it's just rinse and repeat. Right? As you can see, the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to search for males. Oh, we got a male. A male with none of the passes we need. Garbage. Just straight garbage. Oh, he had terrible attack and, terrible HP and defense stats anyway, so I wouldn't have even given him the second thought, but the thing is that that's like the 5th or 6th, maybe even more, 7th male in a row that I've hatched that are just not good. Oh, no, we did get one, actually. In the middle of there, we did get one that, didn't we? Actually, that had decent male stats, and we kept. It was a ferocious, I think. It's like right over here. Here's the right here. Oh, it was a Serenity. Yeah, this one. We haven't decided. And you might ask, why haven't I started to just update my pens and put in some of these hatchings? The reason being is because if I start swapping things out right now, as I'm hatching eggs, I might hatch something better to pair up with these guys potentially, or these guys. So I'm just going to be, I'm going to stay consistent to my process, and we're going to get all the eggs done first. And we're going to kind of go through these a little faster now. And then once we have them all hatched, then we will pair them up. We're going to remove ones that we're just sick and tired of waiting on. And then just kind of, what? This is a semi-perfect right here. This is oh, look at the crappy stat. Oh, look at that. Look, oh my gosh. These are technically all attack passives, right? Ferocious, 20%. Musclehead, 30%. Siren of the Void, 30% to Dark and 30% to Frost. Sadist is what, 10%? 10%, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, 15% attack. So this one has a boosted attack of 65%, which, oh no, 75 is the best that I can get, I think. Oh no, this is the best. 65, because I think, yeah, because Serenity is 15%, but the added bonus of Serenity is also gives you active cooldown reduction, which is decent in battle, but you don't want to, that's why, but I don't want to breed for impatient because I need that attack damage as well. Wow. And look at those, 49 attack, 59. This, for the average viewer or for the average PAL enthusiast or whatever, if this were to pop for you, I would stop. I would go farm all the time that I needed to, because the average person isn't going to be keeping his breeding parents, right? They're not going to be, oh, like me, I breed all my parents up this high because I want to keep them, because I have, ideally, eventually I want people to join my server, and the more people join, the more friends I make that come play on here. If they need breeding pals, like if they need stuff, I can say, oh, you need Anubises? I already have a breeding parent set of pairs, so you can get working Anubises or base pals. That way I can just breed a bunch of eggs, be like, just come grab the eggs from this pen, and when you get the one that you want, or as many as you need, just let me know and I'll just take them down and whatever, that way people can do that. Or I can just hatch them up a pair of breeding pair for themselves, right? So, but that's not everybody. Not everybody's going to want to do that. Not everybody's going to care. As soon as they hit something like this, they're literally going to condense everything into this one, and then they're going to use, I would use Power Fruit to get this up to 100, and then the defense, I would get it up to, I'd be happy with like 85, 90. And then you have an extremely super strong PAL that, like, why would you go any further, right? But for me, we're gonna keep pushing forward, because we really want that Serenity, we want that extra cooldown reduction, we want that perfect, we want those high IVs first, and if we get lucky, no, we're not even gonna do it. We're not even gonna bother, because at this point, I was gonna look to try to make it a alpha, but the only way that's gonna happen is if I get to the point where I got perfect parents, just 2 passes on each, to where they're gonna be hatching at a high rate perfect pals, and then I'll look to try to keep an alpha pal out of those. Yeah, I still might do it actually, because actually it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna be looking for male at that point. I should be able to hatch them. So we're still going to go for it. We're going to push forward, but damn, that's a really good, that's luck right there. Man, I really want to keep that. Man, I really want to keep that. Maybe you know what? We're going to keep it, but we're going to give it to Wicked, and we'll let him boost it up. We'll give it to Wicked. Damn, that's a good pal, though. That is beautiful there, boys. Okay, so nothing else came from this one. So we'll put Wicked's there. We'll put this there. And we will... God damn it. See, and then you also have when you're breeding and you're really focused on perfection, and just maximizing everything, you just have to have the discipline. Like, I'm so tempted to stop and use that for the video, but we're not. We're going to just push through. We're gonna do this. We're gonna get it. We are going to hatch that male. I believe it. It's just a matter of time. I really wish I chose a pal that didn't have such a bad male hatch rate. It's really thrown a freaking a wrench into my plans, but that's okay. That's okay. It's entertainment value. So here we go. Oh no! Did I run out of cakes? Dang. I'm pretty sure this is a forced one too. Musclehead Serenity. Ferocious Iron of the Wild. Oh, no. That's not good. That's not good. We'll get more cake. We'll run downstairs. That is so not good. That's okay. So we'll start with this pen. But I do have, at least I have, wait, what? At least wait, what? I thought I had at least one chestful from every pen. What did I do with, oh my God, I was that sleepy last night before bed. I am sorry, guys. That is terrible. That I had high hopes for this pen. I was thinking that it might come out of this one, because this one has a really good chance. I'll show you guys in the PAL box here. Well, I can just walk up to them, because this one has an awesome parent where it's got two passives, which is this one over, this one, Siren of the Void and Ferocious, and this one has Serenity Musclehead. So I had high hopes that we would just get it to pop. So we only have 4 to hatch from this one. Fingers crossed. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Here we go. Ferocious Musclehead. Hey, if that's a man, if that's a male, I'll take it from this pen. That'll be a freaking, and it's got, and if it has high IVs, that would be dope. Musclehead. Okay, so nothing from that one. So nothing from that one. This one, I think it is, I'm just trying to breed apart. This is, yeah, I'm trying to get Musclehead Ferocious. So this one we're not going to do next. This one I think is a force. So I have 2 or 3. No, I have 3. Yeah, 3. So this one has Siren of the Void Ferocious. And this one has Musclehead Hooligan. Oh, yeah. Oh, excuse me. So this is an example of the impatience that you need to curb. So last night I hatched this before, but I was late. It was like pretty late because hatching eggs all day, but I hatched this with Musclehead Hooligan. All the while knowing that I really wanted Serenity, because this one has Serenity Ferocious, right? And I decided to myself, well, it's the same 15%. Yeah, that cooldown reduction would be nice, but I really just want to get this freaking video done and this freaking breed done, right? So impatience got the better of me, and now we're gonna end up with basically another POW. That we like that sadist one that we had where the 4th POW was sadist, or the first passive, where we've set ourselves up to literally breed that situation that we just by chance bred, which is a reason why you need to have good discipline. Because I should have said, don't waste your time, don't waste these eggs, just wait. So it is gonna be worth to get that Serenity. And now I am opening this, and I'm gonna be now tempted, because if one of these pops, I'm gonna be extremely tempted, if it's got high IVs, to just call it a video. Not gonna lie. Why would I lie to you guys? There's no reason to. But I am gonna be extremely tempted. And that is the situation that you want to avoid when trying to breed to perfection. Because if I decide to settle, I'm deciding to settle on a PAL that is 95% as strong as it could be. Why does it matter? It might not matter right now, because there's really like outside of just like, you know, PvP with yourself or in arena with your friends and stuff like that. There's no ranking system or stuff like that. There's no matchmaking yet, but there will be. And eventually, yeah, that POW might be great, and it's going to get you up to that, you know, top 10% of PAL breeders out there. And then you're going to walk into a battle where you've literally wiped the floor with everybody for the last 10, 15, 20 matches. Hey! and you're gonna wipe, you know, the floor with like 10, 15, 20 percent of your or matches in a row, because everybody else is not going to have bred anything close to what you have, and you're going to get this false sense of like strength, and then you're going to meet up with a guy like me, or even worse, a guy like Pal World Fanatic, that there's levels to this breeding game, and he is definitely levels ahead, and he's going to throw out a pal that you think you have bred the exact same pal that is just as strong, and because he took the time to breed it that extra 1% stronger, so it is actually 100% the best, that's when you're going to pay the price. It's not going to be now, it's not going to be it's going to be a long time, and then you're going to be left with the situation where now arena is going to be out, or matchmaking is going to be out for a certain amount of time, and you're going to have to go back to the drawing board. If you don't have your breeding pals, if you've one of those guys that just got rid of them, you have to start at the beginning and then rebreed from the ground up to get yourself up to where you can breed it up to 100%. So while you're doing that, catching up, they're going to continue to be moving forward. That's why they're going to be the 1%, right? So don't fall for it like I did and breed a whole bunch. I am going to take the cakes out of this pen, and I'm going to retire this pen. I'm going to put the cakes in here because that is a lesson learned the hard way. We're going to go see. Hopefully it doesn't make it even harder. And hopefully I didn't hatch a perfect out of those. Oh, that one almost got me because I thought the three gold passes. At first, I didn't realize it said artisan. I was like, no freaking way. It's right there. But it's had terrible passives anyways. There's another tempting one too. Ferocious Musclehead. This is something we can use. The female with 98 attack with 2 passives that we could potentially pair up and use. Hey, maybe it wasn't a total loss. Okay, so, but still, I would not recommend that. Just like I was saying, just stick to your guns. Don't waste the cakes. I got a ton of cakes, so I guess maybe that's what I was thinking last night in my old tired stupor. As to why I decided to put these in a pen together. At least we got lucky and we got something that's usable out of it. Musclehead, just a blank musclehead. No, that's terrible. I already got a better one. Did I even get any males hatched there? No. Only 21 though. I feel like you get like one every 40 or so, or 40 or 60. So that makes sense. Not a total loss. We got 1 pal to use, but really it is a loss. That's terrible. That's okay. Lesson learned, and it's a lesson that you guys get to see firsthand of me making it. See, like, breeding is definitely pain in the butt. I'm going to take this breeding pen down. I'm going to unfavorite this guy. And we're going to just throw him in there to get condensed. We're going to leave him here. We have a Siren of the Void and Ferocious. So we're going to try to find a pair for him here. But we are going to finish hashing these eggs first. Because we will probably have potentially something to use. We'll have all our eggs hatched so we can see what we have. Like I was saying, there's so many times where I've just gone ahead and just started pairing things up while I'm hatching eggs because I have so many to do. And then I realized, oh man, this one would have been better to pair with that one. And then end up going back, and then I end up like having like 3 eggs or 2 eggs hatched by that pair. And then this ends up being a pain in the butt. So I don't recommend pairing them up until you've got all your eggs hatched. I know we got a ton of eggs. But we are getting closer. We are getting closer to that perfect setup. We have a ton of females. We just need that male to hatch with either the 2 passives or 2. I would take a male with high IVs right now, with 2 passives that I want, and just any other random one. I would take that, because that is so much closer than what we have right now, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so we just did this one, and then we gotta go. Ooh, gotta get these ones. What kind of breeding errors or things are you guys kind of having a hard time with? Maybe that's something that I've dealt with and might have a technique or a solution for. Any questions like that? Or how long have you guys been breeding? Hopefully I can answer some of your questions if you have any. Stop it. Stop it. Gosh darn it. All right, so this one there, this one there. Oh, I didn't mean to put them on the spot and they left. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to put that guy in the spot. You don't gotta ask questions if you don't want to. We are just going through the experiment. Yeah, when you first start breeding, it feels like you don't really know what's going on or what's really affecting what, and you're just kind of happy when things kind of work out. I have a beginner breeding guide that kind of goes over the basics as well as an advanced breeding guide. I made them prior to the Sakurajima update. I am using the majority of those techniques that I use in those videos. I would say the majority of that information is still really, really good. So if you want to kind of get caught up and maybe kind of fill in that gap of where you're kind of unsure of things, that'll definitely help. And then I'm going to be this whole process of breeding Bellanoir Libero up to perfect is what I'm using to kind of test my theories, so I can make an updated breeding guide to show how my process has changed with the new update and kind of identify the things that are not working. Like for example, like I was talking earlier about the breeding down and getting down to blanks is just extremely difficult now, where before it was super easy to do. So yeah, so a lot of good information there, and then stay tuned for the updated guide that'll be coming up in the next couple days once I finally get this breed completed. But there is a lot to learn. Now, did you play like Ark Survival or any other games where you had to do any type of breeding by chance? Oh, okay. Yeah, on the advanced video, that's where I go over stuff like rare passives, like Legend, because it is a little bit different. You're right. So, for example, I'll kind of give you the gist of it. Let's kind of address the combinations of that I put together. I'm kind of using this kind of experiment to make sure that those still work. So the combinations are still a little bit up in the air. But the one thing that still is tried and tested is trying to get to isolate your passive so that you have the 4 that you want on 2 male and 2 female. So then you can pair them up so that you can hatch them up where they have 2 on each one, right? There are other combinations that do work here and there. They just have a lower percentage of them happening. And that's just kind of, you can kind of mess with that a little bit. The next thing too, when it comes to chain breeding or breeding rare passives, like when you say chain breeding, like, do you mean trying to breed the same outcome for multiple, like when I bred my army of Yormantides, where they all needed them all to have the same 4 passives, or not sure. But either way, you let me know what you mean by chain breeding. But like in the meantime, I'll let you know the basics on what it is to pass down Lucky, Legend, Lord of the Underworld, Flame Lord, stuff like that, Earthen Emperor, stuff like that, right? Because they are specific to those certain pals, right? So for example, Legend, right? So you the way that we get Legend off of those pals is the majority of those pals, they only have breeding partners with themselves. So if you breed them with themselves, that's the only way you can get that same pal. But if you put them with any other pal, then you're going to hatch a pal that's roughly in the middle of those 2 pals. And so what you're going to want to do, depending on which pal you're trying to get to, right? Or you want to put Legend onto, you want to choose like a Chickapee or a Lamball or something really low on the pal dex number list, and pair that with that pal that has Legend. The Legend, I usually use Jetragon because I feel Jetragon was the easiest one, not mistaken. But any of the ones that have Legend you can use. So what'll happen is you pair that one up, the pal that has Legend, with like a Lamball, and you just put them to breed. Eventually, you're gonna hatch whatever that combination hatches. That pal is gonna be the one that consistently hatches, right? One of those offspring will have the Legend passive. Once you have that Legend passive on a pal that isn't an exclusive, like a Frostallion or one of these like legendaries that you can't use to pass it to another pal, once you have it on something else, then you just crossbreed. Use like a calculator like on palworld.gg, where let's say you ended up putting a Lamball and a Shadowbeak together, for example. No, Shadowbeak doesn't have Legend. Frostallion. I think Frostallion has Legend. But either way, whatever pal you want, Frostallion, let's say, right? When you put those 2 together, it might hatch a Cognito, for example. I'm just for argument's sake, right? If you use the breeding calculator, it'll tell you exactly what it'll hatch. But whatever that pal is that'll hatch, when you match those 2 together, one of those will have Legend. And then you're going to use the calculator to be like, okay, if I want this Legend on Shadowbeak, for example, and I have it on an Arsox. Now I'm going to look, what pal can I breed with Arsox to get me to a pal? Well, first I'm going to look, is Arsox on the list of pals that I can use to breed directly into a Shadowbeak? And if he's not on there, then you're going to go, okay, which pal can I use to breed Arsox with that will get me a pal on that list, right? So for example, if out of all the breeding combinations to breed a Shadowbeak, let's say I know Kitson is one of them, right? If Arsox and let's say a Helzifer mix together and give you a Kitson, then you just use that RStox that has legend to get it onto the Kitsen. Once you have it on the Kitsen, then you know that PAL you can breed into the PAL that you want to get it to, if that makes sense. Let's say I want legend on Yormantide to take on phase 1 of the Blasmut raid. I will need to work on getting a Frostallion to just legend, then breed it with get Yormantide. Yeah. So yeah, I think you understand correctly. So let's say you want a Yormantide that you want to get legend on it, right? For the Blasmut raid. And all you need to start with is a Frostallion with legend. It doesn't matter if it has any other passives on it, because you can just breed it down. But as long as is that Frostallion or that whatever PAL you choose, in this situation you're using Frostallion, it has legend. Once you have that, you're gonna breed it with like if it has a direct path, like you say, if a Frostallion and Azarobe mix together to give you a Yormantide, that's the combination that you can have. But if you don't have a combination that you can use, you're going to want to use that Frostallion with like a Lamb Ball. That way you can get the legend off of Frostallion onto a PAL that you can then breed up to an Azarobe, for example. And then use that Azarobe with, because that's the same example. For whatever, you know what I mean? Like whatever combination, right? Because when you go to PalWorld or PalWorld.gg and you say, I want Yormantide, right? And I go, oh, look, freaking Electabuzz, or not Electabuzz, Electabuzz, Grisbolt and Grisbolt and Kitsen together give me the Yormantide, right? Then you know, okay, well, I need to get this passive onto Grisbolt or a Kitsen in order to get it to that Yormantide, if that makes sense. I wish I could do like an animated info, like animation, because with animations I can kind of explain that a little bit better. But I think you understand what you said from what I read there. I think you understand what I'm saying, because in your situation, that Frostallion has a partner that you can breed it with to get Yormantide. So yes, that's exactly what you would do. You would go get a Frostallion that has legend, pair it with your Azarobe, breed it until you get a Yormantide that hatches with legend, and then once you have that legend, then put that into your breeding cycle, and then breed out all the passives, or as low as you can, and then just start pairing it up until you get your legend and your ferocious, and then you get your two parents. I hope that makes sense. But I think you understand. I think you got it. Let's go check all these guys out. First, let's look for males. Lower this time so I don't miss. Oh, here's a male. A male with just hooligan. This is a trap, boys, right here. Oh, but this is definitely something that... No, it's not one of the 4 passives. Don't let it tempt you. We're not locking it. We're moving on. So it's terrible passives. Musclehead Ferocious. I need one. I already have a Musclehead Ferocious. Better one. Oh. That one tripped me. I thought I had it there. You can. Yeah, I suffer from the same thing. That's why my breeding base has gotten as big as it has. But keep in mind, if you play solo or if you have your own like dedicated server like I do, you can now increase the number of bases that you can have in your guild. So, like I was saying, I was watching a video from Palworld Fanatic last night, and he was talking about how he built just a breeding farm that's just like separate from where he does all this tinkering and stuff, right? So like it'd be perfect for me to have another one. I'm gonna actually in this stream, once I get all these hatched, I'm actually gonna go do the same thing. Oh, I didn't want to. Yeah. Anyways, so I'm gonna go breed that. So then that way I can get this Frost Stallion army going, because I'm at the end stage. So if you notice, all these are basically paired up, and they're just ready to hatch perfects, right? So I just need to put them somewhere, and they just have to keep coming at, like, they just need to keep hatching, or I just need to keep generating eggs so that I can hatch them later and then turn them into the army. Right now, because I'm using this base, I have to keep them stalled, right? I really want to hatch these eggs, but I just don't have the room in my PAL box. So I get it. Like, doing multiple can sometimes throw you off a little bit. But now you can create another base, up the number of bases that you can have in your guild up to you can have up to 8 now, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, like if you only got the 3 or the 4, you know, add like 2 or 3, and then go out into like a remote area that's not near your base, and then set up a breeding farm there where you can set the breeds that you know that you could just forget about. So that you just know that every 2 hours you have to run back, take all the eggs out of all the farms and put them in chests, or start hatching them to go to work on those as well. And then while that's happening, just going back to your main base, your main breeding base, where you're actually tinkering and putting things together and making things work. And then just do your mad scientist thing. Because right now I really want to be using all these breeding pens, but I can't. So that's what I'm going to do, is I have these going right now. Because I need to make booster pals for both me, Vale, and Wicked for the Bellanoir Ryu fight that we're going to do, because we want to get up to where we have. I need to beat Bellanoir Ryu to get the rarest item in the game. So that is an approach that you can do. I don't know how many resources you have. If you play solo and you like to let your game run, so your bases are constantly mining and stuff like that. I have so much resources that I can literally build probably like 30 or 40 bases. So yeah. That's exactly what I would do when I first started breeding. That's exactly what I was doing, right? Because you might identify 3 or 4 breeding paths that might work, and then you're going to try to make, breed, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, and then you just kind of tic-tac-toe your way, or not really, or like kind of like jump your way and hit the right spots. That's exactly what you're going to want to do. I know, Griswold. I think it's because he's the cover guy, because he's like the face of Power World, essentially. Griswold and Zoe, right? So he's basically in all like the legendary pals. He's one of the pals. He's like a low-key legendary pal. Like he spawns on the freaking only on one of the sanctuaries, right? Like he is, and he's such a really, like, I really enjoy Griswold. He's one of the first pals that I bred up, and I have a lot of fun with him. But yeah, let's go through. We already sorted. Now we're ready to condense, right? We moved it to here. I think we did, yeah. That's why I was running up the stairs and I ran back down. Griswold, man, Griswold has, sometimes if you can just breed up a really good 4 passive Griswold for work speed and then like attack passives, you'll be surprised how you can use it to crossbreed into so many pals later on. Same with Helzifer. Helzifer is another pal that seems to appear in a ton of different breeding combos, which is why I have a bunch of them. I think I have a bunch of them deployed, but I have Helzifer's bred for, they're all over the place because it's all, see, like I have my artisan, like I have my breeding ones, but I also have full 4 passive Helzifers. So for attack passes, and I have full workforce, so that I can crossbreed. Like I use the Helsifer to crossbreed up to a perfect Yormantide, a workplace Yormantide. Oh, it was beautiful. I love pals like that are just like always available in the high level breeds. You said you came from Pokemon, right? I didn't do a ton of breeding in Pokemon. I remember there was one game maybe I did a little bit of breeding. But for the most part, I just kind of played the game like normal just to kind of hit Victory Road and beat the game. I didn't really much partake in breeding, so I can't really remember how it worked. The reason why I had asked is because I had a lot of people ask me about like bloodlines and mutations and all these little terms that other games use when they talk about their breeding. And I like to tell people to just like throw all that you know about breeding from other games out the window. I know generally speaking, when you there's a lot of information that kind of transitions from game to game because unilaterally through the gaming industry, a lot of these developers are learning from the same, the same things, right? So a lot of things transition, right? So just like when you play a platformer, right? You're going to scroll from left to right. So when you play another platformer, it's just kind of intuitive. You know what to expect. With Pal World, it's such a weird game because they've learned on the go how to develop this game as well as just everything, right? So I don't imagine that a lot of the things that we're seeing are industry standard, or if not that advanced yet, right? Because I'm thinking to myself, if I just learn how to code a game, am I going to spend the time to code breeding to where there's so many different if statements to where, if you making it so it's so, no matter like how much you do that, like there's so much that you can do to manipulate it. I feel like I would waste so much time trying to code that or develop a system for that I would waste too much time and I wouldn't be able to complete the game. So I feel like, based on what I've seen through my breeding, that it's a lot more simple than any other thing that you're going to experience. For example, the one example that I like to bring up is that I've done a couple tests recently. I did it's called a short breeding experiment where I bred a ton of pals just to see what the alpha pal hatch rate would be. So the first one I bred with 2 parents that had no alpha pals in them, and then I hatched 190 eggs. Out of 190 eggs, I got 190 eggs. I got nine pals, 9 alphas to hatch. I wasn't worried about passive. I just wanted to see how many alphas would hatch on a larger number, a larger sample size. And no matter what I did, 20, 40, 60, 80, all the way up to 190 eggs, 1 out of every 20 eggs that I hatch is an alpha pal when both parents are not alpha pals, right? That's a simple math calculation. 20% of all eggs hatch. That's like that's what leads me to believe that they didn't put any advanced techniques or advanced breeding things into breeding. So keep it simple. Don't let the things that you learn in Pokemon or Ark Survival or things that people have been telling me, like, well, in this game, and I'm like, yeah, but this game isn't that game, and it is far more simple than any of those games. Ark Survival is what, 10, 12 years old? Their breeding mechanics are so advanced now, like, it's insane. There's no way that Pal World has put those kind of coding or whatever you want to call it, has implemented that stuff into this game yet. Because why would they? They have so much other stuff that they had to worry about that, that's why we don't see like That's why I think it's a lot simpler. That's why I say don't worry about mutations or all these things that people talk about, because it doesn't play a factor in this game. It's very, very simple. Try, like, if you see, like, for example, if you hatch a pal that has the 3 passives that you want, it's a male, then you hatch a female that has the other passive, put them together. Guess what? It's going to hatch a perfect pal. I don't know why it is. It's just simple. It's not overly complicated, and it's just time consuming. It just takes a lot of hatching, and eventually you're going to get it, right? So keep that in mind. That's where I was going with that. And then you did mention I found reading very intriguing. Just that. Well, like that. Yes, exactly. You have. That's another great point to the breeding in this game. Even though it's simplistic in the way that you do it, it gives you can breed in so many different ways. You just said it. I've bred base pals, right? Just for work speed. You can literally spend all your time breeding for work speed, and it's a valid use. Like if we look, let me go to this base real quick. Right here, I got Anubises that are all, I got so many of them. So here, I don't even have any Anubises up, but this is one of my Anubises, right? I think I have like 12 Anubises, all Lucky Artisan Work Slave Serious, and they all are 4-star, so rank 4, right? You know, these were amazing to breed because I didn't have to worry about passes because they only work at the base. So that's just like a very carefree like level of breeding. They're just like, yeah, I get to work on base pounds. I want to find the ones that look the best to meet for me. And you just can have a lot of fun just doing base breeding. And then you're like, I really want to fight Bellanoir. Now I need to build an army. And that breeding is a whole different set of breeding, right? Because the way that you build a pal for an army is different than you would build for a battle pal for your party, right? So, and then you have booster pals, right? You have to breed pals to boost your party or yourself. So there's just so many different ways, like you said, and then breeding to be able to do the oil rig or just a whole bunch of different ways makes breeding in this game so much fun, which is why I've spent hundreds of hours in this game and I love it so much. The world things do come in handy to avoid some of those time sinks. Yes, which is why I removed, I put my breeding time to 0.15. So it's roughly 30 seconds. The reason being is because some people really like the whole put it instant so that you can just use one incubator and then just kind of use one incubator and just kind of put it in, open it, put in, open it, put it in. I find that to be extremely boring. And it just bugs me. I don't know, my ADHD or whatever brain thing. Guys, Luna, stop it. My little puppies are fighting. But yeah, so for that reason, I put it to where it's 36 seconds so that I can just put a whole crap ton of incubators out there and then just put my eggs in and then just hatch them like one after another. It just feels different for me. It doesn't seem as boring. It doesn't put me to sleep. 1 second. But yeah, the world settings do come in handy. The only world settings that I touch are the breeding one and then the experience one. I've experienced at the 20. I have breeding set to 0.15. Everything else I have normal because I'm a little bit of a purist. When I play almost any game, I always like to try to play it the way the game is intended to be played. I know it's kind of stupid. I don't know. Maybe it's like this role-playing thing. I just like to play the games as what I think the developer or the guy that had the idea of this game thought that I would be playing it. So therefore, I try to breed that way. I try to do everything. the way that it's supposed to. Like, I don't like to cheese stuff. I do work within the boundaries of my limitations within the game. I do like to not exploit things, but push to the limits of what I can do within the limitations of the game. So I like to min max, for lack of a better way, but yeah, like look at these. Oh my goodness, so many. But anyways, yeah, yeah, I just, it's so much fun to breed. The world settings make it so much easier to get around some of the things that are annoying. But yeah, but that's the reason why I only use a handful of settings, because I try to be a bit of a purist. And I always like to, I don't like to cheese things. I know there's a lot of like things where you can, like there was for a while there, people were cheesing where they were building up ramps and getting the pals to chase them up the ramps as high as possible and getting them to run off. And that's how they were killing some of the legendaries and stuff like that. You know, which is cool. Like I get it. Like it's thinking outside the box and whatnot. Like and hey, all the power to you. I just don't. To me, it just doesn't feel like my cup of tea. It's the thing is, the funny thing is it's the exact same approach is what I take when playing this game. Is like I just want to basically play within the parameters, and they just take it to that next level of like, what can I push the limits to, or how can I bend the rules to get the best outcome, right? And they go to that next step and they take advantage of exploits or things like that. Like there's a new one to be able to kill Bellanoir Libero Ultra and Ryu Ultra with like a fire glitch. And yeah, that's cool and all, but like I'm gonna feel like I didn't earn them. I want to feel like I worked hard and did it, you know. So that's why I waste all this time doing this to myself. Did I run out of cakes here too? No way. This is, oh, this one had I should have. See, this is day 3 of breeding. Another thing, check your cakes. See, and this one's probably done. I had 300 cakes in all these. Holy crap. Okay, so we are well into over 1,000 eggs hatched for this this Bellanoir breed, yeah. God damn it. God damn, that's annoying. Okay. So, Serenity Sea. Oh no. OCC. I just spent like a week and a half just rebreeding all my my base pals, because before the about 2 months ago, before the update, power outage when I had a power outage at my house, and my server crashed and I lost like everything. So I had so many rank 5s or rank 4s. I lost a crap ton of Anubis, literally a crap ton of everything, and but mostly my base pals. And I lost some Frost Stallion breeds and some Frost Stallion knock breeds. Yeah, it was brutal. All because of a power outage and it corrupted. But then like 2 weeks later, so like I used the backup to get it back up and running, and I was just like, I've lost like 2 months of progress, and I was just like so demoralized. So I was like, I'm gonna take a break. So I played a ton of Dead by Daylight and a ton of Helldivers and a little bit of this First Descent, but not really too much because I've been right back into Power World with this update. And as a result, I had to basically rebreed all those. So I'm constantly, whenever I see series, I'm like, oh, It's a serious. We it's one of the pals we need. But we are, oh crap, I already put one in there. Which one did we miss? 1, 2. We put one in here? 220. Oh, this one I didn't put in. Right? Yeah. Now. Yeah, great point. Yeah, I'd rather. Yeah, and it's cool that they don't seem to patch up some of the really hard exploits, like the really ones, game breaking ones. They do patch those out, but like the little minor ones, they don't seem to care. And I really like that about Pocket Pair, that they understand that everybody is going to have their own way of wanting to play the game, and they really allow you to do that. You know, like if you want to be a hardcore purist like me, they probably love that. If you want to be a little bit of an explorer or whatever it is, like they allow that. And then it doesn't seem, the one thing that they really don't like are cheaters and super like game breaking exploits. But for the most part, like the one, it took forever for them to patch out the one where you could like drop, like the bug where you could drop your booster pals while you were mounted and then boost up a pal up to as high as you want. They left that in there for so many patches. It wasn't until like maybe 2 or 3 patches they got rid of that. But they didn't get rid of the patch where like, if you want to in the middle of a battle, if you drop your pal and re-pick it up after you've used all their abilities, you can reset their cooldown. So you can basically mount your pal, drop all its abilities, unmount your pal, watch it drop all its abilities, and as soon as it's done all of its abilities, you recall it, drop the pal, pick it back up, and you can literally do that over and over and over again, which is extremely tedious and it's not efficient. There's much better ways to kill things, but you can do that, right? It just allows you to pump DPS a little bit faster, but there's just better ways of doing things. So, but they just leave it in there. And I think it's cool that Power World just allows us to just be us. You know, that's why I really like this game. And like the funny thing about this, I was like the week that this game, the week before this game came out, I had no idea this game was coming out. My best friend Vale and Wicked, they told me that they're like, hey, well, this new game's coming out. We're gonna this launch weekend this weekend. You should play with us. And I'm like, yeah. I was playing. What was I playing at the time? I forget what I was playing. I was really, it wasn't Valorant. It wasn't Dead by Daylight. What was I playing at the time? I forget. What I was playing something else, and I was just locked in on that. But I was very much like jonesing for Pokemon. Like I really wanted to catch Pokemon. I really wanted to do the whole relive that freaking thing, because I do that every few years. I buy myself a 3DS XL, or I buy some. So like I was literally just about to buy a new Switch OLED and buy the newest Pokemon games, because the last one that I played was X and Y. So I think there's been 2 or 3 since then. So I wanted to basically buy all those games and then play through them, and then that'll basically get my Pokemon fix, or my creature catching fix. And then so I was mulling that, and they told me about this game, and I was like, yeah, maybe I'll give it a try. And I just kind of blew them off because I didn't really listen to what they were saying. Like I heard what they were saying, but it didn't register. And then that Saturday, I forget what the fuck I was playing, but I was playing something, and my buddy Wicked and Vale were in Discord being like, oh man, and they're just going off. It seemed like they were having such a great time. And I'm like, what the heck are you guys doing? They're like, oh, we're playing that game that we told you about. I was like, what game are you talking about? Ooh, the mail though. Well, decent. Boostable stats. 60, I could live boosting from 60. Maybe. And I see them playing and they're just like having I'm like, what do you guys do? So because I jumped in the call with them, in the Discord call, and I'm like, what are you guys doing? They're just like, oh, we're just playing Power World. What are you guys talking about? we told you. And I'm like, okay, let me see. What do you got? And they shared their screen. And I'm like, you didn't tell me that this is what the game was. Like, yes, we did. In depth. You just weren't listening. I was yes, okay. I wasn't. And then I like watched them and I was like, immediately I started downloading the game and I started playing it. I've been hooked ever since. And that was beta weekend or release weekend or whatever it was. And I started on Xbox because I turn on my Xbox Live every once in a while, so I had Game Pass at the time. So I was like, it doesn't cost me anything. I'm just gonna play the Game Pass version, and if it's fun, I'll keep playing it. I played the first time I played from. We started on like it was Saturday at like 10 or 11 in the morning when I seen them playing, and I was on by like noon. I didn't stop playing. Me and Wicked, Vale went to bed at like 11. Me and Wicked literally stayed up all night playing like we used to play Halo 2 back in the day. Like me and Wicked met on Halo 2 a long time ago, and we used to stay up all night like trying to glitch out of the map or just playing ranked, whatever it was. And it was the first time in at least 10 years since I've been able to stay up all night playing games. I usually get super tired and just go to bed, right? But I was hooked from that day on, and the rest is history. And then like at that point I was like, I'm not going to continue to pay a monthly fee to Xbox Live to play Power World when I can just buy the game outright. So I bought the game, and then one thing led to another. I saw a video got recommended to me. It was like, set up your dedicated server, and then it was like promoting like a website, and I was like, what? I was like, maybe if it's not that expensive. And then that video recommended me another video that was like how to set up your own free Power World dedicated server on Steam. And I was like, what? I just bought the Steam game. This is amazing. And so basically the same day, I only had like maybe 2-3 hours of playing on my Steam solo world, because we only did codes. We used to like friend codes we used to send to play with each other. And in that like 2-3 hours, like, you know what, screw it, I'm not going to waste any more time working on this solo world. I spent the entire day trying to figure out how to set up the dedicated server. Wicked gets off work, because it was like my day off that day, and Wicked gets off work at like 6, and then from like 6 p.m. until like 1 a.m. we were just trying to get this thing to work, because I got it to work where I could log in, I could play, but I couldn't get it. The port forwarding and all this stuff was going on. So me and Wicked just basically just worked on it, and eventually we figured it out and we got it running, and now anybody can join it. But like, it was like, that was like the start of my Power World career. And then from the day that dedicated server has gone on, I have literally played on this server for the majority. I have a couple other servers that I play on for when I do some guides and stuff, but 99.9% of my time I spend on this one. And I am so happy I didn't spend like $600 on a Switch to play Pokemon that I would have eventually gotten bored of. Because this is exactly what Pokemon should have been since the beginning. Like, I know they couldn't have made it with the technology they had, but this is what they should have been working to. Like a freaking sandbox Pokemon world with bosses and stuff. Like, they really dropped the ball. Serenity with 91. I think I'm gonna lock that one. Is this the condenser? Oh, that's the condenser. But yeah. Yeah. I agree. That's definitely one of the main factors that made this game go super viral. Yeah, 100%. Like the exact same. I didn't hear about this like the year before. Like, I literally was introduced to it the beta weekend whenever it released. So I didn't have that kind of like, I didn't know that this was even in the ether. But yeah, like I heard a lot of the same things from a lot of people. Like I thought this was a joke game. Like this is a real game, and I'm like, this is a really really good game. This isn't like a parody or. And yeah, like what was it? Like they got like over 2 million concurrent at one point. Like this game, and it's still, even though it's predominantly a solo player game, especially during this time when like the servers are being, you know, and not a lot of dedicated servers are run consistently. It's majorly a single player game, and they're concurrently between 40 and 60,000 players all the time. And we're on the high end of that. I think they bumped up to like 140,000 at the release of the Sakurajima update. I think it's dropped down to like a little bit, but it's massive, and it's such a good game. I'm 100% in agreement with you. But yeah, I think I already went through these ones. I just don't remember. Yeah, we did go through these ones. Because I'm starting to see things that I remember. So yeah, I was just organizing the condense. And then we can finally start sorting. And we can start pairing up. Where's the new condenser that I just made? Did I just... No, I didn't. Did I not? Oh. Wait, where's that new condenser that I just made, that I just started? Oh, here it is. I didn't move it, that's why. Okay, so this is the one that I'm using. See, I knew I'd run through it. I already selected a condenser. Perfect. Condense those. Because we are definitely running out of space, so we really need to start making some decisions and start... So this is the spot in the breeding process where you really have to make some decisions, right? Because we got a whole bunch of these going, and we haven't gotten a perfect one to just pop by chance, and we have yet to get a male to pop with the right... Well, this one, Serenity. We're really... Okay, yeah. Those ones are going. That one's a... Or no, that one's forced. This one's not. Let me take out all the ones. I want to keep these as well because I need them for the video. We're gonna start taking these out, except for the ones that are forcing. So this one and this one's a force. We're gonna keep those. This one's just the breeding pair that we're trying to create, so we're gonna take that one out. Ferocious, yeah, this is also another. Trying to create a breeding pair. Also had Serenity, same situation. This is a force. Ferocious Musclehead. And I know we've gotten a few ferocious, so we probably can retire that pen. So out of all the pens that we have, only 2 of them we're going to keep. We're going to keep these aside here because we only have so many males to use for. So we're probably going to have to do something, right? So we're going to, man, let's see what we have to work with. Okay, so let's go back to here because this is where we start. We have our singles here. We don't need singles. We don't need singles. Here are the doubles. Okay. Do we have any males here first? Let me go through these. I think we did keep one male somewhere along the lines here. There it is. But this one's only got Serenity. Okay, I need another male that's got 2. And then it's just Jenga. Just putting the pieces together the best we can. Oh, here's another male. Serenity, though. Would not have another. ferocious. Okay, so we are left in this situation. So let's get all our males onto this page, and then we'll really make a good assessment of what we have to work with. Unless we do that, we are not gonna know. I'm gonna put all these males down here. Let's lock this one. I don't know. So all our males are here. Let's now bring all our 2 passives over. No, that's a... Okay, so all our 2 passives. Let's see what combinations we can kind of force together here. And I can't forget that we also have our beta that has... We have the possibility to throw that in there at some point. So, where are Serenity, Center of the Void? We got a bunch of those. Musclehead Ferocious. Let's see what kind of concoction we can come up with to try to make something work. Ooh, this is, maybe we can find... I'm going to throw this mail over there anyways, just to see. All right, so this is what we have working with ourselves. So let's see if we can come up with better pairs to try to force... Because what we need is a male to hatch that's got good passives, because this is going to get bad. Okay, so out of all the males, we have 2 Serenities, 1 Siren of the Void, 3 Serenities, 1 Musclehead, and 2 Sirens of the Voids. 2 Sirens of the Voids, 3. That's terrible. We have any 3 perkers here. So this Siren of the Void, Musclehead, Serenity. So this one's only missing Ferocious. We have one that has Ferocious? Of course not. Of course we don't have a male that, because we do. Actually, it's here. Male with Ferocious. Okay, that's fine. Let's look for another 3 perker. We have, what is beta? Siren, Musclehead, Ferocious. So we just need Serenity. Do you have a male with Serenity? So all we need is Serenity. So I know I have males with Serenity, right? So what is the Serenity with the so it's this one. So I'll quickly go over why I'm going to put these together. So this one is 3 of the perks that I want. It's got 100 attack, which is the passive that I always want on females. On this one, it's the male, and it's got that missing 4th perk. And because there's only 1 extra perk in here, it's going to create the least amount of RNG that we're going to have to play with. So we're going to throw these together, and hopefully we can force a perfect one, or at the very least, hatch like a Siren and Musclehead, and a Ferocious and a Serenity. You know what I mean? Like, just hatch a perfect 2 passive that's a male, and maybe we'll just get some good breeding partners out of this specific couple. Oh, let's get these eggs. We'll put these in here just so we don't get them confused. Oh, I was in the midst of still. It's all good. Now let's go back. And we're almost to the point where we're going to go build a massive breeding base while we wait for eggs to hatch or eggs to lay. We are going to open those first though, because that's a breeding force pen. Okay, so now we're back here. Oh, you know what? I should have. These are all singles. Oh no, this one is siren. Whoa. How did that male get up there? That's not supposed to be that might. See, this is why you always. Here we go. So this one's got the 3 passes. Is missing ferocious. This one has ferocious and one extra perk that's not a duplicate. So I'm gonna match these up. That is perfect. So, and this is basically all breeding is when you're trying to get to the end. You're just basically letting certain pens go for a while in hopes that it's going to hatch. Wait, what one's that? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Hold on. I didn't put the second one up there, did I? Uh-oh. I need to take these 2 out so I don't accidentally pair the wrong ones up together. I've done that before. I did that once, and I just started throwing the ones that I thought went wherever they needed to go, and I ended up with like 3 pens with like 2 males, 2 females. And I just accidentally just like somehow picked the wrong pals and just kept putting them together. It was so embarrassing. So we're not gonna make that mistake again. So that's why we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna add these ones, and now we should have 3. Oh wait, did I take? The reason I jump too and throw them in there is sometimes if you're just standing and you throw them in there, they get like glitched into the ground. So you can jump and throw when you're at the apex of your height of your jump, so they don't get stuck in the ground. Or you can just run up here, jump here, and throw them from here. It's the same thing. So this one. Wait a second. I had a 3rd. This was a forced. I had. Crap. Did I take down? Oh no, it's still going. They're still going. Okay, good. I must have left it because it was. We have 2 pens to open. Yeah, that's right. It was the one down here I moved it. Yeah, I did have 2 pens. Okay, good. Okay, I thought I accidentally screwed myself up and I accidentally put these away. So let's go through what we have. Let's see if we can come up with another pin. So we have Serenity still, Musclehead, and Siren of the Void. Do we have any? Let's look for another 3 perker. Ferocious Musclehead. 3 perker. Oh yeah, this is the Wicked Jester one. Do we use this in breeding? This one's only missing Serenity, right? Out of this, we have 2 Serenities. I'm going to pair it up with something. I'm going to pair it up with this one, just because it has less perks, passives, than this one does. There's just one less variable to worry about. This one only has 2 that potentially can come that we don't want every single time. So, well, 3. No, it still has 3 because the status is there, but Ferocious Signs to Avoid. This male has 8860. I don't mind boosting that up. This female has. Oh yeah, this is why we're not going to use that one, because we're going to let Wicked boost that up because that has got too low of stats to use. Never mind. This one needs to go back here. I didn't realize that was wickets. I don't have any other 3 perkers, do I? Because I have beta in here. And 3 perkers. Where are my singles? I don't have it. Oh, Siren of the Void. Oh, that's a... Yeah. All these. Those are just for... Okay, so we have Siren of the Void, Musclehead. Ferocious Musclehead. See if we can make something with, because this one has the best chance. This one too. So these are, I'm gonna have to retire these males because they're just not good enough, and they're just, there's too much RNG. Even though they have one of the perks that we want, there's just, they did not produce like we needed to. So we're gonna unlock these, and I think these are the only 2 that I can use. Lesson learned. So Musclehead, Siren of the Void, and Ferocious. Do I have one of those? Siren of the Void, Ferocious. There it is. I could put Impatient there. No, I don't want it. Maybe I'll get lucky. I pair these up and I'll get lucky and I'll get one that hatches. Goes Siren of the Void, Ferocious. Oh, that's not the one I want. Siren of the Void. Ferocious Musclehead. Right? Because then if I get lucky and Ferocious Musclehead, Siren of the Void pops, then I can pair it up with one that just has Serenity. I'll try that. That one, I don't want to use these 2, but this one I'll use because it's got 3. So that's the game plan. And that's basically the breeding of, in a nutshell, just kind of doing this over and over again. I know I keep saying that, but it is basically it. So put this one and this one in. Pick this guy up. We'll fix our breeds. With them getting stuck on the floor, it tends to happen more on the 2nd or 3rd floor than on the base floor, but it can happen. So that's why I always put a jump and throw them in there. We can get these 2 into some pens. Oh, it worked. I didn't even have to. I messed that jump and throw. So these ones are all taken. I don't want to use that first one. These ones are all taken. All right, so we're gonna put these 2 on the 3rd floor. And then we're going to open the 2 that I have where they're where I'm forcing them. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, we still haven't even opened those, but those are, that's okay. Breaking my own rules a little bit, but that's okay. Where are you? There you are. And that'll bring us to a quick moment to get a quick bowl, a little celebratory. I need to get a drink. I haven't even. Oh, it's right here. I did get a drink earlier. I was like, I wanted to get a drink so long ago. I was like, did I even do? Oh, I already. What am I doing? I already went. Hold on, I'm go upstairs. I had to drink the entire time. It's so embarrassing. Oh, it's lukewarm now. That's terrible. I screwed myself. Oh, wrong way. All right. So now we're gonna grab all these and let's just fingers crossed, boys. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll just get it to hatch here and the video ends. Well, the stream doesn't end, but at least we got all the stuff needed for the gosh darn video, and we can take down all these breeding pens, and we can start working on this army for Bellanoir or for Bellanoir Ryu. I'm supposed to be ready by tomorrow night. I might have to be up all night breeding freaking frost stallions, but I don't think I'll have to. I think they're gonna come quick because I already did the breeding a long time. The hard part of the breeding I think I did a long time ago. I did lose a couple of them with that server set. Somebody told me in a comment that when you lose pals, like if your pal box gets destroyed when you're in the midst of battling a raid boss and you still had pals in there, they seem to disappear if the orbs don't show up there. If you go to a black marketeer, they'll sell you lost pals. So I ended up finding one of my oh, that one baited me. I thought I hit it right there. Yeah, so you can I managed to get one of my breeding partners for my frost stallion knock. Ferocious, please let that be a man. Oh, please let that be a male. I have never I am never gonna do a challenge or a breed or anything like this for a video with something that has such a low hatch rate on the male. I'm not breeding Elizabeth on stream. I'm breeding her. I am just going to refer. Oh, there it is. There it was. You saw that. You saw it. It was hooligan. It was my temptation. Now let's see if it came with good stats. Let's check it out right here. Oh crap, I didn't sort my pal box. Oh. This is why you sort your pal box and make sure none of these there's a hole. See, because I took a bunch out of here. Okay. Serenity, Musclehead. Ferocious Serenity, 91. Hold it. Lock it just in case. There it is. Ooh! That was so tempting, boys. I'm so tempted. This is... We're going to stick to our guns, boys. This one is so tempting because it's got 100 attack. Defense and HP fruit don't really matter. Like, since this is a party pal, it doesn't matter how much HP or defense a pal has, aside from if it's an arena, because they're always out in arena. But when you're battling something, you can recall your pal before it takes damage. So your health stats and your defense stats don't really matter if you're good at pulling your pal before it takes damage. Therefore, it'll never take any damage, never get close to getting taken out, and you just have to kind of pull him out, put him back in, and since he's got 100 attack, that's really the only thing that matters, right? So this one we're gonna keep. This one will be Mr. Vale's. We'll let Mr. Vale breed that one up or boost that one up. Oh, so close. Ooh, look at this one. This one's got good stats too. 100 in attack. Keep that one. These are the males that we just set aside. Okay. So let's organize these a little bits. Oh, wrong way. Okay, so which page? This is where, oh, this isn't the page. This is the page where everything got all discombobulated. So let's move all my locked ones up. We don't need that marker anymore, but we'll leave it there. Males. Just wickeds. Okay, good. And these are all the doubles that I had. Oh, I could probably just... Oh, when I had all these, I had an empty party. Any males in here? Ferocious. Siren of the Void, Work Slave. Great passes, but no, none of these are good. None of these are good. Okay, let's put these back here. There. So we didn't get a perfect to pop in that one, but that's okay. Maybe we'll get one in this next one right here. So let's condense these down. Pretty sure we don't need... Oh, we got the old pal ball glitch. Uh-oh, I didn't put those in. Let's put these back in. Oh, I got beta in. Okay, I need to go grab. I'll just use Mr. Vale. No. We're gonna do this. Oh, my OCD is getting the better of me. Okay, so this goes there. This goes here. Oh, this is definitely needs to get condensed. Put that there. We can bring that there. Oh. Now. Oh, yeah. This is totally messing with my psyche. Oh my gosh. Why is my brain so messed up? I can't, you know what? Let's just do there. That hurt me to do. That really hurt me. I don't know why. Okay. Perfect. So let's condense these and then we're going to open that one. Where's the condenser? Oh, same order. There's one somewhere after that. Didn't I lock it? Where did it go? It's right here. I keep doing this. I thought I moved it. I thought I moved it and renamed it and locked it. We're just gonna not even think twice, and we're just gonna condense those mails. Perfect. Quick. Identify them quickly. Oh. This one. Do I have any in here? No, I did open them all. I had my hopes up. This is the last one, because we already opened the one up there that was a force pen, and the other two haven't. What am I doing? Haven't yielded enough eggs yet, so we're gonna go work on a second breeding base, so I can move all these frost stallions over there and get them breeding over there. Then we're gonna smoke a bee. Good Lord. So many eggs. You know what? I feel like the Easter Bunny, if he was real, I'm telling you, he probably hates frickin' eggs. Because, like, how... I'm dealing with, like, 300, 400, 500 eggs at a time. And I'm like, I see one more frickin' egg. I'm gonna snap. And then this frickin' little guy's gotta run around frickin' hundreds of thousands of eggs. Man, if he was real, that guy would be a psychopath. The Easter Bunny's just an actual, like, psychopath. He's just so demented that he's just like, he used to be a guy that worked like at a egg hatchery or some shit. And yeah, he just so many days, consecutive days of just dealing with eggs. He just snapped one day and he's just like threw on an old bunny costume and was like, all the kids need the eggs. And that's how we got the Easter Bunny. Everybody knows that's the real story of the Easter Bunny. That's the fairy tale BS that they tell kids these days. That ain't real. We have uncovered the reality behind the Easter Bunny. Ooh, please let that be a male. Just be a male with muscle head. That would solve. Not a single. Oh, we have one more up here to hatch. We still have to reset that one. We're going to leave it because it doesn't matter if it's there or up in its pen. It ain't freaking breeding. All right. It's a female. The first one came out as nimble. Did any males hatch? Of course not. Of course not. Why would I get that look? See? You start getting a little loopy when you start breeding to perfection. And this is why a lot of people give up at some point and go, you know what? I have it good enough. Like, I'm going to keep that one with the hooligan. I'm going to keep that one with the sadist. I'm just going to boost it up. I'm just sick and tired of, right? Like, a lot of people get to that point. And I don't blame them. Because it takes a long freaking time. That's a female. Ferocious Serenity Hooligan. Ferocious Siren of the Void. Oh, those are terrible passives or IVs. Nope. Nothing good. It's the name of the game. No breeding game. Condenser. I feel like though after all those eggs that we've hatched, I got like 12 condensers. I'm gonna end up having to. Oh gosh. I feel like after all the changes that we just did, all these new pens that we set up, I think we've moved in the right direction compared to where we started, where it was so difficult just to get a second breeding pen going. And like, because I started with the inverted stats, like I was telling you guys, like the first male that I had like 94 in attack and like 12 in defense and like 13 in HP. Be like terrible stats, male stats. And then the female had the male stats, so high HP, high defense, and low attack. And so it took forever with that combo to get pals that I could even work with. So to come from there to where we're at now, where we're starting to condense males, we're definitely making progress. So when it comes to keeping your motivation or keeping you from attempting like settling for like that sadist or that hooligan, to keep you focused, you just gotta focus on those little wins or those little things, signs of improvement. Because if you ignore those, it's gonna make it seem like it's just so daunting, and it does feel like that. Like, as well as I know, breeding, like you've probably done a good amount of breeding now, like it can get really daunting feeling. And if you ignore those signs that things are progressing in the right direction, you can give up. I thought I hit it. I thought I hit it right there. Oh my god, I thought I hit it right there. 2 in a row that came. Oh my god. Both of them. Oh wow, so close. Wow. But yeah, that extra little bit of patience and then just identifying those little things, like I said, will just keep you motivated moving forward. Siren of the Void. Kind of way past the basis. Musclehead Serenity. Let that be a male. Give me a male. That's kind of sounds bad. I just want a male. I just want a male right now. So, I don't know why I find that funny. It's just so stupid. I'm starting to get all loopy from waiting for the pause, which is a perfect time to kind of reposition and do something else while we let eggs pile up. And we really need to. It did it again. I literally just tripped myself. I was like, Veil of Darkness. Were any of these males? No males again. Ferocious Musclehead with 77 attack. I already have Ferocious Musclehead. Oh, look at the IVs on this one. 88, 199. Oh, this is so good. But I'm so far past base. If this was a male, I'd keep it, but it is not. Sadly. Okay, so now we're gonna do, just gonna look up here. We're not gonna open those. These, I'm just gonna put, I didn't even think, we got a bunch in here too. And these were, I want to say like Musclehead, Ferocious. I was trying to force a breeding pair out of these ones. Well, we can leave those here because we don't want to add those to the PAL box. These guys. I was supposed to come back and put cake in here. I forgot. It's okay. Oh no, we're cracking into the stack. 300. It's okay. I think I have like another 1200 on the go. They're definitely done cooking by now. So we'll go get those. And then let's go find a spot to build this this next base so I can move all these frost stallions. And then hopefully by the time I get to a point where we're ready to go to start building good, we'll be ready to hatch some more eggs. So what do I need for a PAL box? Like 3, 8, and 2, or 1, 3, 8? 1, 8, 3. 1 palladium, 8 wood, 3 stone. 1. Where's the wood? 8, 3 stone. So first, let's go find a spot. No, I don't want to actually do it on this. Let's build on a continent that we don't have anything on. We're gonna go here. The reason being is because these two bases, when you have close bases like this, if I have a ton of pals in this base and a ton of pals, it'll start to lag and it'll just slow things down. I didn't know that before, but these ones are in my refinery, so they don't have a ton of pals in there all the time. So that's where we're gonna find a place where there's no one else. I think we're gonna go to the desert. Or I could actually, no, you know what? We're gonna go to one of the really easy areas. Oh, this is too far from those. Let's go over here. Because the starting areas have so many good spots that are just flat. And that's what we're gonna want. Perfect. See, like all these spots right here, so many just what right here. This is perfect. Right here. Look how huge, wide, open, and flat. So here we're gonna build. I want to make sure we're roughly in the center. I don't want to get stuck with, or maybe hold on. I need more of a circular spot. This spot might work right here. Oh, wait. Which spot? That was over here somewhere. That's too close to these bases, so we're still going to choose over here. I don't see these circles. We're going to go there. We're just going to go there. I forgot, like, I keep looking for markers that I put, like, on my initial solo world. I went around, such a noob. I went around and just, like, put markers on all potential, like, good house spots or building spots. And I didn't do it on this server. And I keep thinking, oh, yeah, let me look at my markers. I know I have a ton of places. Wrong. This is the one. This is what we're going to use right here. This looks big. Oh. That's okay. It's okay. Make sure there's nobody in here. That Choco Taco died. Let's just do a little shadow beat clearing. Guys, what are you doing? I just got wrecked. Okay. The old Choco Taco. Let's drop a PAL box. This is roughly center. Yeah, this is roughly center. PAL box goes right here. Now, we'll open this guy even though we don't care. I think if he's in there, it'll take longer for it to despawn. Cool. So we got... So the first thing we're going to do, we're going to wait for this to despawn. And then we're going to build our first... I'm not going to borrow foundation because now that we got pillars, we don't need to worry so much about foundation. And then I'm going to just start building up. So let's just go get... we teleport to here. I think so. Let's put this. I don't even have the materials to make a box. Okay, so let's just go here. I'm gonna need a ton of concrete, some wood. So let's go get a couple stacks of those. We'll grab a stack of that. And then if I could just get these pals to get out of my way. They can't use my grappling gun when you're in the way. I just need to get to that chest. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we got a stack of wood, a stack of stone. I think that's all we need for just the foundation. And there's going to be one more thing we're going to do, though. There we go. I'm going to build... a quick little trick for you guys. Whenever you're at whatever base you're at that has all your materials, just quickly build it. Like if you want to build, like you need to take the materials to go make something somewhere else. You don't want to come here and be like, oh, where's my, I need 17 of this, I need 20 of that. Just build it and then destroy it, and all the materials go into your inventory. So then that way you can just teleport right back and you have the exact number of materials that you need. So now when I get there, hopefully everything will be despawned. No, not yet. So we spawn on this side, so we're going to put the box right there. I got all the work speed plus I've been drinking a lot of those. 1462, that's pretty good. So yeah, and then once you're here, we'll just drop everything in here. And let's fly up. Let's make sure we didn't accidentally cut ourselves off. No, that's perfect. Look at that. It's not cut off into the mountains. That's perfect. So now, because I don't even think a rocket launcher will destroy this, right? Yeah, no, it doesn't. It's just it's just a timer. I'm pretty sure if we just stand here, it'll eventually disappear. So I'm gonna take this quick moment to smoke one real quick. While I was brainstorming my power RB. Yeah, it is. It's true. Yeah. And I think that you can get, well, Dragon and Fire, you can get Yormantide Ignis, and that covers that. See, it disappeared. When it comes to The tower bosses, I wouldn't breed specifically for tower bosses. Just because even though there are weaker, like I beat all the tower bosses with my shadow beak and 4 hook rates, just because he's like so strong. Even though he's weak against like the dark types, he still beat them. It just took a little bit longer. He just chunks them down so fast. Focusing on raid bosses though, yes, that does matter. So for example, we just this weekend, me and the boys, we took on Bellanoir Libero. We did it on stream, Libero Ultra, and I bred Yormantide Ignises for that, and I ranked them up and everything, and I had 3 pages full, and we barely squeaked out. Like I'm telling, when the last phase came where she heals up, we were like, oh crap, there's like 3 minutes left, we're not finishing it. We were literally planning on the next attempt in the midst of just running out the timer. We thought we were just running out the timer. I was just like, just keep all out DPSing, but I don't think it's gonna happen. And all of us were like basically in agreement. And then with like 14 seconds left, we ended up killing her. So we ended up finishing that challenge. But then right after, I was like, hey, I have a Bellanoir, I have a Plasma Ryu slab. Let's go do that. It's just the norm version, right? And the norm Bellanoir, you don't even need an army to kill, right? So I'm thinking the norm Plasma Ryu is going to have some sort of similar, it's going to be just as easy, I thought. We went in there with an army that was designed for Bellanoir Libero and weak against, and turned out to be weak against Blasma Ryu. It kicked our butts. The level 1 Ryu kicked our butts just because our army was not bred specifically for that raid boss. Even the normal boss destroyed us there, even though we had a really good army. So yes, it is a very good idea to focus on breeding for the raid bosses, because it does make a significant factor. And then to answer your question, and then is it a good idea to focus on these types for the relevant content? Yeah, like yes, for like yes and no. You want to make sure like you have a strong dragon, a strong fire, strong water, strong ground in general. That's just good practice to have. I wouldn't focus them on like breeding them specific for a specific thing. You just want to make them as strong of a version of those types, so that as relevant content comes out, you have something ready to fight. But as for like the content outside of the raid bosses, I don't think we really need to focus a ton on breeding specifically to beat that content, because except for the hard mode tower bosses. So yes, when it comes to the hard mode tower bosses, then if that's what you mean, yes, I would definitely focus on those 4 types if you are planning on fighting all the like the hero type or the hard mode tower bosses, as well as the raids. For the relevant content outside of those, I don't think you really need to breed anything. Just make sure you have one POW that you really enjoy. Doesn't matter what type it is, whether that's a Yormantide Ignis or a Frost Stallion Knock, whatever it is, Grisbolt, whatever it is that you like. Make sure you have something that's just you've bred that is so strong, because that will destroy basically most of all the other content. For example, let me see. So I bred this one, even though I bred this guy. He's got great stats. Let me show you something. So with this guy, I had basically overbred him. So when we got all this new content, so he's got 100 in HP and he's got 98 in attack. I don't, because he's a party pal, I don't really value too much defense stats, because like I said, outside of arena or raid, outside no arena is the only time that you can't pull your pals back, right? um it really doesn't matter defense, right? So if you look, these two new raid bosses, this is just a level 1 version of Divine Strike, and he's so strong that he basically one shots just one spell, right? So which is why I say just make sure you breed one, at least one pal to its tippy top highest power. That way all the content you can basically just brute force it with it. Like that's what I do with Shadowbeak. And then all the hard content that I actually need to breed for, that's what I do, if that makes sense. And I like to use player attack builds so I can just run chill at Ragnarok. Yeah, exactly. That's that is the that is an approach that I'm kind of transitioning into. Um because I use Quiver instead of Chillet because they both switch your damage to dragon damage. But the thing with Quivern, the basic Quivern, it allows you to fly up. So if you build an army that's kind of like tall, when you're shooting your rockets into them, you might end up hitting your own pals or your own army, and then that damage isn't going to transition into the boss, like Bellanoir, for example, right? So with Quivern, I go straight up in the air, and then you can just shoot the rocket straight down, and that's dragon damage as well. So that's another option. But yes, I like to do that. I'm in the midst of breeding 4 Godpins for me, Vale, and Wicked, because we're going with the player attack build as well for Blasphemous Riot. Um, yeah, I totally like using the player attack build. I really like doing it. That's what I'm actually spec right now. Go back to this place so we can actually start building. But if you look here, I have all my talent points are in attack, and then the rest were into stamina. All my work speed, all my weight carry, all my HP have come from the potions that you get from the chests at the oil rig in like high level areas. And you can also make them. So I've also been trying to keep. No, it's when riding that it does. So like if here, let me pull it up. Unless they've changed, because I considered when I bred for the original Bellanoir, I did consider Chillet. I think I did breed up a Chillet. See, enhances dragon's attacks while mounted. So like, wait. Did they change the text? That might be outdated. Hold on. Let me find it. Chill it. I know I have it here. Chill it. Oh, chill it. There you go. Applies dragon into the player's attack. Oh. That is what it used to say on Quiver. Holy crap. Wait, let me go to game 8. Whoa. There has been so many changes. Let me go to game8.com real quick. Holy moly, that did change. I specifically remember, because in PAL, if you go to game 8, they have a PAL world. There's a section where it is all the passives Where is it? The list of all the passives that boost. Oh, there's so many. And that's where I found out. That's how I found out, and I was torn between Quivern and Chill It. But if that's the case, if they change the text on Quivern, then there's no sense in using Quivern. I would use Chill It. And then instead of the regular rocket launcher, I would use the heat-seeking rocket launcher. That way you can be mounted on Chill It, and all you have to do is aim it straight up into the air. That way the rocket will go straight up, and then it will go down onto Blossom, right? Because you don't want the rockets to hit one of your pals on the way to hitting the main boss. So yeah, that's crazy. Whoa. That is crazy. Where is that? Passives, or partner skills. It was a thing of partner skills. That's about it. Yeah, they have changed it. It's not on that list anymore. It's now just Quivern. Holy crap. I'm learning things literally every day since this new update. That's cool. You know what? It does make sense. They did rework a couple other calls that way. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, some of them don't update as fast. It's wild. It updated. I was just going off of it may have updated right in real time. Game 8 is pretty decent. I probably just didn't notice when that change happened. Like I said, once my server went down like 3 months ago now, I took like a little bit of time. I was really cheese, and there was 2 or 3 patch notes that came out that I just didn't bother reading because I was like, I'm not playing right now. It's not a big deal. I'll figure it out later. And I bet you, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna, I'll cross run with Power Rogue. That's wild. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, because I bred them up some Quiverns for that fight. That's okay. We'll just do we'll need it to have. So wait, since we're just mounting it, then we can breed it with Stronghold Strategist and Vanguard then, because then it'll just add to more attack boost, right? I think so. Yeah, I think that'll be the best. Yeah, and then just gotta get a better version of. I think I only have the green version of the home heat-seeking rocket. That sucks. You know what? No, it doesn't suck. You know why? Because we want the devs to make changes like this. We want them to be constantly thinking about these things and putting implements and rethinking, like how I think they've gone ahead and modified to where we can't breed down to blanks anymore and we actually have to go catch them. Like I think it's a good thing. I'm not going to get upset that because all we have to do is just adapt, right? We just adapt and overcome. And I love Chillet. Chillet's way cuter to ride. Well, Quivern's pretty cute too. Let's be real. But Chillet is like one of my favorite. It goes for me. My favorite pal out of the whole freaking game is oh my god, it's Oh my gosh, what? His name is slipping my mind. He's the guy that is always so upset. I keep wanting to say Psyduck, but it's not Psyduck. It's hold on. Another trucker. He's so funny. I have him in my my video. Oh, maybe I don't even have. You know which guy I'm talking about. Oh, what's his name? I think I'm gonna search Powell. Best Powell and Powell, and I bet you he's gonna come out. He's just so funny to me. Images. His animation when he's mining is just absolutely the best. Is he not considered the face of freaking Power World anymore? Depresso, that's yes, Depresso. That's it. I'm thinking to myself, it's such a like his name kind of like it kind of describes him. Depresso's the man. It goes for me, it goes Depresso, then Chill It, and then for some reason I really like Yormantide Ignis, and then Shadowbeak, and then Dragon. Those are like in order of like my favorite. Kind of vary a little bit. Sometimes I like, Chill a little bit more, or I don't like Yormantide as much. But yeah. Yeah, he is definitely the most relatable pal. Oh my god, he makes me laugh so hard. It's like Goofy from is that what Goof Troop or whatever movie? He's just amazing. All right, so let me just quickly hit this real quick. So Chill It, I have to breed up to just Vanguard and Stronghold strategy for the boost, because he's not actually going to be doing damages. It's all going to be our weapons. Better pattern for the gosh darn. Keep seeking rocket. That is the key to Ryu. So one thing because I noticed that. Yep. When you rank 5 of them. Oh yeah, Swift and Burly Body would be good to add to Chill It. Yeah, Vanguard, Stronghold Strategist, Early Body, Swift on Kill It, and then Vanguard, Stronghold Strategist on all the Goblins. Plus rank 5, that way you get the full 20%. And then the 2 necklaces, if you get 2 necklaces as well, you can get up to like 170 or something like that. Extra bonus damage. It's freaking huge. Okay, so... 100%. Yeah, that's a great idea. Oh, I need my guys to go up. Okay, so we're gonna have to start with foundation. So we're gonna go 3 wide. When building, you always want to go whenever you're gonna build upwards, and you're gonna want pals to go up there. You're gonna at any point you're gonna be breeding with. At some point, you're gonna be breeding with an alpha cow, and so you're gonna need it to have the space. Because if it doesn't have the space, it will not go up. It doesn't matter how nicely you put that. Alpha cows. I used to go 4. Now I'm gonna go 5. They're so big now. Some of these alpha cows. I'm gonna go 5. And then the trick to it too. One thing that people mess up. How dare you make me put foundation? I think it's gonna make foundations everywhere. I'll do it this way just because I don't want to waste the materials for the pillars. Yeah, for sure. No, definitely. It'll make a huge difference. Because like when we did the Bellanoir Ultra fight, I went with 4 hoop crates and my Shadow Beak. Because that was the most damage, the highest damage pile that we had in all of us. So and mine have those loose hoop crates have stronghold strategy from Vanguard as well. And that extra little bit of defense stats does make it. All right. So the trick here, like if you want to get an alpha pal to go all the way up these stairs, it has to have clearance for its head. So you have to imagine that since we went 5 up, we have to go at least 5 this way. And when I mean this way, it has to be open, right? So if you cover, like we're here. So let's say you decide to build. Right? You're like, oh yeah, let's freaking just make a wall here, right? You can run by here, and even smaller pals can run by here, right? But the larger pals will get stuck in it, or they won't even come up the ramp at all because they will know that this is in their way and it's not a viable path. The AI is just dumb, so it's just gonna do that. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go 6. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 before I start building anything else. I'm not gonna build anything in this gap right now. And then from there, you can go ahead and build outwards, all that fun stuff, right? Dang, I don't have enough support. What's going to be less materials if I just flat out pave the whole ground, because that'll serve as the foundation, as structural hold? Or do I just start setting my pillars down and just build up on pillars? I feel like we're just gonna We're gonna go foundation. It'll just be easier unless materials. I think foundations. 3 and 3 actually would make a difference. They're all 3. Oh. We've gone too far. So let's fill this out to our edges. And once we get this base, we'll go check to see if we have enough eggs to hatch. Oh. We got all this concrete, all these rocks. Other than Power World, do you put like what other games do you play outside of Power World? Oh, look at that! Filled it in perfect. Oh. There. Just need more than enough. And then, whatever we're missing, there's really only this. First 2 floors that are going to be but after the foundations are set, the rest. I don't even know. This way. Maybe we'll get a pickaxe. Or a sword, actually. You know what? Let's not get distracted. Let's just get the foundation. Just get the foundation set. We'll go to the future. This uneven ground. We're gonna have some colors over there. That's the majority of this. Gonna be the sickest breeding farm. This will just be his how do you like to farm for household, like especially like large or anyone? Have you transitioned from looking for them to be a chest? Or... Rocket. Oh, none of my. Oh, I do have some grenades. Here, perfect. So this should be And we got a whole bunch of Relaxosaurus. Buddy. Bro. You gonna die? You got a death wish? I wanted to die. I was admiring how cute he was, and then he got angry. Zero. Oh no, there's another setting that I took off too. I took theory, so I can like just slightly build out outside the circle. Yeah. Okay. So, the one thing that I can't wait for them to fix is the fluidity in the building. Sometimes I feel like I can build a whole bunch of things fast. Sometimes things just kind of like don't connect. Well, not connect, but like they don't. It doesn't give you that blue version. Okay. It's one of those things that you should. Not like Fortnite. I want to do it like Fortnite, where it's like, and just build like 7 things at once. You have this whole foundation, this whole roof, and everything done in like 5 minutes. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh crap! I gotta go get my prescription. I feel like it's like 2, but I started the day going to the doctor's today. I do gotta go get my meds, but that's okay. We got all right. Stage 1 is almost complete. Just first stage. Now we're gonna get. So I'm working with 30. So I can get 15 total pens going. So I can get. So I could probably get 4 per I'm gonna try to squeeze 5. Maybe 3, at least 3 floors. But we'll let's do 2, 3, 3. Whenever we set piles, then we just assign them with the man table. Whatever it's called. So that is the, and we're gonna this section just open. Or one more. Crazy. Good conversation. You think we got 28? Let's go. Maybe we got another. Oh, a meteor. I gotta go clear that meteor. It's probably coming close to 3 hours. If I don't get that now, it's a little delay. Okay, I went flying. I don't know why that made me laugh. The way that he flipped. Poor guy. Oh, man. All right, so. Okay, so what do we need? Stop doing that. Okay, so what do we need for breeding? So all we just need is fiber. Okay, so let me go grab. We'll grab a bunch of fiber because that's all we need. We got a ton of stone, wood already, and all we need is fiber, and then we can just set up our breeding pens. Then we can move over our frost gardens. Oh. Can I use the fiber? Oh no, I keep it here. You know, like more than enough fiber for the old breeding farm. Put that in there. Perfect. All right, so let's see how many breeding farms we have here. Don't want to get too far. Alexa, I didn't ask you for nothing. Cancel. There. We gotta get it. can't get too close to the edge. It doesn't matter if they're too close together, I find. 1, 2, 3, 4. It only matters if it's too close to like the edge of the zone. The reason being, I think it's because I used to build my breeding pens right up against the edge of the line, but when the pals are breeding, they walk around all over, not just inside. Sometimes they'll walk around and go around the whole pen, and when I have them right close to an edge, sometimes they'll like be pathing and then they'll get stuck right on the line, and then they'll stop breeding. So he'll be like glitched out where he's like. So that's why I don't build them close to the edge anymore. Well, let me get where's my guy? Where's my dude, my Anubis? Where is he? This section of my PAL box is so disorganized, and I just want to like delete all of them. I'm looking for Anubis. Why don't I go to that one? Where is my Anubis? That's one of my guys, but that's not the one I want. Guy that I want. Where's my guy? Did I put him in a base? He's gotta be in a base. He's gotta be. I must have put him in a base. Probably on a base. Oh, I just I can do that too. I can just put him. Let's do that instead. I was just gonna put him in the party. There we go. We got 3 of these bad boys. Oh yeah. Those guys go crazy. They just insta build those things. Okay. So we're not gonna put anything here because we need a path. Them to have a path. So closer. 1, 2. Three, 4. Can I get one squeezed under here? No, it's too close to so many edges. So it looks like this one, I can only get 4 in here. That's kind of lame. No, I think it'll end up causing too many freaking. If I can manage to squeeze one right here, I think it'll. Oh, even though it did just do it, didn't it? It did just allow me to. There's gonna be so many pathing errors, and this is basically an AFK breeding base, so I'm not gonna make that. What? Right? Done this. I'll just go out further. I'll create the space. I will just create the space that I need. Oh. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, we just started building before I actually built out to my edges, so maybe we do have more space. I'm just looking at it. now. Yeah, like this is... Uh-oh. Got a little way too ahead of myself there. There we go. There's that one. Now... okay. Look at that. Okay, so we got 5 there, which means we got to finish this. Finish. Well, we started over here. Okay, so this is where... we're gonna just add this just because we can. Okay, so this side at least we got all the way to the edge, all the way to the edge. Got a good amount of space. Perfect. All right, let's take... go back to where they were. They don't create any holes. Let's go see how many eggs we have to hatch. All right, so what do we need to do? Oh yeah, how many eggs do we have? For all 20? Oh, they're still hatching. So. We still got time. Let's start. Let's just move these. Let's move these. Let's move all of these to the other. Old Pete. No, Pete. So. We'll move. All right. Another thing that we need to do is we need some food. Because they will get angry. Oh, no, they won't. They're breeding. Oh, but you know what? I will have builders and stuff assigned to this PAL box at some point. So let's just make them anyway. Now, all right, so you go in this pen. You in this one. Perfect. Okay. We'll get these assigned. We'll bring cake later. Oh crap. One at a time, dummy. How am I gonna differentiate which one's which? End up messing up the pairs. Those. Oh crap. The ones that says don't not the one that doesn't say it's working. Once, so we got those two. Perfect. All right. So, let me get. And cool. So. One of them go. Okay. They want to run this. Okay, run. Pete, you're the one that's being tough. Okay. Pete, get in there. Just took him a while. The AI pathing is so ridiculous. Bro, Pete. Could have just gone right. He's like right here. You, Pete, your woman, your lady is waiting for you. Come on, there you go, buddy. That's so funny. All right, so he got a little discombobulated, got a little excited. All right, so this one. What are you doing? Oh, they didn't want to. They didn't want to walk under this little. Come on, guys, let's go. Get in there. Get in there. Yeah. Look at my cute little guys. Oh, my little guys. Okay. So now that we got you guys all assigned here, now let's get some cake. Oh, I have some in the stove here. Let's look at that real quick. If I'm not mistaken. 1,089. Be more than enough for that base to start. And then now we should have enough eggs built up at the main breeding base to go hatch them up, and hopefully we'll finally either hit a male with good breeding passes, or just one of the forced pens will actually hit for a perfect. That'd be freaking amazing. Okay, so we have 5, 6 pens to distribute this by. Well then. This is how this is gonna work. I'm confusing myself. Oh my god, that's so bad. Okay. Dividing into 6 with this mechanic of splitting cakes in the weirdest possible way is just not... Okay, we're just gonna throw these like this. Close enough. All right, so I don't think none of these have come close. So oh yeah. Oh my name's... You don't even have anything to do. Let's just... Let's put you back in the Just one upstairs now. Let's go hatch some Bellanoirs. This is it. I feel good about this run. This batch. This batch is the batch that's gonna either set us up to get our parents perfect, or we'll just get lucky and we're gonna pop it. We're doing it. This is it. This is the run right here. Okay, so we're going to start with... Oh, we still had 10 minutes. Or a little less than 10 minutes. Okay, so... We're gonna just YOLO. We're gonna mix all these eggs up. I'm gonna go against my better judgment. Doesn't matter. We're just gonna open them all up. We're gonna put them all out. Ooh. Nobody called you. What are you doing out here? Oh Lord, Shadow. Just always want to get freaking some screen time. He's such a diva. Mine's always like screeching because he's mad. He's always like, when he's out, he's always just strutting, acting all cool and stuff. He's quite the character. I love him though. Shadowbeak is my dude. He's literally beat out literally 90% of this game. He's done it for me. He took every tower boss down for me. He Bellanoir Libero I used, and Bellanoir Ultra he was there for. He was my DPS. He's my guy. That is... Goes about like 6 minutes. Close enough. Here. Wait, were all those already there? Oh no, they're either I just put in there. Woo! You're getting a little loopy. What happens when you're breeding for so long. By far, Elizabeth as well as Bellanoir, I think, are by far the hardest cows to breed, hands down. I've had similar. I've read a lot of things so far. I've never had to wait this long for a specific cow to drop with the right passives or whatever. That male drop, it's 1 to 3%. There's no way that it's higher than 3%. I will never max out an Elizabeth after this. No, sir. Everything, right? We'll get this last one just in case we missed it. We'll do. We're starting her here, boys. Fingers crossed. Here we go. You say a few words. All right, boys. It's been 3 days since you looked at me. But, oh wait, sorry. That's a song lyric. Been 3 days of constant breeding, sweat, tears, mistakes, learning curves. We've experienced it just about all. Okay, we've had glitches. We've had just about it all. No, we haven't had glitches actually. Oh no, I guess yeah, we had some of our pens glitch out, but that's okay. Server reset, put it away. But now I stand before you guys in hopes that we will hatch a perfect. Oh my god, that one, that veil of darkness. Oh my god, ferocious. Oh my god. That's a male. Be so happy. But as we stand here on the precipice, boys, we must endure. We must hold our balls. We must have courage. We must have determination. And it will, and destiny will greatly, what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? Destiny will ingratiate us with a perfect shadow beak. I haven't even seen it. Did it pop yet? I was trying to think of shit to say. Okay. I don't think so. I don't think it has. Starting to lose it, boys. Starting to lose it. Cold-blooded. Bellanoir is freaking cold-blooded. She just won't give me what I want. Just give me what I want. Oh yeah, there's still some up there. Okay. Please. Please. I believe this is the batch. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. How close are we? There's no way that's gonna push us to the limit of our block. Serenity, ferocious musclehead, siren of the void. That's what we're looking for, boys. Or a male with 2 passes would also be nice. That'll also move us ahead. Sorry. Veil of Darkness. I don't know why I keep thinking it's one of the passwords that I need. Ferocious. If any of those like really nice bases or breeders like that, any one of those two or just a single end up just being a male, that will also help. Yet. Musclehead Siren of the Void, if that's a male. Oh, that would be huge. Because I know I already have a female with high IV with that. Guy. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Just 3 left. I haven't caught it. I haven't seen it. We did hit the end of the ball box. Let's just that Choco Tie is a taco. Taco is one of my favorite streamers. Oh, let's look for males. Let's look for males first. Males. Don't look for... Oh, there's a male. Is it Serenity Ferocious Brave? Serenity Ferocious. What are the stats? Male stats 99, 60. Oh, actually, you know what? That's not bad. 99 HP, 61 defense. I can boost that 60. Okay. Ooh, let's hold. Let's hold. Any other males? Please give us another male. Oh, here's another male. Siren of the Void Ferocious. Terrible stat. 34-7. That's not. I'm not even. No. Really? No. Oh, more males. Are you serial? Seen a bunch of hundreds out of the corner of my eye. Go back to me. Right in, leaving gap. I don't think so. I think we're at the point where I can start. Yeah. Okay, let's sort these and then we're gonna go butcher these. Gosh darn it. Okay, no, we still have to go look to see if anything. Okay, so did we actually get one? All 4s. Ah! So close. So close. Look at those. Pat, look at those IVs. Those are sick. Okay. It's just the freaking. Ferocious Musclehead. All the good pairings that I saw, all of them came out as girls. Oh, so lame. Look at that. That's a perfect pair. Those IVs are just garbage. Garbage. Veil of Darkness. This freaking Veil of Darkness is just the bane of my existence. Terrible IVs. Terrible IVs. Decent IVs from female, I guess. Lame. Ooh, that's the same. Terrible IVs. You know, getting the greatest luck in the world right now. Oh, so close. Why you gotta be there, bro? Oh, the IV suck anyway. So, all right, because I'm pretty sure I have like 10 pounds I'm already using as a condenser cross, so I already have overkill. So let's go see what we get for butchering Bellanoir. We can continue hatching eggs. Okay, so let's go to here. Poor Bellanoir just getting sent out like she's just laying, hanging, doing a headstand to her death. That's terrible. You know, I will say I have yet to butcher any pal by hand. I know it like blurs it out and stuff. I couldn't force myself to do it. I like these pals too much. This way, with this machine, I don't, it disconnects me from it, so I feel okay. It's so retarded to say. I wonder what she dropped. Trying to raid my base? We're butchering them. We're monsters. My pal's bad. I don't know. Why didn't I click this? Oh, I must have clicked it. We are down. This is the most stuff. What in the? What the hell? Yo, give me my stuff. I'm gonna go in there and get it. Give me my pal souls or what? What in the crap? Wow. Okay. Oh, okay. Are you stuck on? Eat up. I just wasted all those freaking Bellanoirs. Yeah, that's it. It's for sure. But I just wasted a crap ton of Bellanoirs. She doesn't drop anything when you butcher her. That's quite interesting. Okay. So we'll just vendor them instead. So we get something out of them, because there's no sense in continuing to condense them, because we're only gonna need, I'm making one for myself, and then I only need 3 I have way too many condensed. That's crazy. Okay, well, they'll probably sell for it. Oh man, the devs definitely think of everything. My poor guilty heart. Let's see, these two. I'm gonna laugh if out of these 3 there's a male to hatch and it's actually a good one. No, they're good pals. Oh, look at this. Look at this Serenity. 180, 100 on a tap. Sorry, look at it. 100 on a tap. Oh, so old. This one's terrible. So at least I don't feel. Holy crap. Okay, so I'm gonna jump down there. We have these 2 here. Start with this one. Ballin'. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. I did not know that. I'm very much like I like to look up things like once I've kind of exhausted my own kind of like ideas, or just kind of like did like trial and error. 'Cause I like that kind of like learning and kind of experiencing it on the fly, and just being kind of, mesmerized, or kind of like blown away by the work that these developers have done with the game. But yeah, I could have saved myself. You know what? I've had so many Bellanoirs, 30 or 40 of them, that I just or like just butchered for no reason. Doesn't really hurt anything, but my ego now, I feel like a monster. I'm just a monster. I feel like the Elephant Man. Oh my god, so stupid. Don't look at me. So stupid. I didn't even see what popped there. That is. Mom. We got these 2 pens. That one I'm gonna leave because I know those are from holy moly, those are from 1 or 2 cycles ago now, so I don't know if it's worth hatching. You know what? I'm gonna hatch them, because knowing my luck, the male that I want will hatch out of these freaking like 60 eggs that I have there. Oh, so close, so close. Come on. This one's it here. The one in the inventory is the one. That's the one. This one. That's the one. I can just feel it. It's this one. It's this one 30 seconds away. Oh my god. It's gonna be. Oh shit. Wait. Wait. There was a 4 perk that just popped there. Was that a good one? The last one that. Oh, it was just. Now that I'm here. Wait, did we get any boys? Always with the boys. Check any boys. With none of the it happens. It's just oh my goodness. Okay, I can't. Let's see here. So we're they have great IVs. Look at those IVs. And if only, why couldn't you just be ferocious instead of dainty eater? That would have just finished the video. Look at this one too, 100. All good in the hood. Okay, so let's go. This one's one. Remember I said where is it? Where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? Oh, yeah. This is it. This is it. Here we go. No, it's not that. It's not it. It's not it. All right. Let's get these ones out. I desperately want to fix my PAL box. It's almost full again. I did not think I was gonna, you know what? I filled my last box up. Like, why am I so naive to think that? I filled it up so fast too. And it wasn't even with like just random bad pals. Like, probably now there's a bunch of in there that are just like random and like I've just. But at first I went like I was only keeping ones with like good passives and just either no passives, just all good breeding potential from like everything that I just like caught all the way up. Like every single time I'd catch stuff, I'd go through them all and I'd keep the best. And yeah, like I think I'm just gonna go delete everything except for the ones that have no passes, because I'm comfortable farming out passives now. And we need to make space. Oh, sickly, you sickly bastard. Ferocious. I'll take that if it's a male, man. I'll take that if it's a male. I just need something. A good male. Ideally, if I got a male with any combination, any of the four passes that I want, with good male stats, I will freaking take that. That would be so cool. Positive thinker. Positive thinker. Siren must not. Please. Power. We'll be not the soldier. Give us a break. The first one to catch was a male and it had Serenity conceded. Oh, we had another one. Siren of the Void, Musclehead, Ferocious. 8198. This is a Whoa, I had 2 males hatch in a row. What's this? Look. I can't look at that one. Males. Oh, look at this one. This is awesome. This is like the... We just ain't getting the males. It's such a lower percentage for the right ones that come as a male. But we ain't giving up. Okay. I won't have to split the stream though, because I gotta go to the pharmacy. Close. What was I in the middle of doing? Oh yeah. Where's my pal? Town merchant. Wandering merchant. To do to the black market. Yeah, I'll do that. Come here, bro. I won't talk to you. Do you have any of my pals? Oh, he doesn't do anything. You can only get so lucky. I lost a whole bunch of pals during that server crash. Some of them I got back there. Not all. Then he just stopped selling them to me. Like they disappeared in the code because he had too many. Let's go here. I'm gonna sell all these bad boys. We got tons of gold. It's not like we need it, but don't need to condense anyways. So 34 grand for that many pounds. I'm getting ripped off here. Let's add that to the stack. Ooh. 7. Such a dent. Made me rich. Okay, oh. 6. 6. 1. 3, 2. Okay, so let's open these. Let's open these. Come on. I know these are gonna be. I was trying to force a good breeding pal. This was either like, it was a musclehead something. I want to say musclehead Serenity, maybe. I was trying to force a breeding partner to one of the ones that I already had. Wait, did I even do these ones? These are all forced. These are from this pen. Oh, but these ones, the best that I can get. This one has hooligan. Remember this one I took it down. Well, there might be a pal in there that I might be able to settle on. Drop to the box. I didn't read the text. All these open. And we're gonna leave those to breed. I will. Oh, do streamers take like 10-minute breaks? I'm new to this whole thing. Like, if I went to go to the pharmacy and back, is that like a no-no? Should I stop streaming then just restart it when I get back? I don't know the etiquette. I don't want to do something that people frown upon out of ignorance. Because when I get back, I will be restarting it. So we gotta see this through, boys. Okay, stamina. Oh yeah, we need the stamina. Stamina for days. Okay. Oh. Go back up and I think the best we're gonna get on this one is a musclehead. Oh, it's musclehead ferocious. Now, can I get a male musclehead ferocious? That's what we're going for on this one. Ooh, a wild serenity pop there too. Imagine if like because on this one, since Siren of the Void isn't on there, the best I could get to naturally pop would be like an aggressive hooligan or like sadist or something on top of Serenity. But, come on, one of these ferocious muscleheads. Be a male. So mean to me. Also had ferocious. There's a chance that one could be a male. This is good. A couple, just like 3 perkers though with us had ferocious. So we might be looking at something half decent. We might get lucky here. Had a lot of musclehead ferocious. Like actually get some good RNG with this one. I put those pairs aside. That's fine. Which one is oh, it's starting to give me random stuff again. Oh, there we go. Oh. Random burly body, hard skin power, Gaia, and Gale of Darkness. Ooh, another ferocious. That's 2 or 3 now with just ferocious musclehead. I really need to get this one to pop soon. Only 5. So if I can get this to, as long as I'm done and I get this one completed by, I don't know, 8 or 9 my time. It's only 5:30 my time. I should be able to get back on track for the Frost Valley army. Bunch. Out of all these, Have you noticed that not a single blank has come out? All freaking day. Not a single blank. I'm going on to like probably like 500 or 600 eggs, 1,000 eggs. No blanks. So weird. Okay, let's see if we get some males. Please give me a good male. Please. Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay, okay. It doesn't have the greatest health stats, but I will boost this one. Oh my god. We might have gotten it, boys. We might have gotten it. Oh my god. Okay. I'm freaking out. Okay, let's bring this here. Okay. Look for another male. Oh, the one that had burly body power of Gaia, the one that was in the next. Oh, male. Okay, though, but that, I think that's okay. Muscle head ferocious. Now we need serenity. So, Siren of the Void and Serenity. I have that somewhere. Serenity, Siren of the Void, right there. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm freaking out. This is massive progress right now. Massive progress. This is okay. So before I start breeding these, though, I need to. I should have farmed. Okay, so on the male is the only thing that I can put stuff on, or I'm not even looking at the right one. Okay, female's fine. 91 is great. I'm not gonna boost that. The male 7634. So I'm gonna. I should have farmed some of these. Oh, life fruit. So I only have 2 on me right now, and I just. I'm gonna have to farm some dog coin. I'm freaking out because we're so close. Okay. We're so freaking close. Okay, where's the male? Okay, so 44. Okay, so 54. I'll take it. Because from there's a possibility it can go up. And I'll just farm the rest. Oh my goodness. I'm like, my hands are freaking shaking right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I am freaking out, man. All freaking, I feel like I'm gonna put them in this pen. I don't want to accidentally glitch it out. Neural condensing costs. I already have the 12 that I need for me and the boys. Okay, where's the other one? It's not nighttime yet. Get back here! Holy crap. Okay. My hands are still shaking. It's been like 5 minutes since it hatched. Okay. Oh my goodness. How many? 324. Okay, perfect. More than enough eggs to hatch a perfect one now. If at this point now, it doesn't matter. We don't need to worry about men now, of the males, because now we can get it to freaking hatch a female. I don't care if it's a female, as long as it's got the high IVs and it's got the freaking passes that we need. And we're literally just 2 hours away from finally being done this challenge. I don't want to stop these breeds though. Just think, or you know what? Hold on. Let me think logically, okay? Think logically. What do I normally do in this stage once I got my 2 breeding parents? You're freaking out and you're not thinking straight. As soon as I do this, the first thing I do is I take down every single breeding pen except for the one that I just got. So this is the one that I just got. And we got to keep all these because this is, I need to have them for examples and reference for the video, so I can't lose these. This is the first thing you do once you get your perfect POW or your perfect setup where you got the 2 and 2. The reason being is because from now on, if let's say I was building an army, all these other ones, I'm like you've seen, I've wasted all my time waiting for the perfect ones to hatch, right? Or something to be able to get to this spot, right? So the percentage of those giving me another one of these, I'm going to wait another 3 days. So there's no sense. So what you do, once you got to this stage, you then breed only this one. And then the children of these ones, you're going to notice that you're going to get a bunch of Musclehead Ferocious, a bunch of Serenity Siren of the Void, or a mix of Musclehead Serenity and Siren of the Void Ferocious. Either way, you'll start hatching pairs of these, of just these 4 perks. Then it'll take a little while before you get the male and everything, but eventually from the offspring of these, you're then going to fill the rest of your pens so that you can maximize the amount of pens that you have giving you perfect pals, right? Because that's exactly what I did when I did these Yormantides. As soon as I hit the first one, I took everything down, and then I just let that breed until I got another pair to use as parents. And then another pair, and then another pair, and then before I had all of these going, so that I can get as many perfects as possible. And as a byproduct, all the ones that I don't get and that I don't use are going to be condensed into these ones, right? So that's what you're going to want to do. So holy moly, I'm shaking. Holy moly. Let's just now, just for the fun of it, we're going to just open all the eggs just because to see what would have happened after. We're going to open all these eggs just to see if we had any more luck after that. Holy crap, dude. I can't believe I've been waiting all day. Okay. And with good enough stats that I would actually would use, like, it could have come Serenity Musclehead and like 3 and like 12 on the HP and defense. Like it still had like, what was it, 90 on one? Like I boosted up 35 was what it started. It boosted up to 55. God damn, dude. So let's just see what kind of luck we get. We're gonna hatch everything. We're gonna see. I'm gonna laugh if in this batch of eggs a perfect actually hatches, because that happens all the time. You'll spend all this time just agonizing trying to get your perfect parents or trying to get one perfect to pop, and then you'll be like, yes, it finally happened. You'll be like screaming and dancing around your room, freaking out, and then you'll be like, oh, you'll settle down, you'll get back. It's like, oh, I still got like 15 eggs to hatch. You'll be like, oh, I might as well start hatching them. And then as soon as that, like, it's like the next 4 or like 4 more will hatch after that. And you're like, are you kidding me? It's like, really? Like, it's like literally when it rains, it pours. So like, I would not be surprised if we get a really good male parent again, or if we just get a perfect to pop right now. Because that is just my luck. It's totally the way it goes. Every single time with the extra ones that I have, I always end up with just a few extra perfects. Okay, so we got all those. We got all those. Do we have any in? We need to clear all the chests. Apparently that one wasn't fully emptied. So yes. But oh my gosh, we're on the home. This is the home stretch. We are on the home stretch. So now, the last thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to let these guys go. So then, because I don't need to have multiple pens going because I'm not building an army, I can be patient for this one pen to give me the perfect one that I need. Right? And we're just going to let it go. And hopefully, at the same time, we might get lucky that during that time that we're waiting, wait, how come these are still going? Did I not take everything out? Oh, these two. Oh, moly. Yeah, I'm just gonna let him go, and then maybe I'll just get lucky, and one of these, it's bugging me that I don't have this. Hopefully, one of these will hatch with all 4 passives with high IVs, and it'll be an alpha on top of it, because that's the final step. So in this whole kind of like refining my process, the big reason that I wanted to refine or kind of update my breeding guide is because, oh my god, I forgot about all those eggs too. Those are inoculums. What was the thing? Yeah, during when I made my first 2 guides, we didn't have the ability to hatch alphas yet. The only way you could, during the time, the only way you could do it is if they hatched from wild. So, and I wasn't about to incorporate that into my breeding process to be able to hatch an alpha, which I guess would have been like really good idea just to be that much ahead of everybody else. But now that like they hatch regularly, it doesn't matter. Everybody that would have done it, but it wasted a lot of time to get it done, and then in a matter of 1 patch, it would have just it wouldn't have mattered. So we ended up waiting, and now we're refining that. So or not yet. Now we're updating it. Sorry, so we can kind of incorporate a step where we can make the perfect pal that's also an alpha. So the first 3 that I'm going to get, I'm going to keep, of course, and then I'm just going to let them breed over the next how many days it takes. It's just going to be one of the pens that I'm just going to constantly have eggs that I'll constantly be checking and hoping that a perfect alpha pops. And normally I would build that up. Like I would try to make multiple pens, but since it's so hard to get a male, I'm not going to even bother. That'll end up like giving me like 3 days of just a headache trying to get multiple pens like the one that I have now. So we're just gonna have to be patient just because it is Bellanoir. If this was any other pal that had normal spawn rates for both male, or hatch rates for both male and female, like equal, I would leave all those previous pens up and continue to look for other pairs while I try to look for pairs from that one as well. Because eventually you're gonna hatch them. Not all of them? Did we get them all out? Oh. 2 full chests. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, because you'll eventually get there. It'll be a lot faster. Here it's just because the RNG of the male. It's definitely not. I'm definitely not going to care for that for the video. I'll just keep like an update. I'll do like a pinned comment for when it actually happens. 6 weeks from now, knowing my luck. All right. good. Pretty good. We're doing good. Thank good man. What a relief. I was starting to get loopy there, eh? I was starting to get a little bit wacky. I was starting to get feel a little crazy. So I'm glad that that egg popped when it did. Okay, so I think that's all of you. Now let's check every single chest because I don't want to open a chest later and find them a whole bunch of eggs. This pen doesn't matter because it's it's the chosen one. It's the chosen pen. Pen that's chosen to save us from this breeding challenge. Not really a challenge, but breeding adventure. So far we got now. Oh, that spot. These ones I checked. I'm gonna check. There. So it's only this one right here. There might be. Oh yeah, it's right here, right here. This one has still eggs. Okay, so this one still has eggs. We're gonna fill these ones up. That's gonna get almost every single incubator in my breeding farm taken. I rarely get to this stage. This was my original. This room right here. When I started breeding. I didn't hatch that one over there. Good Lord. Until you've been at it a long time when you see random eggs that you didn't hatch from hours ago. But yeah, when I first started breeding, I started just kind of like learning and just kind of putting things together. I didn't know about like the breeding calculators, or at the time there was a spreadsheet going around where someone had kind of solved it and had all the pairings set up. I didn't know any of that, so I was just kind of like, I wonder what happens if I put this pal and this pal together. So I was just I just had a lot of fun at the beginning with breeding, just putting random pals together to see what happened. Not a great use of cake, but it was a lot of fun. I learned a lot during that time. And yeah, no, it was a really good time during the game. Musclehead Hooligan. Here we go. This is one of the ones. Oh yeah, that's right, because I had. This could give me an imperfect perfect. Same attack stats, it just doesn't have the cooldown reduction from Serenity, because Serenity and Musclehead or Hooligan have the same 15% boost to attack. Musclehead Ferocious. Hooligan. All day, still not a single blank has come though. It is no longer a thing that you can breed down. I feel like, oh, my power box is full. Look at this one. Female. Gosh darn it. Sell contraband. We're gonna look at them this way. Okay, so we need to get the ones from here. That's a female. We're gonna sell that one. Ooh, sorry to the word ferocious. Female. Female. It's not a male. I know, right? Like, yeah, they are really helpful. But during that time, I was just so like happy to play. Oh, there's a male with hooligan. I'm not gonna. I was just so happy playing the game, and I was like, this is just so cool. Like I can put like anything together, and it's gonna give me a different pal. I was just like not even thinking about min-maxing yet. I was just kind of like, I just want to see what pals exist. Like I hadn't even ventured out into the islands yet. It was such a fun time. But yeah, now that I have passed that, yeah, they are such a lifesaver. Here's a mail with garbage. I know it's a flying mount and a Gatling gun. Like none of that should work in the water. But somehow we get a Yormantide. But it's cool. Like when you kind of understand how it works in the back end, it is kind of cool, right? Because like every pal has a value assigned to it, right? And what it does is like if you choose like a land ball as like #1, and then you choose the highest whatever Ryu or no, it's not whatever the highest on the PAL deck is, it's gonna take the average of both and rate in roughly in the middle of the two, and then that's the PAL. Well, whatever number that is, the closest PAL to that number is what it actually reads out, which is kind of a cool way, but again. Yeah, but it is cool how it works like that. It's just like sometimes you're like, there's no way that should work. Yeah, here we are. Why am I wasting my time looking at these? No, we're not going to bother. Okay. This one that we... Wait, where's the one that I didn't get? Did I already go up and grab it? Take it. Oh, let's go here. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I have can't sort my that one is a close one. My PAL box is my army, but oh my god! See, look at that! Look at that! A perfect just popped right there. Right? That was it. That was it. Did I read that right? When it rains, it pours, man. Every single time. After I get what I need, that's when it happens. Ferocious, Siren of the Void, Serenity, Musclehead. Terrible freaking HP and defense stats, but look at that attack IV. Oh! See? This happens to me every single time. Once I get to this situation where I'm like, oh, perfect situation, I know it actually popped. Good gravy. Well, we're gonna keep this one. We're gonna give this one to Wicked or Vale, and we'll let them do the farming of. But still, that is still sick though. Okay, so we have another one. So we have one to show for the video. So we're gonna put that one here. That's crazy, eh? See, like it's every single time this happens to me. I can't. That is freaking wild, dude. That is freaking wild. it closed at 6. No! I thought it closed at 8 today. That's okay. I'll get my meds tomorrow. I still got some from the last one prescription that they filled. That's crazy. And I bet you now I'll get another mail to pop. That's serious. Oh. And we're getting so many good 3-perkers right now. Like, so many. This happens to me every single time, bro. Like, I swear to, like, tell me if this happens to you when you start breeding. Once you get that final, because you're like, you're never gonna be like, oh, I bred just as many eggs to like that last one is the one that pops that perfect one. Like, you always end up with a bunch of extras. Let me know if this happens to you. Like, when you start opening the extras, if you start catching like all the things that you were wanting to get like this the entire time. Like, I feel like that happens all the time to me. Like, so many good pairs. I would not be surprised if any of these. Look, that's a great 3-perker right there. If any of these, why am I getting so many good right now? Just single, and that was terrible. But there was like 3-perkers with nothing else but the ones that I had. Singles. Oh, there was like 6 or 7 in a row there that were really good. See, like another one. Look at that. Like, any of these 3-perkers, if they're a male, I know I have a single female to fill in the gap right there. I know I have a single Serenity. Ferocious Musclehead. If that's a male, I know I have a Serenity or Silence, or Serenity, whatever Siren. I like. Oh my goodness. This happens to me every time. I'm gonna go because I think we're almost full. Oh no, we can open. Get this whole strip done. Musclehead, Siren of the Void, Ferocious. See, look at this. Look at this. So many good 3-perkers. Or 3 passes. That's wild. It's like the game knows. It's like it knows or something, man. Like, I'm telling you, there's so many games that this happens to me. Like, once I grind so hard to get the thing that I need, it seems like right after, it just, all of a sudden, that's all I get. In so many games, whether it's drops in like WoW or like skin drops in like CS, like it's just the same freaking thing every time. I have such wild luck like that. Okay, so now let's look through these. Let's look for the male. That's a male. That's a terrible male. Well, there's another male. Ferocious Serenity Slacker. That's almost, no, that's terrible. Look at those male stats. 6 and 10. No. Darn. Musclehead, Ferocious, Hooligan, Nocturnal. Terrible stuff. Now, if we look at these, look at how many, so many good ones came. Look at that. Siren of the Void, Serenity. Well, some of these don't have good passes or IVs, so it's not like it's a huge loss, but still, just to see the passes come. Look at this Ferocious, right? I have to keep this one. Look at this, 99, 98, 88, just in case. I'm gonna lock it. I don't know why I'm just used to it for the whole day. see that I'm 2 males and they were just not good. That's come back here, dude. I got some more to sell to you. That is so wild, dude. I'm just not gonna look. Just condense everything. I know that we've already eliminated, ruled out any other good ones out of this group. So just sell and move on. Let's open these. This one I think was from a set from way before. Some of these are just not coming up. Well, maybe it's a, I think it was maybe trying to force Serenity Siren of the Board or Serenity and Siren of the Board. Because I only see the 2 passives coming up. And then just a whole bunch of randos. Yeah. Okay, so those were all garbage, so no worries there. Even though it's not a yellow veil of darkness for some reason, I feel like it should be an attack pass, but I'm pretty sure it's a defense. Like defensive dark tower or something like that. Holy moly, what a journey, boys, though. We're all, the tail end. We're basically, this is just extra. This is, the video's done. We can get to the whole, we can start working on the army now. Hell yeah. We're going to clean up our PAL box. After this, get rid of a lot of these. Yeah, I freaking, I'll show you because I used to do the same thing, like just every level PAL, like regardless of whether it was a chickpea, if it had a good passive or it was a blank, I kept it. If it was like, just like, yeah, like a single passive, or a blank, or 2 passives that were really good together, like Ferocious Musclehead, if I see something like that, I'd keep it. Regardless of whether it was a high tier or low tier PAL. Feel like we might hit that hooligan semi-perfect too on this one. Or my luck. So many Frost Stallion eggs to hatch. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, wait, this top floor, I don't think the chests are full. The one downstairs is the only one I think. I'll check in a sec. I think they're only half full. That's still quite a bit though. A lot of freaking eggs. There's like 42 there, plus another 20, so that's 62, 82, 102, 120. Just this floor. plus all the ones in the crates in there. So we're probably looking at just 200, 250 frost stallion eggs on this floor alone that we have to open. For the army, I feel like frost stallion is going to be a really good match for Plasma Ryu. Because of the constant stuns that happen, and the freezing and stuff. So let's see, we got any good penny mails. Well, here's a mail. Musclehead ferocious, terrible stuff. Yeah. We've got too many at this point. Only 2 passives are the only thing that I'm going to consider. Ferocious with or singles, like a male with a single ferocious or anything like that, and then the 4 that I need, or with 2 of the passives. I'll keep other than that. No sir. Oh, this. Um. Hey, buddy, come here. Let me sell you some stuff. No luck in this group. Yeah, Yormintide's a good option too. It's weird, right? Because he is fire and dragon, right? And so his weakness is ice and water. Duh. Huge brain fart there. So yeah, both. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that would be because straight out constant water damage would also be really good. I just like the idea of being able for whenever you get like the freeze effect on them, because that have you fought Plasma Ryu yet? Have you seen his mechanic, his weird phase thing that he does, where he just like jumps all over the map and just destroys you? So yeah, like I don't know. Really? Fired. Wait. Yeah, wait. So fire is strong against ice, right? So that's what counteracts the ice, is that what you're saying? That's a major oversight. I wasn't even thinking. That is a massive oversight. Crap, dude. Oh yeah, because even though the ice does, his fire spells are going to be murking them. So it's like it doesn't matter. Yeah, I've been thinking too simple sometimes. Okay, yeah, that is a huge oversight. And the thing with Yormantides too, they have the electric attack, which also stuns, which is really, really good for that one. Because he has a couple move sets where he like blinks and he like disappears for a second. And then he comes back and does his like massive like ground slam and like kills everybody, right? Fuck. I know I can breed it. I can breed Yormantide. I can crossbreed to a Yormantide. That's not going to be a problem. The frost dines might be good for his level 1, but they are not going to be good for his second level, or they will just get destroyed versus ultra. So I need to go up. I cannot. How did I not think? I was so. Yo, dude, thank you for freaking bringing that to my attention, dude. No, you're 100%. You're 100% right. I just wasn't thinking. I just was not thinking at all. I just pulled up this and I just saw. I was just not thinking completely. It was late, or I don't know what was going through my mind. I was thinking too basic or something. I don't know, but dude, thank you. That would have been disastrous when we try to do the second or third version of them. Oh, that would have been disastrous. Holy crap. Thank you. Been so bad. Holy crap. Thank you, dude. I totally didn't catch that. Yeah. 100%. You're 100% right. 100%. I messed. Oh, man. What was I thinking? I don't know what I was thinking. It's just like a straight up brain fart. I was not thinking straight. Thank you, though. Like, I would have. That was bad. That could have been really bad. I would have realized the mistake when we fought the set. Like, we probably would have gotten, like, through the first Ryu, normal Ryu, and then it probably would have come close and I'd been like, why was that too hard? And then it would have clicked like way too late. Where's my freaking Gale Claw? Oh, there he is. Dude, thank you. Any nails? I don't think so. None of them are good. Those. All right. So out of all those, really just only had the one perfect. Actually, that's really good. It usually end up like opening like 5 or 6 eggs that I'm like, really? I just got this to hatch and now you're gonna give me 6 of them. So we did good that way. But yeah. Yeah, Astragon is a really, really good option for Bellanoir. I went with the Yormantide Ignis. What was my rationale? I can't even remember now. I always go here first, right? Because Bellanoir is dark. But yeah, so I wanted a dragon type. And everybody was going Jet Dragon. But yeah, what my rationale was at the time. Why I opted. Yeah, I think maybe because I like Yormantide Ignis more. I think he's like one of my top 5 pals. So I think maybe when I thought about it, as cool as a crap ton of Jet Dragons were, I just think I just opted with the Yormantide because I really like him. He looks so cool to me. I really like Chinese dragons, or whatever they're like the real name for them are. I think they're really cool. I spent months, probably a year, trying to get the black flying mount from the Miss Pandaria world boss. Nothing. Yeah, Orzurk's another dragon, the one that could have gone. Orzurk's really good. He's really, really good. Another reason too, I already had a whole bunch of pals, or I had a whole bunch of, I'd started making Yormantides for I used Yormantide. Oh yeah. I used Yormantide in my advanced breeding guide. And so I'd bred a whole bunch for him. And I had a good starting point there, so I wanted to go there. I think it was a convenience and my own preference to Yormantide, which is why I went with him. But yeah, dude, yeah, that's so true. Let's see. Here we go. Now these are the ones. Let's see. We'll do the 6. I'm gonna just let him go. Let him add up. Gonna have these. Yeah, I gotta clean up these Bellanoirs. So many that I locked. They're just taking up space. Siren of the Void, Ferocious. Oh, so close. So close. Here we go. This one's the one. This one's the one right here. It was 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. I'm too impatient. We're gonna hit it now. Oh, it was just that was just a pattern cleanser. This one's the one right here. This one's the one. Perfect. So close. There it is. See? And this is the pal. These are the parents. So now with these two parents, we're gonna get consistently more perfects. So now let's see how that one had for IVs. Look at that. 9188. The male stats passed. It didn't, it was an RNG one, right? Because if we look at this, the 31, oh yeah, it was an RNG one because it took the defensive stats from the female and the attack from the, wait, it took everything from the female. It took everything from the female. It took nothing from the male. What the hell? I rarely see that. What a mutation, or whatever they call that. Wild. Okay. Well, that's okay. I'm gonna lock that bad boy up. That's an easy 100. For sure. Yeah, I really like Astagon. He was one of the first pals that I bred to be my mining pal. They always used to get stuck, like, on everything. Any males? No males. So I ended up substituting them for Anubis. Oh no, not Anubis. Blasma. Sorry. No, Blasmus are my miners. They get stuck way less. That's awesome. So we got another perfect. So we got this one too. So we're gonna start putting our perfects here. And these ones we're going to keep for the video as reference. Some of these we can get rid of. So this, we got a ton of these. I'm gonna hold off on these. Let me use one of these condensers into one of these perfects. Okay, which one am I gonna keep for myself? I'm gonna give one to Vale and one for my. What the hell? Where'd my other perfect go? Oh, I moved it on accident. That could have been so bad. That could have been so bad. I almost condensed that one. Okay, I removed it so it could be condensed. Okay, so we got these two. What's going to be the hardest to... I'm going to keep this one. Sorry, Vale. You're going to... That'll keep him busy in the game because he... that we can farm power fruits with me. Power and defense. Okay, so I'm going to keep this one for myself. I'm going to rename this one to... what am I going to call you? I already used Libby. I'm going to call you... You know what? I'm just going to call you Bella. After my late puppy that passed away. Well, not a puppy when she passed away, but our family dog passed away at the beginning of the year. Her name was Bella. She was a husky German shepherd mix, and she was very stubborn and just a happy girl, and didn't matter the effort or anything, the difficulty, it was just worth having her. So it's fitting that I named her after her because it was such a pain in the ass to get her. Would you recommend I be chasing for general play / raid hunting? Yeah, outside of arena and what do they call them, hard mode raid bosses, I don't think IV chasing, I wouldn't worry about getting perfect IVs. I would want higher IVs, so like I wouldn't want to have a pal that has like, you know, sub 40 in every category, you know, like 40 or below and any like that, because then, you know what I mean, like it's gonna make things difficult. But like, yeah, if I got one that was like 89 HP, 92 attack, and like 79 defense, I'd be more than happy with that, and I would not min max it all the way. The reason there's two reasons why I min max like this and went so hard for them is because I'm trying to one making the video of breeding Bellanoir Libero and how the process is so went for me, and two, because I needed to put all my strategies, my tactics, everything into practice with this new update to see if anything had changed. So I was really going at it for a different reason. I wouldn't normally min max something that I'm not going to use like that, you know what I mean? So yeah, 100% I would not bother too much on the content stuff, but yeah, like for PvP for sure, yeah, you're right, like you don't want to get stomped, right? So it'll make a difference there, but yeah, your notion is correct. I agree. So condense this one into this one. Yes. Ooh-wee. There she is. We got Bella. And now the next thing I'm gonna do, well, I'm gonna do an experiment because I was watching Pal World Fanatic, and he was talking about the way that he breeds, and he's a great breeder. Like all his advice, I would not talk against it or try to come up with a counter. He is extremely well versed. He's been doing stuff like this for a long time. But one thing that I noticed with his video is that he prefers to do IVs after he's done the passive, which really throws me for a loop, because the first time I learned it, when I first learned about passives and I went to go try to see what my passives on my shadow beak that I'd bred up, I realized that I had garbage IVs in everything. And I tried to use those to breed them up, and maybe it was because of the time. It was such a small increment whenever a mutation or something like that would happen. So if like I had something like my defense was like 30 something and my HP was like 12 or something, but my attack was like 79, so it was like mediocre all the way around. And so I tried to use him and the breeding parents that I had left over to try to fix them through breeding, and I could not get the passives to go up fast enough. So it confused me when he says I always do the passives first, and I'm like, what? That's so confusing to me, because when I do it that way, I feel like it takes way longer. Like, because you always get stuck in this situation where you know you're hatching and you're like, oh, you just hatch one that's perfect, right? And it's 62 HP, 91 attack, and then 32 defense, right? And then you keep breeding, and the next one comes and it's like just slightly better than the last one, and it always feels like it's only just a slight small increment up when you try to breed up from when you have terrible passives. So for me, I always breed the IVs first, and then I'm extremely selective on which pals to choose to continue to breed with. When Pal World Fanatic or Pal Fanatic was saying, it seems like as soon as a pal hatched with the passives that he had, he would just slot them in there. Which then his comment was like, I don't like doing it because then the IVs tend to regress, or they tend to go back to like garbage. So what's the point in breeding for IVs if they're just gonna, get bad on their own, right? So that's why I'm thinking my next experiment, I'm gonna breed I'm gonna choose 2 pals to breed. Ones that I can just like I'll choose like a not Hell's I'll choose like freaking Depresso and like just 2 pals that I know I'm not going to get RNG messed with like hatch rates with males and females, or I don't want to get, I'm not going to choose a pal where there's not a lot of breeding partners. And I'm just going to put my theory to test. I'm going to breed 1 pal with my method, IVs first, then passives, and then alpha, and see how long it takes me. And I'm going to, you know, I'm going to stream it just like this. Every day I'm going to do the first part of that episode, and etc. And then hopefully in 2 or 3 days, well, this one might be longer, so about 4 or 5 days, I should be able to be able to compare which one is faster. Because like you saw it today, right? Like it took a long time to get the passives right and the IVs right, and I still didn't get full on perfect. I have to use power fruit or HP fruit to get to where I want it to be, right? So there is an aspect of that to keep in mind. But I'm thinking that the reason that happened is because it's Bellanoir, and is because the male is got like a 3% hatch rate. So I think that is the reason why it affected me so much this time, because it felt like it was so much longer than normal when I bred her just now. So we're gonna put that'll be the next test I'm gonna do. Probably gonna start that next week because I have to breed the army. I'm gonna do a quick video of breeding the Powwold army with what's his face? Wait, hold on a sec. Is this? I need all 3 of them, don't I? Did I grab? Oh, I thought I already used those. Oh yeah. Ooh, oh no. Okay, so stout fruit and attack, right? So her defense is 88. That's not bad. I'm gonna put it in anyways. I can max these 2 out right now. So that should max it because it's 10. 100, perfect. And this should give me 98. Yeah. Do I want to waste a fruit for just 2 when I'm not going to be using this in Irina? Probably not. So I'm going to save it just in case I need it on another one. And yeah, that brings me to the end. Well, I guess the last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go and farm some dog coins. While I get this second base going and get this Frost Stallion army for Norm Ryu done. I told the boys we're raiding Ryu on Wednesday, so be ready. So I can't rebreed from the beginning right now. I think I don't have enough time. Yeah, 1,000%. Yeah, it's just unless you need them, like unless a raid boss comes out between now and then that you need, like the best pal will be Warsec, Saline, or any of those, like then maybe I would say commit to doing it. But if not, if we don't need to make them for an army or anything like that, I wouldn't bother either. I would wait till the very end. It'll drive you nuts. Like, god damn, that was fun. Oh yeah. All right. So to go to the bathroom, I'll be right back. Okay. All right. What is there to do? Bellanoir video done. Thank goodness. I think me. Okay, so we have all. This one is. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, so yeah, yeah, if I go through my original pals, these are all my, I think it's level, because somehow got like, oh, it's my alt mount. Yeah, like I've bred a bunch of different ones. I bred this one just so I can get out to the oil rig without having to deal with the lasers. Lucky Artisan Work Slave. This one's just an like, extra one that I don't use. And then I have plans to make. I don't think I have an. I don't think I've built an attack version of your regular Yorman actually. Wild. But yeah, like except for these catamas because I made them for a reason. Carry weight or something. Where are my low level guys? Everything's just all jumbled up. But normally, fine furs. Where did this brown cherry come from? I know I got a whole bunch of these from catching. Oh no, I didn't. Oh yeah. I was trying to pass something. Trying to pass Vanguard Stronghold Strategist to someone. Oh, and Lucky. I can't remember what I was trying to do with this. I was trying to do some sort of breed. This is a stepping stone. I was trying to get Lucky, Stronghold Strategist, and Vanguard on something. Because this went to like a water, it went to like a Suzaku. But all the things have changed now. So whatever I would have isn't even a combo anymore. Wow. Okay. But yeah, like a lot of the ones, they're just like ones like this where it's like, oh, I caught this chillet with a friggin', it's just ferocious, so I just kept it. Curly body, I didn't know if I'd need it, but I kept it. A blank, nimble, blank, nimble. I don't know what Suntan Lover was, but I kept it anyways. So, but yeah, like a lot of my original pals from my original pal box are like I'd condense everything down or sell everything that didn't have a good base. Musclehead Ferocious. Look at this land ball with Musclehead Ferocious. What a Chad. Like you can use this to, like this Musclehead Ferocious, I can carry this all the way up. If I wanted just to crossbreed, that's another, you know what, maybe that's another video I should do. I should do like a, where I, just like this, where I do the episodes during the day, where I take like a lamb ball and I crossbreed it up to whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I want to make a shadow beak. I already have, no, I have to do something that I don't have, so because it'll be super lame. Because everybody will assume I cheated. Some like a pyron, something that I don't have anything of. Be like, I want to make a freaking attack. You know, I want to make a univolt with fucking Musclehead, Ferocious Legend, and Lord of Lightning. You know what I mean? Like kind of video. And the only way that I can do it is by crossbreeding up and moving passives that way. But how would I do that with IVs though? I'd have to then figure out how the heck would I do that? Because all these I kept, but I didn't keep, I didn't know about IVs at the time. Like some of these are awesome. Like this pat. What's that? Well, I got lucky with this chillet. This chillet's freaking dope. It's got ferocious. It's got H90 and 82, which are the two stats that matter on a male. That's freaking hilarious. Like I just randomly kept that like back before I knew about, before the glasses were in the game and before I knew about add-ons that you could get. Like, look at this. I kept this one because it was a blank, but I had no idea that the passives were so terrible. Or the IVs. This one has decent IVs. Look at that. But yeah, that's really what I had. That's what I used to do the exact same thing that you did. But I think now I'll make it. You know what I'll do? I'll make a video where I do that, and it'll be kind of like my clean out session. So after I crossbreed and I use whatever I have to build the strongest pal, I'll just I'll condense everything or sell it because I really need this freaking space, man. How am I gonna fit a Yormantide army here, then a Yormantide regular army, then a Noklam army? Like, cause Noklam, I saw a video, dude, where with its partner skill in with all with a party of 4 boosting pals, you can get that Noklam up to like 5,000 damage when he uses his ability to boost himself up. It's like 3,800 without the ability, and then it boosts himself up to like 58. It's ridiculous. He like one-shots everything. It's unreal. I need to get... Shit. I need to go get all the eggs from the other base. Crap. I forgot I had a second breeding base that I even started it in this stream too, and I forgot about it. Get these eggs hatched and sorted out, and then we'll take a dinner break. Good gravy. It's okay, I think. Gosh darn it, man. How did I overlook that? That's so stupid. That's such a rookie mistake, man. It's okay. It'll be strong enough for normal Ryu. We will... What can I use my Yormantide? Ignis? to crossbreed. Let me pull up a breeding calculator. Where's PG? Can't breed down. Is there one this on the list? Oh, Yormantide Ignis with Yormantide gives you a Yormantide. Sick. Sick. Now, was I smart enough to keep a freaking blank Yormantide? Please tell me I have a blank Yormantide. No, I do not. Did manage to get. Did manage to get legend. That's lame. I think that. Well, let me go through it. Make sure I don't have any other Yormantide. We check these. Oh, these are the ones. I really gotta go through the top box. No blank. Working one. Oh, that's lightning. That's my freaking, that's my mount. Frickin' hell. Serious. My Frickman. Are you kidding me? I didn't keep a blank. I didn't keep a blank. That serves me right. Because that's okay. So out of all the Yormantides that I have, what is the singles that I have? I have a single work slave, serious. Oh, I gotta look at IVs too. Okay, out of the singles. Let me first identify my best. So there's this one. As a male, that would be perfect. There we go. 91, 97. Perfect. And now we just need a female. Female Yormantide. With just one task. Decent. Ooh, this female's 100. No, what? Should I? I might. I'm really considering it. What page was that on? This 100 is on page 7. 96? Runner Nimble? I think I just take the chance with. This is a single runner with 90. I think I'll get better RNG. Put these side by side. What do you think? If I take this runner or this serious work slave to pair up with this one. These have great male stats, so it's just this. I'll have better RNG with this one. Because it's only one extra passive that I'm throwing into the mix. Versus this one that has two. But I'll get a better passive drop from this one. The thing is if worst case scenario and I only get a 90, one power fruit and that's up to 100, right? So I'm leaning towards this one. If I pair these two together. I might get lucky and I'll get a... Wait, what level is the legend? Legends of Female. 37, bro! Oh. So, Lord of the Sea, 25. I would much rather Lord of the Sea legend over Hooligan. Maybe. Maybe. I have an idea. Maybe I just go catch a bunch of Yormantines until I catch a female with high IVs that's just Lord of the Sea. That's a possibility. Or I could just go with the transfer. It is an army, though. It is an army. Is the lack of damage that I would be sacrificing in order just to crossbreed the Yormantide down? Huh. I... The best build for Yormantide would be Legend, Lord of the Sea, Musclehead Ferocious, right? Huh. I'm gonna go delete a whole bunch of these. I need the space, and I'll just And I think those Knocklums, I only bred those for an experiment. I think I need to just create some space. Any further? Is he still in here? Yeah, where's my guy? Come here, bro. Yeah, what do you think? No, you know what? I just maybe have to have more of them. That way it can be easy. I can transfer them down, and then as long as I have 4 pages instead of 3, that way it'll make up for their damage. Cows. Sorry, knuckle. Nimble, ferocious. Oh, you know what? What am I doing? I'm not going to sell these. What am I doing? Dude, I almost made a huge mistake there. We got a whole crap ton of free materials. All right. Okay, so let's start putting things in. Knuckle. Ooh, that's my Santa Lux with no pasta. Menacing with just Hydromaniac. Bye. Muscle Hydro. No, not good enough. Not good enough to keep. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's not sell. Nice. One without a passive. Awesome. How did I catch that? Lucky Artisan. Ooh. That's a good one. Workslave conceded serious. Artisan muscle. Artisan brave. Flame Emperor. No! I almost accidentally. That was bad. The thing it fought is a good thing. I don't think we need cannabis because now I have. I need them for something. We'll keep that. What did I mess around with? Oh, yeah. I remember why I had so many of them. These both boys. I need them to increase my carry weight. Impatient carry is terrible. This was my first level 50, this Ragnarok right here. I remember I had no clue. I didn't even care about reading what the passes did or nothing. I was just like, this guy is incredible. He kills everything. He's got 399 attack. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna keep him for the lulz. I only have one saline, so we're not gonna get rid of her. Fine furs. Lucky. Fit his fiddle. Yeah, because I went around catching a lot of the new pals when I first reloaded the game. Swift. Ooh, that's gonna be good. All these. Oh yeah, I forgot I bred a whole bunch of one pose for work. That is so funny. I totally forgot. That is so good. I'm gonna keep that one because I might be able to use them to pass those work skills. That is too funny, dude. Yeah, we're gonna. We want to keep all these moonflower. We have an experiment. We're also going to do that. I'm catching a bunch of these. Do they? You can't. Wait. Wait. Do the new ninjas not have? What the heck? They don't have them. They're not male or female. That's crazy. The humanoids. What? I thought you could breed them though. I hadn't gotten around to breeding the humanoids yet. One, because at first I thought it was weird. But now I saw the new guys and Nocturnal's a good fit. Lame. You know what? Yeah, we're done with using. I already finished. So we can get rid of these watering guys that I had while I was working on Norman Tides. Easy going. I tried an experiment with Warsect at one point, and I bred a couple, and I was trying to do. Where are the Warsects that I actually. Oh, I gave him the Wicked. That's right. I made like 3 different variations, like one full tank, one like grass type focused with solar beam, and then one ground type focused. I don't think it worked out that well. We're just gonna pass on Warsec for a while. We're not gonna read it for a while. What of the dragon? Oh, I need those. How fluid? A Lulu with no pass? Not bad. Need a body. Axel Moser. Polaris with waterproof. Why did I ever think waterproof? Yeah, this is the one that I'm. See, so this is so when I bred my first freaking Shadow Beak, I was telling you I had like really crappy stats. Like it was like a 79 in attack and like really low on an HP and defense. And so I spent so much time trying to breed up to good IVs that I got Shadow to where he is now just by doing that. It was so painful, but I somehow managed to get lucky and get this guy to pop. And so I took a break from that, and then I said, I'm not going to do that anymore. And I started breeding, and I forgot. I bred up a partner to match with him. Oh, no, wait, what is that, a male? No. Where's the female? Oh, I have a female partner. I think I have another. Please tell me I have another female partner somewhere. Because I remember I stopped and I bred another pair. Is this? Yeah, this is the female. See, this is what it. Right. So so I could pair them up. The thing is that neither one of them has Dark Wisp of these two. Once I bred these two up, they're full the 4 passives that I wanted, but they just and the great IVs, but neither one of them had Dark Wisp. So I was stuck breeding this one with this one, and I haven't had one pop with better than this one, or even like close to the top 2 IVs here. And then with anything on defense, it's just they've been just terrible. Yeah. Let's continue. Let's start. Yeah, that's the reason why that Shadowbeak, or just working on Shadowbeak, is the reason why I don't do passives first. I thought I brought up some Petalias too. Oh yeah, because I was using Petalias before I got Lylene, when I was like level 36 though. Just reading like a madman even back then, before I even hit level 50. merchant. Wandering merchant with ferocious. That's hilarious. Elizabeth, Rigor foliage. Get out of here. This is a male Elizabeth, so it doesn't even matter what ones. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm selling him because I am not ever. I'm never going to be breeding an Elizabeth ever again. I am never doing a pal with low male. Fuck. Wait, is Saline like that? I hope Saline's not like. Oh yeah, it is Saline. Yeah, Saline. This does have it too. That's right. We were talking about that earlier. No. I might just. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna. That's her. Oh my. She's got such a cool character model too. Lucky Knucklehead. Okay. Also had Lucky Works. Lucky. Oh, I need those Swees. I need at least. I think that's why I have these two because you need them to make the potions to increase your carry weight. Nine Foreman. I can find it. Don't need Vanguard. I can get it in so many different ways now. Yeah. I am not going to waste my time. Bellanoir Libero has broken me. Motivational leader, runner, artisan. Lord of the Underworld on a Chicopee. Yeah, I need to lock this one. I can't sell that one. I remember I bred that. I was like, ooh. Oh, I should have bred it down. What was I thinking? Oh, wait, I have blank Chickapees already. I have one right beside it. I can breed it down still. I was like, I can't get any blank. I already have blank Chickapees. What am I talking? Getting all freaked out over nothing. Cinema work slave. We don't need any watering cows. Let's see. Yeah. These are good because they give you high grade pal fluid or whatever. Vanguard. Aggressive. Do use. Mao is one of those unique ones too that gives you really good. Knocklam, Meemog, Warsec, and Haka are mostly male. Eileen, Zippy, I am not gonna Knocklam. Okay, so I'm gonna have to pass on making a Knocklam army since he's on that list. Oh man, I really want to do that build where Knocklam just buffs up to freaking 5,000 attack. It's so lame. Need hooligan. I'm gonna keep the passives that I actually use. $5%? Dude, it feels like 1%. I am telling you, there is no way it's 5%. That is a generous overestimation. 5%. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, from when I made this for Vale. Okay, we need those. That is just brutal, man. Legend. Yeah, this Jet Dragon is perfect to pass Legend. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think Jet Dragon is the most commonly used. How to pass Jet Dragon with. If I'm not mistaken. I remember reading that in a forum post. Yeah, so maybe Knockland won't be as bad, but as soon as it starts getting bad, yeah, 1,000%, and that's why it was so hard. So I made it. That's why it makes it. Yeah, definitely. But you know what? We came close. We came pretty damn close. And one of those will definitely hatch a good one, the one that I already have, once it gets the male stats. I really was not thinking when I decided to use her for my example. I just really wanted, oh yeah. It started because I really wanted a regular Bellanoir, and I've been trying to hatch a male Bellanoir to breed her for a long time. And I just never got one to hatch. And then like on my third or like my fourth Bellanoir Libero egg, it hatched with a male, and I was like, and I remember I got excited. I was like, yes, I can finally make my Bellanoir, and I paid the price. Oh man. Yeah, lesson learned. We are. Oh, we're definitely going to keep this Elizabeth because I bred this legend up to her, and Elizabeth actually has a decent amount of crossbreeding paths. So if I might end up using it, but I'm never going to breed her to be the strongest. Max out. Oh, artisan lucky. I need to finish my group. That's another thing that I lost when my server had them all ranked 4, and then now they're all like 3s and 2s. Cold-blooded. Nope. 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 Yeah, regardless of the stats, you just be like, you know, I'm keeping this one. I'm just gonna use power fruit or like all the fruits, just max it out that way. I ain't wasting my time. I'm gonna yeah, I totally. If I could go back in time, I might opt for that if I knew what I was getting myself into. Impatient. I'm gonna mess around with impatient. And I'm gonna get rid of all these because I know I was trying to breed it to a different cow, and now that all the combinations have changed, this combo that I was trying to work up to is no longer gonna work. So there's no sense in keeping these around and trying to remember what I was trying to do anyways, because it won't work. We'll get rid of all those, and we're not even gonna think twice. We're not even look. Fine first. Breed. Yeah, see, like I got Hazelfurs with tax stats to use, as well as the Hazelfurs for transporting. Hazelfurs are really underrated transporting copies. That's all they do. Like all they can do is transport. So when you got them fully maxed out, you got a rank for a transporting pal that flies over everything, so it doesn't get stuck as often as other transporters do. It's a terrible one. What was I just thinking? Nope. Serious. Where are my two? Serious work slave. Where's artisan? Look, where's artisan Lucky? Somewhere else. Oh yeah, let's get rid of all. I'm not even gonna look at these knockums because the reason why I bred these are the ones that I use to see how often an alpha cow hatches. 1 out of every 20, man. What the heck? Like clockwork. So it was just a matter of time. Wait, these are what the new ones. Okay, they are dropping stuff. We could. I'm like, I'm not gonna get a Bellanoir situation where nothing's gonna be at the end there. That was brutal. What a mistake. That is so good. Oh my god. Why is it doing that? Oh, my keyboard. Wait, you can use your keyboard. Oh, the arrows are the. What? I was like, ah, the arrows on the keyboard work too. That's awesome. I really need to go through my Yormantides. That time will not be now. We've already established or opened up enough space. And then now, oh, I have another Lord. Sick. I was messing around with this for something. I was trying to breed down. I need to start writing stuff down. My ADHD brain freaking, I forget, get sidetracked, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna start reading this now, and then I totally forgot what I was doing. Forgot that I spent the last 3 days like trying to accomplish something. The luckiest catch in Pal World. There was oh yeah. So on my local normal server, I was level like between like 10 and like 20, somewhere in that range, and I came across like a lucky or like a shiny lamb ball or chickpea or something like that, and I had like 15 or 20 balls, and I couldn't and I threw them all, and I could not catch him, and I had him all the way down, and I was worried that he's gonna despawn. And I remember I ran around trying to keep him attacking me without without a pal, and I ran around and I like chopped out a bunch of trees, and I made like a bench, and I like mined some I literally ran around in circles just like gathering enough to make like a couple more balls. And like on the last ball I threw out, I finally caught it. I totally forgot about that. I was like running around like a madman. This was before I knew anything. I just remember thinking, oh my god, it's a shiny. And I was just like running around, and I was like, what am I gonna do? I ran out of pal balls, and I just like built a fucking bench. Like a primitive bench. And it was like I was only crafting like regular blue ones too. So they were giving me like the worst freaking catch rate. Oh man. So that in hindsight, because I probably should have been using better balls. And with like one of the last ones, that was a good one. Does catching a an egg via Bellanoir or like raid boss count? Yeah, it kept like attacking. I just remember like running around, just like screaming. Oh, dude, it was hilarious. Oh man, that is a good. The other like luckiest thing just recently happened. I think I mentioned it earlier. Um, we, I think it may have been. I don't know if it was that one that gave me the mail. I can't remember. It was just so recent. Oh, it may have been actually, because that's when. One of those eggs, either way. But so we were killing Bellanoir Ultra, and I bred all these Yormantides, and me, my buddy Wicked, and Vale were killing it. We actually killed it on stream, and we get to the point where her mechanic kicks in, and she freezes everybody and heals. And so there was like 3 minutes left, and as soon as that happened and she gained like all that, she was like 40%. She went from like 10% or like 5% HP right up to 40%. And all of us collectively went off, fuck, we're not gonna do that. And we all just kind of were like, well, I think I remember saying, just keep DPSing regardless, just keep going. I think Wicked was like the only one like that was still believing. He was like, come on guys, let's go. But me and Vale were like basically planning the next run. We're like, yeah, we're gonna freaking like I'm gonna just like rank them up. Maybe I'm gonna, because I only have them mostly ranked 1. I was like, I'll just go to rank 2 for the next run, and then maybe that'll be enough. Or maybe I should make them rank 3, or maybe I'll go out and make them rank 4. That way you just need 1 page or something like that. And we're just like discussing, and he was like, yeah, this ain't happening. We're just like saying stuff like that, and then all of a sudden we killed it with 14 seconds left. And we went back to the base, and I hatched the eggs that I had in the bag, because we had killed Bellanoir Libero a couple times. before that, in preparation for. So yeah, like in one of those drops, yeah, that's how I got. Well, wait, I don't know if it's that lucky because it put me through 3 days of hell. So I don't know if it was the luckiest, the luckiest catch. Oh man, good gravy. Oh, there's a lot of stuff right here. Let's go see what we got. Let's see what our haul is. So all the stuff that they would have picked up there will come here. Oh, something dropped. Training manuals. It must have been. It must have been Nocklum. He would have been the highest. Or like PAL deck number. Used to make clothing. What kind of clothing can you make? Easy pouch. No way. That's actually a genius idea. I never thought. I always just fought them both head on. That is wild. So he's just running the entire night cycle, just frantically trying to kill him before Palladius woke up. That's funny. That is funny. Oh man, that would have sucked. No way. No way. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, that's a heck. That is that is insanely lucky. That, yeah, in that situation, that's considered the lowest possible chance catch rate. Yeah, there's no shot that should have happened. Did you go buy a lottery ticket like right after? That's what I would have done. I'd have been like, holy crap, I'm lucky as shit. Oh my goodness, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, exactly. It was like, I'm just gonna. This guy's worthy to be my pal trainer. Well, that is wild, dude. I don't think I've ever caught anything with full HP. Like, not like outside of like a like super low level pal that I'm catching with like a legend. But like, I mean, like with a accurate ball for the pal. I don't think I've ever gotten that lucky. I'm always like just desperately kiting. There's so many times where I'm desperately kiting, throwing spells or throwing balls, and let's say I'll be mounted and I'll just be dicking around and I'll accidentally click my like left mouse and use a spell and kill the thing that I'm trying to catch. That happens to me all the time. Or like I'll dismount on accident in the midst of throwing because like I'm trying to like throw a ball, like I'm like panicking and stuff or just getting frustrated, and I dismount, and because I'm technically in a fight, Shadowbeak immediately charges. That's happened to me so many times. I'm like, no, that guy had perfect IVs. Shadowbeak, what the? That's literally happened to me so many times this week when I was trying to catch these ninjas up here. Dude, that is so funny. Let's go to the main base. Yeah, definitely. And especially, or Mercy hit too. Mercy hit. Oh yeah, I kept a Bellanoir that had just Mercy hit. Called her Animal Control. And I ranked her all the way up. She's got top IVs, 99, 98, 99. So way more overkill. So I don't need, like, for any POW, like, you don't need anything, right? So now I'm like, I can be super lazy. I'm just going to be like, oh, I want to catch that POW. I'm just going to throw her out there and she'll just nuke it down to 1 and then I can just catch it. With those IVs. And her spells are just so strong that I think that just about anything that I want to catch outside of the elite pals, I'm pretty sure she'll just like wreck them. Yo, what's going on, Mr. Win? D-Drag? Mr. Win, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for hanging out. We just spent the entire day, bro, trying to hatch and make a gosh darn perfect Bellanoir Libero. And we finally freaking did it, bro. Let me show. We got, where'd we put him? There's one of them right there. There's Vales. He's gonna have to put a whole bunch of power fruits for the HP and whatnot. But yeah, his and this is the one that I got to pop. It was a whole long ass day, dude. So we concluded the research for the video. So in the next few days, I'm gonna release a video about this whole fiasco that was the breeding of Bellanoir, a perfect Bellanoir. But yeah, what was I doing? Yeah, need to let's unload everything. A whole bunch of stuff. Next, this one. These ones I'm gonna put in the wagon just because I don't know where to put them. It's just about time. Sell these, I think. Let's see how much money this makes us. I like to save all these up. Holy crap, I got 2,000 large pal souls. Hell yeah. I like to save all these like precious things that say in their text can be sold to a merchant for a high price. Oh yeah. Oh nice. Yeah, I'm on in the process. Man, if it wasn't for King here, he would have I would have definitely messed up for Ultra, because I started breeding my Ryu army, and I decided to go for Frost Stallion just because I was like, oh, Frost over Dragon, not realizing that it's a freaking fire. So I'm actually screwing myself. So this is definitely going to be a weak army. So he's only going to be used for Norm Ryu. And I'm going to breed a Yormantide. What a regular Yormantide army for him. Since we can transfer our stats from our Yormantides. Which pal did you decide to go with for your army on Ryu? Me and Khalil here were the only, we had completely different approaches or thoughts and stuff. Let's see what this sells for. See much money. It's money. $1.26 million gold. The precious entrails are really is the big chunk. Diamond. That's not bad right there. Put that with the rest of it. Oh, nice. Okay. No. You guys are both doing like split armies, eh? Where you guys are basically just kind of switching them in depending on the phase that she's in, right? Right? Like, yeah, because my approach when I was doing these, I just made so many Yormantides. Like I was a little like I don't even know how the heck we downed Ultra. Like we downed it with 14 seconds left and set on 20 pounds and I put 15 on. Okay. So you guys alternate at depending on, for me, at first I was the first approach that we did is we just left them in there and we just let them go until we start like that first page until like a good chunk of them once we started seeing like half of them start to go incapacitated. That's when I would go in and start substituting them and then basically trying to keep myself up and shooting instead of constantly trying to run in and swap all the time, right? So then I'd go in there, I'd take them all out and I'd put them back in and then I'd run back and just start shooting. And I wouldn't worry about switching them out until we got like a third of them left and then I'd repeat. So then I wouldn't be constantly trying to change them. But then we decided maybe it's for the last approach, maybe it's better that like as they went down, I would be like constantly replacing them. That way we had very little time when there was like very little downtime or very little time where we only had one or two up, right? So we almost always had the full 30 up. And then the next time we tried it, we're thinking have the multiple pages. And then as soon as you see the 3 animations go off for the first set of Yormantides, even if none of them are incapacitated, quickly switch all of them out for my second page because they're all going to have fresh cooldown and they'll just use all their abilities. And then I'll quickly use all my abilities, use my Shadow Beak, and jump back on the PAL box. And by that time, hopefully all the spells are done. And then I just swap for page 3. And then page 4. That's 3 or 4? 3. Yeah, so for page 3. Right? And then, so I don't know. I like your guys' idea more, though. I don't know if I explained that properly. You guys get the 2 approaches that we used or that I've used? Mind you, I don't like to like look for guides and stuff like that. I like learning from people like through comments, just be like, hey, have you thought trying this out? Because I'm, or like I like to try to kind of think of my own kind of ways first before I, till I get to a point where it's not working, and then I kind of go look for like a guide or a video talking about it. Then I can kind of be like, oh, I didn't think about that, right? So, I kind of like your guys' approach better. Because there's those two distinct phases. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. I didn't bother with IVs, just passives for these ones. My third page is just three passives, but my first two pages are all perfect for passives. And not all of them have great attacks. Like, I have a couple that have great attacks. But for the most part, I did not look at IVs when I bred either one of these pages. I just wanted quantity over quality, if that makes sense. Yeah, I did notice that too. Because when I went to here and I was like, I considered with these guys swapping out both of these for dragon type spells, and then having like this one be like dragon cannon, and then I was gonna go farm some skill fruits to get the dragon, not meteor, the other dragon ball. So it's like 100. So then that way these two would kind of be doing bigger damage, and the dragon cannon would just be constantly going. I thought about that at first, and then I was like, wait. But the cool thing about lightning damage is that if it strikes, it will paralyze for a moment. So it might prevent that. It might stun the phase change just long enough for us to kill it, is what I was thinking. You know what I mean? Like, cause like, like in like MMOs, like right before or like not just MMOs, but like in like certain games where like before like you kill someone, like like they'll like do like an enrage or like an anti like death mechanic sort of thing where it'll increase their health. And in that moment, instead of waiting that mechanic out and then just planning to fight that out, you just throw like a counter, like a stun, or like something that prevents them from either going into that animation or stops the animation, and then you just kill them in that little timer, right? So that's what I was thinking with the tri-lightning, if that makes sense. Oh, okay. On the Ryu or the Bellanoir Ultra? We're still we're preparing for Ryu. Why would it be Bellanoir that we're... Yeah, for Ryu. Oh, that's stupid. Okay, yeah, so you're using... So I went with like a full fodder attack where I was just like, the more numbers that I have, the better. And then you're kind of doing like a combination where you're going to have like, let's say one, like a good, like 30% of your army is going to be like top IVs, are going to be massive damage dealers, and then the other ones are going to be mediocre and good, and they'll just be there to kind of sop up the damage and take the loss, you know? So you're kind of like doing a combo approach. Okay, I get you. Yeah, exactly. I definitely, that's exactly what I like to do. So for these ones, like I'd only have to do a little bit. But yeah, like that's exactly what I would do. Now that I finally got these two to pop, that's exactly what I would do. I would max these out to 100. I am gonna do these because I'm gonna keep these forever, so that if anybody ever needs a perfect one on my server, or anybody that joins them like that, any new friends that decide to play the game, I'll be able to just breed this for them and prevent them from having to do this themselves, because that's brutal. But yeah, no, yeah, that way I have 100 stats, because that's usually what I do. Well, before before stat before the fruits were a thing, I would breed all my guys with high IV first, making sure that by the time I got both parents with the 2 passes on each one, they would already have both high IVs. I was just super, super patient and waiting until I got the right ones to hatch before I proceeded. It's a little bit longer process. Or maybe, I don't know. It's probably the same process in the long time, whether you go IVs first or passives first. But yeah, that's the way that I did it too. That way your 2 breeder pals end up having top IVs, and it just seems just so much easier. That's why, like, when I made these ones, these were the original, except for this one. These were the original ones that I had for IVs. Not this one, not this one. So yeah, these ones right here. So these were the parents that I had. I did not look at passives at all, and I just kept breeding them up until eventually these were my best 2 that I bred up to, which were incredible. And yeah, ideally you'd want all these at 100 before you moved on, but I was having such a hard time getting males that I was like, this is just good enough. Yeah, you had max out is fast before. Wait. Are you saying that if you have max IVs, the passives pass down to the children, or the IVs have a better chance to pass down? I didn't know that. Like, I try to keep everything. Males are 5%. Yeah. Yeah, max. Yeah, for me, the last 2 days, it felt like a 1% at the rate that they were coming for me. But yeah, like Khalil was saying earlier, I was basically stacking multiple needle holes, I guess you could say, and I was basically trying to thread 3 needles in once to be able to get this done. That's why I had to do a lot of compromising. Normally, if I use this approach with like a normal pal that has normal hatch rates, normal everything, 4 or 5 hours, I feel like I can get perfect IVs and be at that point where I have both breeder parents with top IVs and the 2 passives that I want on both, and I'm just breeding perfects at that point. This was the most brutal event, but you know what? I think it's only going to make me a better. a better breeder, actually. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna match these. Wait, hold on a second. So Khalil, I came up to the conclusion of using this Yormantide, right? With this Ignis with this Yormantide. But I can now get Legend and Lucky onto Yormantide, right? With all the changes. So for an army, do you think that a Yormantide with these 4 passives are good enough? Or should I take the time to breed out Legend or Lord of the Sea or Lucky instead of Hooligan or Serenity? What do you guys think? Yeah, that was my first impression too. The one thing why I just I don't know if you guys have ever seen Pal World Fanatic, I think his name is. I stumbled across this channel yesterday. Hold on, let me find his name is. I watched a bunch of his videos. He's sounds like an older dude. Yeah, Pal World Fanatic. And he did a video literally just a couple days ago. Yeah, oh no, yesterday, 22 hours ago, he posted it up. And I think that's what it got recommended to me, Breeding Perfect Pals. He named it. And he went over a bunch of things. And he said that he likes to breed passives first, then IVs. Legend Musclehead, Serenity, and so I should I should definitely, so then I shouldn't crossbreed and use these 4. Do I have, hold on. Maybe what I can do, where are my parents? So maybe I can make a better, no, because I don't have Legend. No, I think I might just have to start from the beginning. Legend, Musclehead, Serenity, and Lord of the Sea. Yeah, that's why I have these the way that I have them, is because I did my I'd made my advanced breeding guide, and not long after that, I'm pretty sure that's when my server crashed. And so I went back, it sent me back to where I was when I first started. So that's why I ended up with these 4. And then when I started breeding these, I ended up getting like Serenity somehow with the ones that I had. With like, I didn't start fresh. I kind of wish I would have started fresh, but at least I've already killed Ultra Bellanoir, so I don't have to rebreed this army, thank God. But I don't want to make the same mistake for this next army. So I don't think I think I should just start from scratch, because Yormantide is crossbred ready. There's so many things that I can do. There's no hatch rate barrier. I literally have nothing. I literally can start from scratch. I can probably just look for the ones that I have. Do I have? Instead of crossbreeding over, maybe I might be able to crossbreed over like Musclehead with, because I can do Musclehead Serenity real quick. But do these have good? This one has good pet. So just Musclehead. That's a male with, just in case. See, because like I used these ones to move up from where I had started. So I think I'm going to do, I think I'm just going to start from scratch. I think there's too many changes to what I had, and it's just too much to leave on the table. And I did breed up, at some point, I did breed up a Yormantide to Legend, though I have one. The Legend Swift. So, but this was, like, these all have terrible passing. Or, terrible, you have Lord of the Sea, and I have a Legend here. Both terrible stats for both genders. I'm just going to start from scratch. True. 1,000%. 1,000%. But the thing is that with this type, with a Yormantide, it's so, I don't have any barriers. And I think I can get it up. I don't think it's going to hold me back is what I'm thinking. Like, although you're right, like you're like, yeah, 80% of is still better than nothing, right? Because I can easily crossbreed these down, and I can try to get, these 4 on a Yormantide. But like I said, I have nothing that increases attack speed, and it's just going to be flat attack boost. But it is 75% attack, right? So it is still a big chunk of attack. It would be by far the fastest, but that would make for a really boring video, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna start from scratch, even though I could very well do it with these two. There's no sense. Might as well do it right. If you're gonna do it right. You know what I mean? Oh, where's my freaking Gale Claw? I keep losing my Gale Claw, man. I love me some Gale Claw. All right. Because I don't lock. See, locking is a thing that just came, so I keep forgetting that I can do that. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Man, it's awesome to bounce ideas off someone else instead of just bouncing it off myself and playing devil's advocate, trying to come up with good arguments like you guys do to kind of like dissuade me from making the decisions that I make. But yeah, that's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna just get all these. Good nighttime. He's gonna run to bed, isn't he? No! And I hit the wrong button at the same time. Brutal. Let's create some space. I'm pretty sure all these I don't. Oh yeah, I unlocked all. I'm gonna get rid of these But I need these for the video, so I need to keep all these locked. This one should be locked. We'll keep it for the video. I think these are, so I started, because I kept some, these are, no, what the heck? Oh, these are condensers and stuff. These are three perk passives. Yeah, I like to have a backup page of just, so here are my perfs. I already have 1, 2, 3. Whoa, it's a 3 passive. I only have 3 perfs? No way. Oh, there's more right there. I was like, there's no way I bred more. So these are my 2. Parent? No. These are just sectors. That's okay. They'll be good enough for this first boss. Level 1 Ryu, I hope. And then we're gonna work on Yorman Tides, because I told my boys that we're gonna fight Ryu tomorrow, so I gotta have to get an army ready. And oh yeah, I came here because that's not what I'm gonna do. I've been so focused on Bellanoir. I have so many chores to do. Holy crap, dude. That's so much milk and eggs. I can definitely replace all the cake that I used today. Oh, there we go. Honey. Frickin' honey. Okay, so we can stop. That's what we'll do. We're going to go to that base. I'm going to use it to sort. And switch it to honey. We're all out of honey now. I'd like frickin' 3 stacks. Holy crap. No, I'd like 2 stacks. Almost 2 stacks. That's still a lot of frickin' honey. So let's find an open cave. Let's put all these here for a moment. Yeah, I have to think of something, right? Because the previous approach that I was doing, I was just using 1 type and then just throwing a ton of them, right? I don't think that's a good approach. So when Ryu switches at the very end, he goes fire, right? So then, no. What? What does he do in phase 2? He switches to fire, right? Oh no, he goes electric. Oh. So if I come with a bunch of Yormantides, he's going to switch to electric because electric will do a ton of damage to... So, ground. What's strong against... Ground is the strongest to lightning, right? If it's anything like Pokemon. Yeah, ground. Ooh, what options do I have? I don't know if I want to do Knocklim because he's got a little bit of a gated ratio. Is it time to breed an Anubis? Yormantide and Anubis as a backup? Is that thinking outside of the box? Would that work? That's wild. I've been waiting to use Anubis offensively because he's got some sweet moves, man. No way. That's amazing. So Anubis is a good option. Let me go to the bottom first. That is too freaking funny. Kick it? That'd be hilarious to have a just like a bunch of rolling balls. That would be for the walls. Serious though. Serious choice. I really like Anubis actually. Menacing Terra, I guess, could be an option as well because it's the new one. But I guess a lot of people will do that because it's like the flavor of the week. Anubis is definitely right there for. I think I'm gonna do Anubis. I think that'll be freaking awesome. I don't. Anubis has got good. He seems like he's a fighter too. Like. Oh yeah, you could do the resist option too. Yeah, that's right. Because that's what you're doing, Win, right? Because you're gonna use Ozarks in your build, right? Along with a couple Bellanoir. Try to keep one Anubis with you. What do you mean, like in my party, or? So like in my party, so that like when he's about to die, I can throw him out, so I'm guaranteed for him to throw his spells at the right time. Is that what you mean? Oh yeah. I forgot about his partner skill. Let's go over here and read it. Dude. So like Anubis is kind of low-key really good. Because not only because you wild. So in that first phase, when we're using water on him, what should I be mounted? Switch my shit to what is it? This which pal is it? There's a pal that when you ride them, it switches your damage to water, right? What a sure thing? No. Oh my gosh, why is it slipping my mind right now? Azarobe, yes. That's right. I knew I've seen that before. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Where's that? That's freaking sick. So then I would rock for up until I see that the phase change is going to happen. I can still rock my Azarobe and 4 partner pals to boost my attack damage, right? So like my Gobfins, right? And then once I see I know that it's about to happen, I just run to my pal box. I put Anubis into my party, and as soon as that transition happens, that's when I throw Anubis out after the phase change, or I save him until for that last 10%. Hold on. Oh, I would just switch to Azarobe. I would keep the 4 partner pals. I would never sacrifice the damage. I would just switch Azarobe on the partner switch. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm definitely gonna do that. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. We would have wiped a bunch of times learning a bunch of stuff. And I don't mind wiping. I think it's like an old school like MMO thing, because I have such good fond memories of going into raids and dungeons with people and you know, just failing at it and just kind of learning through trial and error in a group setting and just having fun, right? So I don't mind wiping and learning through mistakes, but thank you for the advice. I'm definitely going to take the shortcut now that I know. I'm not going to just turn my back and make it harder now that I know. But yeah, that's awesome. I'm just like, my brain is just like racing with freaking, that's going to be so good. That is freaking sick. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm definitely going to switch. That's sick. My buddy Vale's going to be like, how the hell did you get so smart? These strats. Who taught you this? I don't know. Maybe I got the best views in the world. Best community in the world. How I found out. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Get out. Hey, look at that. Free honey. We need a honey anyways. Okay, so I need to quickly start fixing this PAL box. Jesus Christ. Just gotta like manually sort all this. I'm just gonna shuffle everything over just for the sake of speed. This, or I can just load them in. And then I'm gonna go do. That's done. Just old school move those around. We're gonna just that is sick. These are still around from like so long ago. I was working on this breed, and I can't remember why I had them the way that I have them. But that's okay. I can't believe they changed the partner skill on Quiver, man. That is wild. Just need to get them in a spot so it's not going to be super annoying for when I start sorting. Why aren't you going out? What the heck? You stubborn... Whoa! Wait, whoa, 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 whoa! What? I have a male and a female saline? Since when? And this saline is... I must have caught this like really late one night, and I just completely forgot. Are you kidding me? I could have been breeding Well, boys, a lot of work to do. The work is just piling up. It's funny though, because like 2 weeks before the new patch came out, or like a month before, I was like, oh, there's a month before the patch comes out. I better get back on Pal World and get caught up with all the chores that I knew I had to do. I didn't though, and now I'm paying the consequences. There's so much back work to do. I still have to fix my Lilines. Oh, because do you guys remember when there was that patch where after every like if you hatched anything that had one of those like Spirit Emperor, those like unique passives to those, every single egg that hatched would come with that passive regardless of whether the parents had it or not. Oh, it was so brutal, dude. I was in the midst of... Why are these not moving? Why are you so stubborn, bro? Like, get in the box. That was like, I remember, yeah. And I had bread. A bunch of stuff. Oh, yeah, I just lost my server, and I was trying to refix everything. This was the first time, after the first time I messed up my server. Yeah, I was like trying to get everything caught up, and then every Blasmut that I replaced had Flame Emperor, and every Anubis had Earth Emperor, and every... Oh, it was so brutal, man. Yeah, true. True. I got a lot of time, so I don't mind taking those losses. And I can imagine other people that don't have right now, like I'm dealing with some medical stuff, and I'm on medical leave, or like, so I have a lot of time. If I was playing like normal, I would totally have different approaches, because I was only playing, you know, just a handful of hours before and after work, right? So like I was not able to go as hard as I am. Like that's why I'm like been like streaming every day and just kind of like doing something to keep myself from going insane from not working. and trying to kind of like keep the bad thoughts of dealing with medical stuff from being overwhelming, you know. So I'm like, ah, whatever, I'll just take my loss. I don't mind. But yes, it is a lot of investment, and it's much worth kind of doing a little bit of research, because it's a lot of freaking time. And then before you know it, you spend 3 days building an army of frost stallions just to go in there to realize you're getting smoked. You're like, oh no, all that time, all that condensing for nothing. Yeah, definitely. Totally. You're a Chad for freaking helping me avoid that. Thank you so much again. We're gonna have to put these bees out there anyways, because it's gonna go bees. We need it. Well, you know what I could have done? Do I have any other bees that I've actually accidentally put? No. Okay, we're gonna go put these on this one. All right. And we're just gonna grab everything other than bee garbage. Do those left. Oh, I literally just said I was going to do that, and I did it. Yeah, freaking, oh. I think I can definitely get that, the Frost Stallion army ready for tomorrow for Norm. Hopefully it's enough for Norm. I think I'm gonna do 2 pages of Frost Stallions, and then I might as well start making Anubises. I might be able to get a page of Anubises done. That way, I don't have as much to do. I just have to focus on Yormantides. The Anubis, I know I can crossbreed that over. I know I have the pals to do so. There's gonna be a lot of crossbreeding done instead of breeding from the ground up, but it's gonna be a necessary evil. Yeah, definitely. I recently did the first live stream that I did a few days ago, or maybe last week or the week before. I did a kind of like early starter guide, or like how to play Power World, and I just kind of like played the first like early game again, and then just kind of try to talk to why I did sort of everything. And the only thing that I recommend was the Vixie strat is basically what I did. I rushed the Vixie farm, and then I just started base racing to get to the level 10. That's when I finished. I caught everything that I needed to get myself up to that level. But like, it just was so much fun to go back and play. in the early game again. It didn't feel boring. It didn't feel stale. This game is extremely surprising. I will definitely agree with that. Yeah, on top of that, this is another reason why I want to commit to doing all this now, because I feel like this game is going to take off and it's going to be like a pretty big game for a long time. So I don't want to be the guy that shows up late and is like, well, how do I breed? And everybody's like, bro, you don't know the basics of breeding yet? Like, what is this, like early access? This game's been out for 3 years. You should be able to know everything about breeding perfect or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, so I was like, I'm just going to dive in and I'm just going to try to learn everything and just get ahead so that when things get released, I'm ready for it, right? Like, I know matchmaking and cross server is going to come eventually, so I've been breeding, right? So like, I'm ready for when arena comes and I can try to get, you know, that high rank. Or there's just so many levels to things that they can expand as well. Like, there's just so much. There's so much to do. You can just play this as a straight survival game and you can have a ton of fun. You can play this as a creature catching game and have a ton of fun. A building game. Man, I love this game. I've thoroughly become addicted to it. Even though it was a little butthurt that I lost my server and had to restart all my progress. But I'm back. That's all I'm at. Why are these not wanting to get in the PAL box? I right click, you bitch, get in there. All these, oh yeah. So I did start breeding down and I just was like, whatever, I'll do it. And my farming is pretty fast enough. You don't really need crazy farming, pals, because like you'll be wasting, like I find I spend so much time doing other stuff that before I know it, I end up accidentally letting everything, all my farming stuff kind of like pile up. Okay. Am I not even? No. But yeah, man, it's, oh man, I hope there's gonna be so many cool things. Yeah, rebreeding some of the old pals, but the thing is that you already know how to do it, right? Like the second, the third, the fourth time. This is actually, since I got really good at breeding or getting the pals that I want, this has literally been, Bellanoir has literally been the hardest breed I've had since I started breeding. Since Shadowbeak. Shadowbeak was my first like real, like I messed up so much breeding Shadowbeak. Man, I remember that was bad. Since then, it's been a long time, and that I bred Shadowbeak. Shadowbeak was like the first like attack or like fight pal that I bred. Oh crap, wait, I didn't want to do that one. So yeah, it was quite the adventure. I had fun regardless though. I got a little loopy there for a moment. I was starting to get a little wacky and I was starting to get a little crazy when it came to waiting for that gosh darn male to frickin' pop, dude. Good lord. Holy moly. Okay. Okay, well, at least we got to a spot now where if I hatch stuff, it's gonna go to this page. Go to page 13. And I'm gonna clear these and put these. Let's just put them in. Let these for like 2 days. Got like another 2 or 3 stacks of honey. Yo, even the regular new pals that we got, they like Lulu, her skills. The first time I saw her skills, I was like, what? This is a regular pal. She like I'm like, whoa, holy crap. Their creation team or whatever it is, the guys that are in charge of that are doing a phenomenal job. I think that's all my honey. Oh no, I have a bunch right here. Yeah, they do such a good job. Is that all of them? Sweet. So we're gonna leave these like these pages, and now let's find. We're going to. Went there, that one went there. What did I have here? Oh yeah. A llama for carry weight. Yeah, for sure, definitely. I hope they learn from that mistake. There's a lot of cool stuff happening for sure. And yeah, no, I hope they kind of like rethink the whole raid situation there for a moment, but oh no, are they gonna put all the bees in? Oh yeah, no, I already have it set up. They're gonna. Oh, there you go. Sorry, I got distracted there. I think the devs are they're still learning, man. Like they basically learn on the go, right? So from everything that I understand with this dev team, right? So like at the end of the day, I'm kind of impressed at what they've been able to do with, right? Because they were on Unity first. It was a completely different engine, right? Oh, I need to go that way. So like to go from a whole new different engine to get a whole all good, dude. So like I don't mind the yeah, I don't mind. Did I blow up the jet? Okay, good. There's just a whole bunch of smoke. Uh-oh. Yeah. Get him, Pete. Is it? Oh wait, get him, Tony. Oh no, I have Skip. Get him, Skip. I have a feed in for you. That's too funny. Yeah. Hold on. I may have missed that. I did see that because I have all the updates put onto my, just, I need to go there. Did Bucky make an announcement? because these guys are pretty awesome. Yeah, like I think they'll end up adding a bunch of stuff. Like if you think about it, right? They told us, what was it in that 2 months ago or 3 months ago? They told us, they were like, we're in the summer update, we're not going to get the arena ready. It's not coming in the summer update, so you know, but we are going to get a whole bunch of stuff going, and right, so and then all of a sudden the arena came in this patch, so like they're working their butts off, man. Like they ended up ahead of schedule, right? So like I I have nothing but good things to say about the team. These devs are doing a lot of good stuff. I know they're gonna come up with a whole bunch of unexpected kind of like situations come up where they're gonna have to kind of like fix things on the fly, or things aren't gonna go to plan from here and there. But regardless of all that, I think they'll still do a great job. I'm not worried in the slightest. Like what? I should put a row. I should put like a row of Anubis in here. Faster collection. I need another Anubi. Where's my... I bet you. That one there. You should all be ranked 4. Yeah, that's fine. Yes, that sucks. Yeah, that's happened to me. I've seen zeros come up. Like I have, look, I have it on my Shadow Beam. Check it out. I'm wearing my glasses, right? Yeah, look. His defense stats are 0. Like I said, I totally screwed up my first Shadow Beak breed. Like I wasn't exaggerating when I said like it was like the worst breeding. I learned the most during that breed. But yeah, like 0 is definitely an IV number that you can get, and it is brutal. Okay, I need to make 5 beds. Oh no, I need to bed because they're bees. They sleep. I think I already have that. I already have that control because I'm pretty sure I can just take them. Let's give these guys some beds to sleep in. 1, 2. Oh, they disappear because I don't. Guys, wake up. Start building. That's funny. That would suck to waste all that time. They must not have been. They must not have had the glasses to accidentally breed a perfect pack, or they're just new at breeding and they didn't realize how important passives are, and they accidentally bred. They were just. I mean, IVs are, and they accidentally bred with at some point with a POW with 0 passive or with 0 attack. That sucks, bro. He's so bad. Oh my god. That would literally... That'd make me so mad. Now we got all these guys helping. Guys are in the way! In the way! Oh, that should be 30? What? What am I missing? Nails and cloth? Oh, I must have built... Gosh darn it. Well, guys, 6 of you are just gonna be pissed, okay? No, I'm just... No, I'm not that mean. I am not that mean with my workforce. I always... Sorry, bros. You're just gonna have to deal with it. What? I don't have... What? I have everything everywhere at all times. What did I run out of? Cloth? No way. That's okay. No way. I have to have cloth here. I just need 6 beds. I surely can make them here. Fiber. What is going on? Holy moly. I don't have the time to go farm some cloth. I don't have any money on me. I left my money. That's hilarious. 84 is more than enough. I was going to buy a whole stack just so I don't run out again. But that's okay. I forgot to grab money. That is too funny, dude. Oh, I don't even know if I have enough. I don't even know. How many do you need per? Need 10. I need 60. Are you kidding me? That is too funny. Okay, hold on. I need my money. This is too funny. Holy shit. Grab my 9 million to go buy some cloth. So ridiculous. Sorry, Mr. Vendor, you couldn't front me a couple cloth? You know I'm good for it. This guy, I buy so much ingredients from you. And this is how you repay me? This guy, man, such a jerk. Oh, no. Land. It's gonna be faster to walk. Are you kidding me? Okay. Land. Okay. It's this Yormantide Ignis. His tail is in the way. This fucker. Let's go, boys. I know we don't have an army of Anubai here, but you guys will have to do 2 Anubis, an Ozark, and a merchant. Done. You've done a great service to your community, boys. Oh, I just need to make 6 beds. just need the materials for 6 beds, bro. I just need 6 beds. Oh wait, I probably could have just destroyed 6 of these because I don't have anybody using them right now. I'm just mad breeding. Oh, I knew Pharaoh was here. I was like, where'd you go, buddy? I was wondering. This is my feral dogman. Take this. Let's go make these last 6 beds. I can leave these guys here, and then I can start working on this. Leave these guys. I hate this glitch. They don't like. Why are you guys here? Why you're not even gonna fight to protect the base. You're just gonna wander around like you own the place. These guys. Oh, come on. There we go. That should be enough. Look at these ninjas. I'm gonna breed one of these guys with perfect IVs and perfect passives. I haven't decided which passives I'm gonna go with, but he's gonna look badass. Same with this guy over here. Where's the other ninja? I'm gonna make. Oh yeah, freaking most badass ninja. Yeah, you guys protect my land. Okay, so let's put that one there. You find someone to put in there. Where's Pete? Pete's somewhere in here. Oh, I think Pete's breeding. Where's Lightning? Let's get Lightning in our party. Where is Lightning? Where does it go? Saline? No. Oh shit. I got my girlfriend calling me. I'm gonna have to call this. I'm gonna have to go, boys. I will see you guys tomorrow. It's been a great time